And good afternoon, everyone. Randy Liu alongside Alex Livingston. And now it's time for the marquee event, the main event for the Triton ONE. And it's an $8,000 buy-in. We did have day 1A the other day, but today we're going to play day 1B.
Day 1B, and I was asking you earlier, Randy, what you thought for field size. You're not so sure, but we had 520 entries in day 1A. I'd expect that number to increase today with day 1B.
Yeah, and taking a look at the Triton Poker Plus app, you're right, 520 entries for day 1A. 103 players got through, which is about 20% of the field. And you can see there was a staggering chip leader, 5.3 million, Chi Yuan Wang of Taiwan. So you can see second place only has 3.6, so he's certainly cemented himself here on day 1A. But fourth place is a very familiar name, Punat Ponsri of Thailand. He's got just shy of 3 million. And just scrolling down a little bit, I see Danny Tang in ninth with 2.5 million. So certainly some of these heavy hitters have followed through on day 1A. They won't be playing this day 1B flight, of course. But you're talking about numbers, so 520 here, 100 got through. What are your expectations for 1B?
I think we'll be over 600 for sure, and maybe pushing 700, which would get us close to 1,200 entries, in my opinion, for this tournament, which is really great. We were talking when we first got here, when we landed in Jeju, maybe 1,000 entries would be a great turnout for the main event. I think we're definitely going to exceed that.
Yep, so it does seem like currently there's 179 entries at the moment, but then again, it is the early goings. People are going to trickle in. People are definitely going to rebuy. And, new faces, right? I saw a lot of the big high rollers showing up, some that missed 1A. There's certainly a lot of people that are going to be here for this 1B flight. And we do have familiar face that's going to be at our feature table. Konstantin Voronin, who's got a pretty healthy stack, so pretty excited to see that one.
Yeah, Voronin was a lot of fun to watch in day 1A, I believe it was, of the 3K tournament. Definitely an unpredictable player. At one point, I believe he raised 10 hands in a row. So we'll see what we see from him today as this $8,000 day 1B of the main event kicks off.
Let's look at the outer tables. Before we get to that feature table, I'm pretty sure I just saw Isaac Haxton walk by.
Yeah, I've seen Haxton here. I saw Steve O'Dwyer grabbing a coffee, Nick Petrangelo. Basically, most of the names that you would expect to see from that American contingent seem to have made their way over here, with a lot of the Asian contingent already here from the previous events.
Yep. So lots of new faces, familiar faces, rookies, veterans, you name it. But this is going to be the feature table. Jesse Wiggin.
Jesse Wiggin, overall chip leader as well of day 1B at this moment.
Is he? You're right. Good eye on the Triton Poker Plus app. 545K. Followed by Konstantin Voronin, 184 big blinds. He's the one to watch. Like you mentioned, he played a lot of hands. Let's see if he carries that over here in our 8K main event.
18?
Raise 18,000. Pass. Pass.
And there is Mr. Voronin.
It looks like he, too, went to the special shop and picked up that sweet hoodie collaboration with Nerd Unit. King 10 offsuit opened. 3-bet by Felix Rabis. Ace 10 offsuit and Voronin, sorry. Cold call 3-bet with 2 9s.
We've seen a lot of this Voronin willing to cold call 3-bets in some spots other players might 4-bet or fold.
2 9s looking pretty good on 8-5 deuce 2 clubs. I wonder how Felix approaches this.
Yeah, I wonder what Felix is putting Voronin on. Certainly he could have some pairs like 9s through jacks, maybe some suited ace, queen, ace, king, queen. Depending how long he's been playing with Voronin, maybe he thinks he's a little bit wider than that as well.
Well, he feels there's enough air that just whiffed it, so he's going to start with a continuation bet of 12K.
And as Voronin, it's a bit awkward. On the one hand, if you're ahead, you really want to get some protection from your 2 9s. On the other hand, kind of a disaster to raise and start building a pot against bigger overpairs that do make up a decent chunk of Felix's range. He starts with call, and his hand improves to a gutter along with that overpair on the turn.
Very nice for Voronin.
Difficult, I think, for Felix to double barrel here with ace of spades, 10 of diamonds. But
He checks.
He does check.
Jack doesn't rate to change too much unless the pre-flop 3-better was just messing around and hit a jack. it makes sense that Varnon is firing out.
I like the size here, too, from Vornin. I think unless his opponent hit that jack on the river with something like ace-jack, Vornin's hand rates to be best. And given that a lot of the hands his opponent might be able to hero call with might only be ace-high or something like ace-5 suited, going small looks nice.
Can he get the ace-10 to call?
Feels like he's really targeting some of those maybe suited ace-X that paired up on the flop or turn.
Yeah, maybe some very heroic ace-king that just doesn't believe. Who knows, but Varnon is going to win that first pot of our live stream. If you guys are just tuning in, do talk to us on the YouTube chat. We are keeping an eye. Alex loves to give shout-outs, so if you guys let us know where you're from.
Yeah, let us know where you're from. Always enjoy seeing the slew of responses there. Typically the Americans hitting us with their state, sometimes city and state.
Triton ONE main event, day 1B. There will only be one first-time main event champion in Triton ONE. This is the one to do it in.
Oh, 5.
Raise to 5,000.
Here comes Felix.
Notice in the app, by the way, Randy, there is an attempt to concurrently run a single-day 20K tournament today, but might be a little tricky. I notice Punat Pansri currently the only registered player, having already bagged in day 1A. Maybe some of the other players who bagged day 1A will join that, as well as people who bust this tournament, but something to keep an eye on. Peng Huang on the button. King 8 of spades. Nice price here as Steinbrenner.
So we're going to go three ways. 10-9-7. I see two pair for Justin.
Yeah, do you ever lead spots like this? Do you play leading ranges three ways out of the big blind on a board like this?
I think it's very reasonable, and the reason is the pre-flop raiser from early position doesn't rate to hit this board too much, so it often just checks through, and you really don't want to give two opponents a free card if you don't have to, but obviously this is playing out quite nicely as Peng Huang is going to bet his open in a straight draw on the button.
Yeah, I think if you're going to play some leads out of the big blind multi-way, you want to do it on connected sort of straighty low to middle boards. Perhaps the lower the better, but 10-9-7 still in that neighborhood.
In comes the check raise from top and bottom.
Makes sense to deny some equity, but wouldn't want to necessarily be faced with the bet 3-bet still. Peng can bet so many one pair hands, draws. 10-7 of diamonds definitely rates to be best. I like the sizing too.
Open in a straight draw at the moment for King 8.
Tricky spot because really you just have one of the worst 8x hands you can have. No backdoor flush draw, no pair to speak of, no bigger straight draw like you'd have with Queen 8.
Just calling in position with the raw strength of the draw. Turn card is the Queen. A little bit of King Jack out there. 10-7 is often good right now.
Yeah, and you really want to try to get value out of hands like Queen Jack and Jack 10. Of course, some concern of a King Jack, which would be that double gutter, but pot getting big. He does go just for a small bet.
But I do like the bet. Like you mentioned, Queen Jack, Jack 10, these hands might be a little bit worried. They'll check it back.
The size, though, perhaps not clearing out any of those types of hands.
Interesting here, if a Jack falls, Huang would actually have a King high straight rather than Jack.
Right, and Steinbrenner shouldn't have very much King X in his own range.
It was a cheap price, hence the call. Bricks out for Peng.
Backdoor flush comes in, of course, neither player has it.
Maybe get cute and try to get value out of a one pair hand. It's always tempting when you got two pair. That's not cute, that's huge.
And I think, Randy, I'm not sure I love the size of this bet.
Talk to me.
Well, I think my opponent's going to have a lot of one pair hands. And when you go check raise, flop, bet turn, bet big on river when that backdoor flush completes. I think it starts to get difficult to get called by those one pair hands because you kind of run out of bluffs. A lot of the hands that you would have been semi-bluffing on flop or turn now make a hand on the river.
So it kind of feels like you only get called by better with the big bet.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps you might get called by something like Queen Jack or King Queen on occasion, but I think I would have liked something a little smaller there on that run out.
Try to make sure those hands can call. I see
Exactly.
where you're coming from. Yeah, especially when the backdoor clubs come in where your opponent has more excuses to create hands that they lose to. Two pairs, sets, flushes, straights, it's everything.
Nonetheless, great pick up there from the German Steinbrenner. As perhaps I will check in on our chat after prompting them for locations.
Well, just let us know where they're from.
Tova Swu has been a regular pretty much every day of the stream. Got to give him a shout out.
But do you remember where he's from?
He's from India. I don't remember the exact name of the... It had an interesting name. Nagaland, maybe? I'm going to say Nagaland.
I promise you he'll tell you soon.
And he's also asking when the bounty draw is. The bounty draw, and that's referring to yesterday's $10,000 mystery bounty tournament, that will be taking place on the dinner break of day 1B. So we can keep you posted with some of the results of that later on in our show. We have a PEI, which I love to see. That's a fellow maritime province in Canada. I myself am from Halifax, Nova Scotia. So shout out to Heavenly Morsels of PEI. We've got Austin, Texas, Adelaide. There we go, someone else specifying within the country. Ireland, Philippines.
Looks like a little simple bet and take likely to happen unless Mateo wants to get curious with the gut shot. No backdoors. He does not.
Question is, will we be live during the draw? I'm not sure that the draw itself is going to make it onto our stream. We can certainly update you with the results, but we are going to prioritize covering the tournament itself, being the Triton ONE main event, the most prestigious tournament within this series as we lead into our Triton High Rollers.
Yeah, it's basically undetermined at the moment, but the good news is if you follow all of the social channels, you for sure will be informed if the draw will be live or not. If not, we'll have some footage of it, so don't worry. We get to find out who pulls the 100K bounty from the other day.
Emancipated says, can you guys try pronouncing Toowoomba? It looks very phonetic to me, but perhaps I missed something there. Toowooomba. I see Toowoomba.
Sounds perfect to me.
Steinbrenner on the button. 9-4 of spades, getting frisky.
Mm-hmm. Felix with the King 9 of clubs.
I think it's some non-zero frequency. You could consider 3-betting this hand, but call feels the most standard. And what a flop here for Felix. 2 overs in the flush draw. Steinbrenner, gut shot, backdoor flush draw working.
I mean, if you got 9-4 suited in there to a flop, this is reasonable to fire a C-bet.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. You can continue firing on all spades. You've got the front door gut shot, just 9 high. And he goes big, by the way, Randy.
Yeah, 12K into 14-5, so that might change the approach Felix has with King 9 of clubs, which could consider check raising.
Yeah, I think both options on the table. And I don't mind this big sizing from Steinbrenner, but it is a bit unusual just because we've been seeing so many small bets from a lot of the players in a lot of situations. Neither player likes this card.
Yeah. Quick check back from the 9-4. Okay, so neither player makes a pair or a straight or a flush.
Yeah, and if you're Felix, do you say, maybe I can get my opponent off ace high, perhaps a better king high? Unlikely he'll fold a pair. Or do you just say, maybe I have a bit of showdown value, my line doesn't make sense? I think if you bet here, you will kind of want to go a little small just to represent having something like a 7 or a 6, but checking makes sense too.
Can Justin put in the check bet line? Pretty tough, but he will do it, and it's not a small one. Oh, 16K, sorry.
16K. Yeah, I was a little confused by those denominations as
got
well.
tricked.
It looked bigger than it was, but note the speed and the confidence with which Steinbrenner seems to be playing so far. I was given a decent rating. He said, great, different emphasis on the double O's, but you almost sounded Australian. So I guess it's an Australian city, Toowoomba. Toowoomba.
Toowoomba.
Toowoomba.
Yeah, you got to elongate it if you want to be Australian.
Toowoomba. We've got Dublin in the house. I'll be in Dublin New Year's Eve this year for a good friend's wedding.
Is this Dublin in the UK?
I assume it's Dublin, Ireland.
Okay, I don't know.
That's
Maybe there was another Dublin.
Well, there is a Dublin, I know, at least one in the U.S., in Ohio, I believe, but I have to assume that this one is Ireland, and Emancipated is happy with our adjusted pronunciation, holding those O's.
Lone Cow, 8-5 of clubs, defending against the King Jack, which turns trip jacks. Doesn't really look like much will happen, but you never know.
Steinbrenner, who's been fairly active, small C-bet, likely to get it done. And Randy, worth noting that Konstantin Voronin, who was at one point in our $3,000 tournament playing nearly every hand, has been rather quiet thus far.
Can't blame him. Although he did VPIP very early with the 2 9s. But that is the trophy. Looks like an extra large size, given it's the main event of this Triton ONE.
Might not fit very well on an airplane.
Carry on.
Yeah.
But might go over the weight limits.
Steinbrenner just in there, always.
Every hand, King 9 offsuit and a hijack, by no means standard. Perhaps he just likes playing post flop.
And it looked like Lone Cow folded 7-6 of clubs in the small blind, a bit tight at this stage in the proceedings. Wigan going nowhere.
Looking for the crab. Doesn't get it, but still the best hand on Jack 5-4. Little 4K bet from Justin.
And as Jesse, you've seen Justin playing a lot of hands, playing very aggressively. Threes can definitely be good here.
Yeah, he does make the call, and Justin has been c-betting every single flop from what I remember. Turn card giving Justin a gut shot.
And with Justin's hand, I think barreling seems quite nice here. Pressuring some 5x and 4x to fold right away, even getting value from some worse straight draws.
Yeah, I like a bet for Justin. Also, he should expect ace high to check call to flop quite a bit. That would just have to check fold.
So you can call this a two-way bet, I think, Randy, and perhaps, and he goes 30K. Wow, very nice.
Yeah, he seems like a pretty tough player with very deep stacks, always trying to just put your chips to the test.
Yeah, I like the way he's playing, and playing with a lot of confidence and playing quickly. I do have a question in chat, and then I'm probably going to put chat away for a second so I don't get too distracted by it, but I'm supposed to ask you if you've been following the APL Millions and seen how massive the fields have been this year.
I've heard about it. It's in Australia. It's a tour. I'm just a little lazy to travel to go play, to be honest. But yes, I've heard about it. So maybe you'll see me there one day. Elias?
Do they have some big buy-ins, Randy?
They do, but I don't really know because I don't...
You don't follow it.
It's big enough. How's that?
So you're willing to travel for Triton poker, but when it comes to playing yourself, you're a little more lazy.
It literally needs to be in my backyard.
Yeah.
Foreign in. Pocket tens.
So you will play some Aussie Millions, I assume, if the rumors are true.
Rumors are true next year, yeah. Ace king.
Kind of can't say no to that, right? Do you live right in the city?
In the suburbs.
Okay.
Not too far. I could make the journey.
I would say Melbourne has the best brunch of any city I've been to. Ace king here against the pocket tens of Voronin.
I like calling the spot.
I agree. I think given the position he opened from, first position, 4-betting would be a little bit of an overplay.
Kind of interesting here. King, Jack,
Is it
9,
possible
2
to order? I'm
diamonds,
on the
top pair,
TV
top
table.
kicker versus inside straight draw. Nut diamond blocker as well for Felix.
See how Felix wants to approach this. Of course, ace king, quite a bit of hand.
$15.
Announces 15,000. Won't be folding for that price. The Jack is not the card Felix was looking for.
Yeah, this could slow Felix down. Certainly some queen jack suited, ace jack type hands possible in Voronin's range. He might play a little pot control here.
Yeah, I think I like check back. To be very careful betting on a card that doesn't rate to improve you.
So, Randy, would you also check back some ace jack here as Felix just for balancing purposes, or would you tend to just bet that hand?
The thing is, I don't think ace jack bets a flop at 100% frequency.
Agreed.
You know, so it's hard to answer that question if kind of depends on how often you show up with ace jack on the turn.
Now facing another check from Voronin, I think Felix needs to pursue value here. Of course, his opponent could occasionally be getting very sneaky and going for a check raise with Jack X or better, but Ace King rates to be best here. Plenty of value against worse King X.
Yeah, it
tens,
has
queens.
to be a bet for sure. How big is the question? Over pot?
He goes big, yeah. And Voronin trying to size this up. How wide will Felix go for value? How often will he check back turn with ace, king, or aces? And I think the answer is fairly often. And then what are the natural bluffs is the other question.
Hard to find.
I tend to agree. I mean, I think some of those
Good fold.
random hands he could have that are very weak, like ace six of clubs or something, if he ever three bets that. Some of the suited ace X, they may not even fire this flop with such poor interaction.
So Voronin, you know, paid off the little flop bet and didn't get curious on the river. Makes sense. Nothing you can do. Played it just fine. Folding over to Peng Huang with pocket nines. Did he just say call?
I believe I heard call.
Oh, well, those aren't calling chips coming from the big blind of Voronin.
Oh, and Voronin with ace queen. Now, I assume Peng Huang was just limping with the intention of re-raising at least at a decent frequency here. And if he does, Voronin going nowhere.
So they're playing, what, 140 big blinds or so effective? Yeah, he just said raise.
And a very, very big raise from Peng Huang here.
51,000. That's about 20 big blinds. This is blind versus blind. Ace Queen is quite the hand.
It is, and I certainly didn't think Voronin was going anywhere, but this is a huge check raise. Interesting to see.
Okay, 104K in the middle.
Does.
Blind versus blind. 4-bet pot.
Just
Or
a
limp
three-bet
raise,
pot,
3-bet. I know.
really, yeah.
It's supposed
it
to be
looks
a
like
4-bet
a 4-bet pot, and if you're Peng Huang and your opponent's just called this massive raise, do you put him on ace-x? He's starting with a bet.
40K.
40K, no small bet either. I think a little bit of an overplay here from Peng Huang to bet this size on this board.
Well, once he gets called on the flop, he should know the nines are no good. King on the turn.
Interesting thing is, and I don't expect him to fire again, but if he did, Vornin's hand really just a bluff catcher, losing to ace-king, ace-jack, jacks, kings. Of course, beating bluffs.
Okay, does check. Does Vornin want to bet? He does not.
I like the check back, Randy. Just playing a little pot control and thinking if he's ahead, he's probably way ahead. Broadway now for Vornin.
Yeah, Broadway is very sweet. Very difficult for Peng to want to fire a shell, right? I don't know, he's thinking about it.
Well, it's interesting because perhaps now he thinks he can get Vornin off ace-x. It kind of comes down to also how wide do you think Vornin calls pre-flop? Wow, Peng Huang.
He just fired how much?
All in.
This is...
150K incinerated.
And with that, Konstantin Vornin, I believe, is going to vault up to the top of our counts. Let me just confirm that. No, Dan Dvorak has won a huge pot on another table, but Vornin now second in chips overall.
Wow.
And I will fill you in on that pot that Dan Dvorak won because it looks like it was a 1,000,000 chip pot. Starting stack only 250K. There was a raise and a 3-bet from early position. Dan Dvorak picked up pocket queens and went for the cold 4-bet. And the player who 3-bet then went for a 5-bet.
5-bet?
Dvorak just called.
Wait, there's still more to play?
There's quite a bit of money behind. And it came 9-7 deuce rainbow. The player who 5-bet now bets small, less than 1/3 pot. Dvorak called with the queens. Then that player, wow, this is quite the hand. So the player went bet, shove. This was Lu Jiao. And you can definitely please correct me on that once you pull up. It went 9-7 deuce rainbow, 3 bringing a flush draw, offsuit king. Lou went bet, shove. Dvorak called down with queens, and Lou had ace-jack.
Jeez.
So what a really nice call down by the pocket queens, because if you thought your opponent was bluffing, one of the bluffs might be ace-king, of course, being a natural 5-bet candidate, was it? This was a 5-bet pot, so Dan Dvorak has vaulted to the top of the board. And also lurking not too far behind, in third place behind Konstantin Vornin, is Alex Foxen, with Alex Ponakovs also right behind him. So some real big names at the top of the board.
5-bet pot, bet jam.
Bet jam with ace-jack. Oh, respect the heart. And this is a re-entry tournament. We're up to 213 entries so far, and I expect to see that number just continue to grow. At the very bottom of the counts, I see Isaac Haxton.
Ace on a turn here, giving Vornin no longer the best hand. 2 top pairs made, sharing the jack kicker on board. Felix and Peng Huang. Action back on Peng Huang on the button. Not going to let this one check through. Tosses in 10K.
Vornin makes the call.
Yeah, with the jack.
Bit ambitious here, facing this bet multi-way, but Peng Huang, of course, could be a little bit on tilt, Randy.
He did just see Peng Huang snap bet fold 150,000 on the Broadway board texture.
And
so,
now as Felix, I suppose you could be concerned about some kicker problems with the ace-10, the queen or king beating you, but he does go for the overcall.
Yeah, I wouldn't think the queen or king would be too much in Peng Huang's range, hence the call.
Yes, and I guess I missed the pre-flop action as I was looking at outer table stacks, but Huang just called pre.
Okay, round checks. You want to chop up some Vornin money? in this pot.
Well, he can afford it. 2 players now registered for the 20K single day high roller. Wonder if that's going to kick off or not. Right now, only Jesse Lonis and Punat Pansari there. Which I assume means that Jesse Lonis bagged day 1A. Scrolling through the counts now to confirm that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he's just too rich for an 8K.
I hope he did. I know Punat Pansari did as he
I
bagged the
don't
top 5
see
stack.
Lonis's name in this list. Is he just too rich to play an 8K
It's not
buy-in?
multi-table. Well, was he in 1B flight? Maybe
Well,
that's
he's
easier way
but
to
he's
look at it.
regged for the
I
20K.
don't know. Maybe he's registered for both.
Okay, let's have a look here. He did not bag one. He is in 1B.
Okay,
Okay,
so
so
he-
maybe he's just got his name to try to build it's like building an interest list in a cash game.
Well, he might,
Or he
be
might
the opposite
really
effect,
just
to be
be-
honest.
Yeah.
Red.
Okay, here comes Felix. Ace 10. Christopher Mateo. The suited 7 deuce going to a flop.
And I think it is fashionable to sort of play every suited hand out of the big blind, Randy, but sometimes I feel like these really raggedy ones versus early position open, maybe you can just let them go.
Caliber of play in this Triton ONE main, I'm sure it's very different than the day 1 of your WSOP main event, right?
Very true.
C-bet comes in, 4,500.
I did mention earlier I like playing every suited hand in the early levels in the WCP main, and as Chris, of course, going to continue backdoor flush draw, bottom pair. Mateo sizing up his opponent.
It's not unreasonable for Felix to bet once more with his gut shot and 1 over to the board.
Yeah, I think when you open from such an early position, you're supported by having so many strong hands that maybe just going for 3 bullets here, 3 barrels, could make some sense. Of course, you have some showdown value as well with the ace-10 high. Both options on the table.
Very disruptive.
I feel like you got a little bit less showdown value given that the 10 blocks the straight draws you're trying to
Yeah, good point.
pick off.
And I like the sizing, just going big, saying if Christopher has something like Jack 8, he's already in a very uncomfortable spot.
So it's exactly full pot with this turn bet.
And I think this would be a very ambitious call from Mateo, although it would be the correct one.
Nice 2-barrel.
I like the cut of this guy's jib, Felix Rabas. I think he might be one of those online superstars or something like that.
And kind of speaking of online players, it seems like with this 8K buy-in, more and more of them are coming out trying to make a name for themselves. Clearly, a massive field already, getting bigger each and every minute.
Rabas, by the way, already has 2 cashes in this series. Got basically a min cash in the 3K Genesis, and then final tabled one of the 5K one days for $14,000.
Yeah, it seems like he's firing every event, if possible, at the Triton ONE, at a minimum.
Long
Ace
cow,
5.
and he's been rather tight, but taking advantage of that tight image with just the ace-5 offsuit.
Yeah. First position. Steinbrenner, Jack-9 suited. He likes to get in there.
Mateo, very playable hand. Even a squeeze candidate, but calling also very fine.
Yeah, I think call is quite nice, given it's an undergun open. But who knows? He's actually touching the white chip. Announce the raise.
And he's picked a good time with long cow opening such a weak hand. Or has he?
But then again, it's hard to continue if ace queen as played, isn't it? Under the
You're
gun
right.
open, flat, squeeze from the small blind.
Yeah, this is very difficult to continue. If you do, it's probably in the form of a 4-bet fold, but Felix just lets it go.
Nice from Jack 10 suited.
Now Steinbrenner, who seems very play happy in general, does he peel here?
Nah, doesn't look like it.
No. Well done, Mateo.
That's why squeezing is very good.
Got the ace queen to fold. Among the players I see in the field, Ilya Nikiforov, Triton high roller regular. And I was told he is the owner of Clique Bank, which is sponsoring that coffee shop we have. So thank you, Ilya. We enjoy your coffee that you're sponsoring.
Yes.
Another offsuit ace raising an early position, this time in the hands of Peng Huang, ace 4 off.
Surely Steinbrenner wants to get involved in some way or another. And Rabas, another strong hand here. Perhaps a squeeze candidate.
Pocket tens.
$22.
22K. Lone cow, pocket fives. You know, this is the second time that Steinbrenner back-to-back has gotten sandwiched in the middle facing a squeeze.
True, and similar type of holding, something suited that could be dominated. Maybe he calls this time? I'm not sure.
Every time this happens, it makes him want to defend a little more.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
in there. He said
he's
not
like-
not twice in a row.
It doesn't matter if you got the goods. I'm going to outplay you in position. Oh, this is a great development for Steinbrenner, who picks up the king high flush draw, ace high texture. Good news for him is Felix doesn't have the ace, so he might be able to find a way to win this pot against pocket tens.
Yeah, Felix a small equity favorite, but you'd rather have Justin's hand. I have a question from chat. How are we at event 8 when only 2 FTs were shown on this channel? There have been a lot of single day events that haven't been streamed. Impossible for us to stream all the content. We're trying to feature the marquee events.
11K C bet.
Very quick
Call, I believe. Yes. Gut shot now for Justin.
And this is just a very ugly spot for Felix. Of course, still ahead of some flush draws, perhaps something like 7-6 suited if that peeled pre-flop, but you're starting to run out of hands you beat.
Guess he also beats 8s and 9s. That might play it this way, but we might be stretching. Do we open the door now, King 10 suited? Your opponent has squeezed pre-flop, c-bet the flop, but then to check this turn, it kind of seems to me my opponent doesn't have an ace-king, ace-queen too often.
Yeah, I find also, Randy, this line feels under check raised. I do feel like if you bet here, you don't face check raise super often, so it seems nice.
38.
He goes for half pot. Nice hand, Mr. Steinbrenner.
Told you, you don't want to play against this guy deep stacked, especially out of position.
And I think Steinbrenner, the same name as the owner of the Yankees, George Steinbrenner.
I
featured
don't
in
watch
Seinfeld.
baseball, but
Well,
is that confirmed?
I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, you do that. You let me know. Don't let me know, actually. Let the chat know, because I think they're more interested than me. But why you do that? Morning. Amazing amount of chips, given he won that big pot ace queen versus 2 9s.
Just a slightly different name. It was Steinbrenner, and he was featured in Seinfeld for many years, and this is Steinbrenner. So
He's not the soup
exactly the
Nazi
same.
guy, right? That's
No.
the only thing I know about Stein.
No, yeah, not that one. As we see Konstantin Vornin on the top of the counts for this table, Jesse Wiggin not too far behind. Peng Huang, our short stack, after blasting off with those 2 9s into the Broadway of Vornin.
That looks like a fresh stack of 250,000 for Mi Deng.
Raise.
And a min raise. Ace 3 of clubs.
Steinbrenner just never looks like he wants to fold.
He's going to play, isn't he?
I don't know, but he doesn't want to fold. Yeah, he does let it go.
Folding over to the blinds. Pocket threes. Gonna hang in there.
Felix in
Pocket
chat
nines.
says, cheers from Germany. Justin's surname is spelled Steinbrenner, not Steinbrenner, so he's spelled wrong on screen. We can maybe try to confirm that with our production team and get that fixed if that's the case. Although, we can't just blindly trust Felix99 from chat, can we?
Might be able to, given that the Triton Poker Plus app does say Steinbrenner.
Ah, okay.
We'll work on
Felix's
that.
word is good now, and Jesse Wiggin does find the squeeze with the pocket 9s. But Long Cow says, hold on, let's see a flop.
Yeah, 3
In
ways.
fact, both players.
Jack 9-4. Set of 9s for Jesse Wiggin. What's the squeezer? Look at that check.
This is kind of nice, I think. I mean, betting, of course, is fine, but allowing some hands that are drawing dead to hit some type of piece, not so bad either. Very creative from Wiggin.
Normally the queen does rate to hit someone. King, queens, ace, queens.
Yeah, now I think we just need to put some money in because not only could that queen hit somebody, but there are even more draws that we don't want to give a free card to.
Okay, time to build.
In this case, nobody has the piece.
Yeah, big 70K bet. Unable to get action.
But a nice pickup there from Wiggin. With a couple loose calls, I think, behind. Perhaps the pocket 3s wouldn't have called if the original raiser didn't also call.
Yeah, it's always nice to close the action with the little baby pocket pairs. Get as many players as you can in there. But the blinds will just keep going on up. 1,500, 3K.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Sorry, me too.
We are up to 244 entries in this day 1B of the inaugural $8,000 Triton ONE main event. A nice hand here for Peng under the gun. Ace queen suited.
Playing about half a starting stack now.
Vornin looks interested.
Yeah, that's suited, barely connected. Why not? Especially against Peng Huang, who
His
he's
nemesis.
bested. Yeah,
I guess Vornin is really Peng's nemesis.
exactly. All right, come on. Queen 8 of hearts. Flop us.
Clubs, spades, and hearts. Diamonds coming?
Diamond, diamond,
Wow.
diamond.
I promise I did not have that information. As 2 pair there for Mi Deng. But everyone going to be a bit cautious on the 3 diamond board.
Very clean turn card from me, dang.
Yeah, I'd like to start building a pot now. Your hand is rates to be best, but very vulnerable.
And there's still some King X lurking that you can get a lot of value from.
11.
Half pot seems very reasonable. As Huang, tricky because you, of course, can be best. But when you're behind, you're way behind. You have another player behind you. However, he is curious.
Seems like he thinks the ace queen might be good. Obviously, the ace of diamonds, which gives him 2 pair, would be a bad card, usually. Or changes a little bit.
Yeah, as Dang, do you just continue to value bet? It looks like he does. Just targeting those 1 pair hands, primarily. And he goes big here. Perhaps by going big, trying to say, I've either got a big hand or nothing, and talk his opponent into believing it might be that nothing.
He seems confused, but finds the right fold.
So plenty of action here to start this feature table. Players not afraid to put chips in pots.
Just to let you know, me Dang did just join this tournament for the first time. Welcome to the table.
Not a big blind hand, please.
Chino in chat says it would be cool if Nano Noko commented on 24 streams simultaneously. That might be a little difficult.
We do have more than 24 tables here in the Triton ONE main, so
You should give it a try.
yeah, that'll be difficult.
NFL Red Zone style.
Mm-hmm.
And a series of folds over to me Dang. Playable King 7 of Hearts.
9.
Raise 9,000.
3x from the small blind. 6-5 offsuit now for Peng Huang. Does have position.
Yeah, attempting to peel. He is quite short, but re-entry's available. Position. Likely to have live cards. Not really the flop anyone was looking for. 10-9 deuce.
9.
Bet 9,000.
Doesn't matter. A small pot for me, Dang. So the number to beat, if you want to be chip leader going to day 2, is 5.3 million.
Yeah, I really noticed that was a huge chip lead by Wang Shihuan. How did I do?
I didn't look at what it was supposed to be, but it sounded all right.
Okay.
But go on.
5.3 million. Second place only 3.5. And perhaps we can see if there was one critical pot that Wang won.
6.5.
Raise 6,500.
Big slick now for Jesse Wiggin.
Oh, wow. Wang won a very interesting one. Flop bottom 2 pair in a 3-bet pot with 5-3 of spades. And won a huge pot against King Queen on King 5-3.
In comes Vornin. Big blind versus cutoff. Pair of fives looking all right on the 7-5-4 rainbow.
And his Wiggin, not the flop you're looking for, can definitely connect with the big blind's range. Betting, of course, fine, but I think checking tends to be the preferred option. He disagrees.
No, he's a barreler.
Bet 13,000.
So he's going to start
He bets
13.
quite big, interesting, and Voronin quickly calls.
Could he call any faster?
Be difficult.
Okay, so that turn card rates to improve the big blind a bit more. Imagine that's going to slow down Jesse quite a bit.
You are correct.
Oh, ace. Not bad for ace king.
Facing such a quick check, I think Jesse may want to pursue value here. You'd think that 2-pair plus would have at least considered betting as Voronin.
It's always a little tricky because you know you don't have many 6x or deuce x in your range.
This is true, and perhaps it is too thin. Usually, you don't want to do too many small bets in position on rivers. But perhaps just coming down to what you expect of your opponent.
Yep, but there is some ace x you want to get value from that check call to flop, like an ace 8.
Or perhaps even just a curious
18.
7-8.
Okay, what did he fall with? 18.
Yeah, I like the sizing.
Snap call. Ace king good. Disappointing for Voronin.
Shakes his head. Still plenty of chips for Konstantin Voronin.
I can see why he did call in that spot. Just felt like his opponent's going to try to represent that ace. Random high cards probably would stab. Unlucky.
Six.
King Jack off under the gun for Mateo. Me dang in there. Peng Huang, a tempting hand as well with the 5-4 diamonds. And I expect Steinbrenner just to complete the action here with the King 4 of clubs. Fives and sixes for Peng Huang.
Well, last time he got checked to him in a multi-way situation, he stabbed. This time he does have the best hand.
Yeah, these spots are tricky, right? Because if your hand is best, you'd love to get some protection now, but when it's not best, you're just drawing dead most of the time, or very close to dead.
Gonna take the free one this time with that shriveling stack. Deuce is actually a good card for 5-4.
Yeah, really nice looking card. If you're not going to fill up, at least no overcard. Now you've got a gut shot. Steinbrenner.
Bet 21,000.
It makes sense that he's stabbing right now because a check through doesn't seem like anyone's got a 6. He's most likely to have the 6, given he's in the big blind. In case he does get called, he's picked up a gut shot. He's got one over. Turn cards is the deuce of clubs, by the way. I'd like to see Peng Huang strongly consider calling.
Yeah, you know, a lot of the bluffs that Steinbrenner will have will contain 7s, 8s, 9s, spades in them. He kind of unblocks all those bluffs. And a nice call there. And let's see if he keeps him honest on a bunch of rivers, assuming another barrel comes in. Now that's a tricky river if Steinbrenner were to fire again. Almost all the semi-bluffs came home.
I think it's a very good card for him to strongly consider betting, even without a spade in hand. Peng Huang didn't bet the flop, so it's unlikely he's up. Who's got a 6? He didn't bet the flop, so a little bit less likely he's got a flush draw. I like that there's another barrel coming in from Steinbrenner.
Thoughts on the size, Randy? Would you prefer to just see him put Huang in?
Could definitely put him in, realizing he's most likely up against a 1-pair hand. Maybe he's trying to sell the story that he's got a wider value range, so that his opponent is more likely to fold, perhaps.
But how wide could that value range be for this size?
5 seconds.
And look at this.
Is he going to do it? This is so hard to call, because if you think about what you like to say, natural bluffs.
Right.
What is the natural bluff?
I guess exactly the hand Steinbrenner has, but even that's not completely natural, right?
Turn, sure, but river, probably not.
This would be a really nice hero call from Peng Huang if he can find it. He is suspicious, curious.
Steinbrenner plays every hand. Nice.
Very nice.
Call.
Very nice, Peng Huang, and that's going to give him some confidence after that big pot he lost against Konstantin Voronin. Steinbrenner.
Well played, sir. Well played. Yeah, this is an action table. I can feel it.
And I saw Mi Deng nodding there, perhaps in appreciation of the call. Difficult call to make. Sometimes when you make a big call like that, you will get some compliments from your table mates.
Yeah, how can you not? 6, 6, 5, deuce, 7, 3 spades. Calls with a pair of 5s, 4 kicker.
I don't think Felix Rabas is the type to pay a compliment or commend you on your play. He's locked in right now.
Yeah, I'm not involved. I don't care what happens.
Dirty diaper for Huang hits the muck as Voronin pocket 7s.
The hockey sticks.
You
7K
know
for
all the
7.
Canadian terms. The hockey stakes. You were calling the dealer button the puck earlier.
Did spend some time in Vancouver.
How long?
A lot of time, actually.
Really?
I mean, I went in and out a lot from California to Vancouver during
Okay.
the Black Friday days.
That makes sense. Vancouver's a great city.
Love it. 10-3-3.
Kind of has some Melbourne vibes, don't you think? A little bit of overlap. You
little
look
bit.
like you're disagreeing.
Yeah, I disagree. But thank you for your comments.
Well, they're nice
Oh,
coastal cities.
they both speak English, you're right.
They're both liberal coastal cities with a lot of good brunch and yoga places.
Sure. Oh. Christopher Mateo, Queen 6 offsuit, is check raising on 10-3-3, 2 spades.
And Randy, I'm not sure he chose the right opponent for this move, as I think Voronin is going to be very curious.
Mm-hmm. Hence the call.
But Mateo getting after it.
The brickiest card in the deck. You want to rep it? Okay.
He didn't check raise the Queen 6 to give up on the deuce of clubs turn.
Oh my god, snap call. What is going on this table? Sevens does not believe it is right. River card brings in the front door flush.
And surely Mateo isn't going to fire the third barrel with his hand, or is he? He's got here with just queen high. But when your opponent calls twice and calls so quickly on the turn,
Oh, he's going to do it. Triple barrel after check raising the flop. 100,000. It's credible.
now Voronin has a spade in his hand.
Oh,
He
yeah.
does let it go, and wow, what a play by Christopher Mateo.
Dude, we're going to get so many good hands from this main event.
This is a good table. We may have to try and tell our production team to just keep it on this table for the next segment.
Christopher Mateo. Oh. As Roddy would say, I would put a star in the app for that move. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
But hats off to Vornin, man. He kind of knew what was going on. He called the flop check raids of 2-7s
And Randy, I think
continued on the turn.
he may have called on a non-spade river there,
He may have.
like an offsuit 9.
I want more fireworks. Come on. Who's going to start the party this time? Me dang. Ace-9 offsuit.
I hesitate to stroke your ego, but somebody in chat did say Nanonoko is the best poker player, the GOAT.
Ah, thank you. And thank you for reading that out loud. I did see it. I didn't feel like I needed to read it out loud, but appreciate it. Team player.
Team player.
Vornin.
Vornin, ace queen. Perhaps a 3-bet coming in.
Okay, what do you make it? 18K?
Sizing looks good, and I don't think Mi Deng has too much incentive to continue out of position.
We think, but what will happen is a different question.
Certainly. We did see this hand as a 4-bet candidate in the 3K main event. or
Maybe
the
he thinks
3K
Vornin is
Genesis.
steaming.
And indeed, I believe I heard the word raise.
Did he? He did not.
Yeah, I'm going to put in the official request to production. We are keeping it
Oh my
on.
God, look how fast they're
We
playing.
are keeping it on this table going forward.
Casual 4-bet pot. Every other hand.
I'm making an executive decision here.
Ace-9 versus Ace-Queen. Oh, see a queen.
Oh my
Queen
goodness!
7.
And this is a disaster for Mi Deng if he continues to put any chips in this pot.
He probably will at least fire a C-bet. He was the pre-flop 4-better. Here we go.
And this doesn't look small, Randy.
Nope. He
This is
just plunked in
Just a
some chips. He doesn't even know what it
handful
is.
of chips. 80,000 is the bet. Vornin licking his chops. And as Vornin, just call. Let your opponent bet again.
Why not? You got position.
He does. Trying not to get too excited.
Yeah, that's the slowest street he's ever played in his life. Makes the call. This man has Ace-9 offsuit. Queen, Queen 7, 2 spades. King on a turn. I don't know. That might get him in trouble. Might be trying to
was
represent Ace-King.
Just thinking that, Randy. If he puts Vornin on a lot of pairs, 8s, 9s, 10s, what a nice card to perhaps represent the Ace-King.
Not going to try now, but if Vornin can just check this back, he might be able to bait Mi Deng.
I kind of like it, right? Just represent that you have that pocket 10s. Your hand is so strong. There's not that much left behind. You can get it all in the river anyway.
Yes, he checks it back. River card's the 4.
And Vornin feigning weakness very well here, in my opinion.
Oh, he gives up. He tried to get his opponent to bet. Now's the time to put your opponent all in.
And a nice pickup there from Konstantin Vornin. Shows the ace-queen, by the way. Shakes his head.
He got a lot of value
It's
out
never
of
enough
Ace-9.
for Vornin. He wanted the whole kit.
He didn't stack them. He's not happy.
And that is Konstantin Vornin. 691,000 in chips. That places him second behind only Dan Dvoris, who made an impressive call down in a 5-bet pot with an unimproved pocket queens.
Let's get Vornin versus Divorce one time at the table. Someone will have
That could be fun.
1.5 million.
Closing in on 300 entries in this Day 1B flight, with registration still open for quite some time.
Table's splashy. Queen 9 suited. Gonna raise from first position. What you got, Vornin? Ah, just folded.
Almost every player at this table, Randy, I don't know if I've seen a table where everyone just likes putting chips in the pot as much as this table.
Yeah, we know Steinbrenner likes to do
Steinbrenner
it. Mateo clearly.
Going nowhere.
Peng Huang.
And we have fixed his name, thanks to our production team on that. Steinbrenner, same as the former Yankees owner. Felix Rabas just folding the king 5 of diamonds in the small blind, perhaps feeling he can be dominated multi-way, and same with Long Cow with the ace 7 off.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind getting in there a little bit if people are splashing this hard.
I know, it's kind of got a cash game feel to it a little bit.
Yep. Well, we do have a table for 2. Queen 8-6, top pair for Queen 9.
Not much for Steinbrenner, barring a few backdoors. Does a small bet keep him interested?
Maybe Wigan doesn't even bet.
Yeah, checking seems totally fine on this board. You're going to miss it a decent chunk of the time out of position. Good eye, Randy.
Yeah, I'm just thinking a lot of times if you want to preserve some top pairs in your checking range, you want to use the weakest ones.
Yep, that's good logic. And Steinbrenner, with all the backdoors he has, perhaps just targeting an ace-jack to fold right away.
Should certainly be more of the check calling range as played. Check raising doesn't really accomplish anything. Don't inflate against a bigger queen, so check call for Jesse Wigan. Got shot now for Steinbrenner. Kind of feel like he's going to pounce.
He doesn't seem like the slowing down type, does he?
He's seen weakness on the flop.
Yeah, and there's that stare at the chips.
34.
Bet 34,000.
And he instantly just bets pot. Note that both Wigan and Steinbrenner, we've seen this from them, large bets, putting their opponents to the test.
This is super uncomfortable now, though, for Queen 9. Full
True.
pot size bet and maybe full pot size river incoming. Steinbrenner, what is he representing? 8s, 6s, clearly. Is it ever ace queen?
I think it could be ace, queen, king, queen. Although that starts to get maybe thin. The thing is, the bet on the flop was pretty small, so Jesse's going to have to peel a bunch of hands that just have backdoor draws, even some ace-x of spades or ace-x of diamonds. So I like keeping him honest with top pair here and just see what he does on the river.
Blanks out. Oh, here's the real question.
And I think if you're Steinbrenner, just going all in is kind of cool here. Might seem like a big bet, but you're already very polarized here, and you're really trying to get your opponent off of something like a king, queen, ace, queen. I don't see that happening for a small bet.
He should know he's up against a queen. So if he's up against a queen, to make a queen fold, you must go probably over the pot and rep that set of 6s or 8s very hard. I think he might do it, Alex.
Yeah, I think he's going to bet big. Even just all in strikes me as very reasonable here.
All in will be almost 2x pot.
Of course, pocket kings, if Wigan had them, would just be a strict bluff catcher at that point. And it is very credible he can have 6s, 8s, 8-6 suited.
Gives up.
He does give up.
The thing is, we'll never know what Queen 9 would have did.
And he leans.
Honestly, I have no idea. I just know I would hate to be the Queen 9 if I was faced for my stack.
We can agree on that. And with that pot, Wigan edging just past Konstantin Voronin, both among the top 5 in the field.
And every pot so far has been crazy in this main event.
This has just been a fantastic table.
I'm here for it. Every single player at this table playing all of the pots. But when they play all the pots, they don't just go, oh, fit or fold. They check raise with nothing. They call down with medium strength hands. This is the table of our 8K main event, and I'm here for it.
Looked like some exchange there between Wigan and Steinbrenner. Steinbrenner probably
definitely
saying
prefer
something
you
like,
checking.
would you have called if I shoved?
That's the only question being asked. You know it.
What if you call? C'est la vie, hein?
Is this the dead man hand?
Ooh, pocket kings.
Never mind, doesn't matter because it's dead.
For the unpredictable Mateo, who we saw get a huge triple barrel through against Voronin. Now, this is a very large sizing, Randy.
He wants to play for stacks immediately.
And if Voronin had had a big hand, this would be excellent. But ace-8 off? I know he wants some revenge, but Perhaps not the hand he wants to go to war with.
I do think the sizing's actually all right against Varnen. Varnen's been showing signs of wanting to play a lot of pots. The ace-8 offsuit is ace-8 offsuit. I guess then again, players don't know that Mateo made a move with queen-6 off.
Yeah, I don't mind going big, but that seems very big, the 30K.
It's like a live cash game sizing.
Yeah,
you know?
right. Yeah. When I used to play No Limit Cash Live, common opening size was 4 or 5 times the blinds. 3-bets were big, squeezes were huge. Of course, you're often 200-300 big blinds deep in those cases. But the players here are over 100 big blinds effective, Mateo and Vornen.
Back at it.
And a slightly tight fold there, I'd say, from Felix Rabas in the cutoff with 8-6 of spades. Against Vornen, who's playing so many hands, I do like to play hands like that. I find they can have some decent implied odds. Wigan comes along, 6-5 of hearts, and Deng completes the action with the king-queen. Vornen flops
Queen.
best,
Yeah.
but king-queen looking good too. 2 overs, open-ender.
Well, Varnen gonna see what's up with the 10.
Me Deng getting a little bit short after that 4-bet pot against Vornen.
Oh
Wow.
my, is that straight over straight?
This is bad news for Konstantin Vornen.
Here comes the lead with the nut straight. Doesn't want this one to check through. He knows the queen will always give action, but maybe he can charge some flush draws and 2 pairs as well.
Call looks best from Vornen. Keep the bluffs in.
How does he not double up in this spot?
Yeah, and Deng should get back a lot of the chips that he lost in that ace-9 hand.
I probably just move in if I'm king-queen.
Completely agree.
Get the max against the queen in case they just call.
And you can get called by worse as well, potentially.
60.
60,000.
60.
60, so almost all in. Just a cooler. How can you ever fold?
Call.
All in and call, showdown, please.
Oh, did he move in? He did, so he got the full double regardless. Me Deng is back.
He sure is, and
So 75.
frustrating one for Konstantin Vornen. Thought he was chopping, maybe occasionally winning.
Pretty unlucky.
It's been an action table, Randy. Feels like every pot has been huge.
Yeah, normally it's... This is not normal. Let's just
This
say
is
that.
not normal, no.
Sorry.
But you like it, right?
What time does registration close?
I actually don't know how many levels we're playing before registration closes. I believe it's in the structure sheet somewhere. I'm gonna try my best to find out.
I assume it's very similar structure to our 3K event. It says late reg is open until the start of level 11.
Okay. So right now we're playing level 5. Ace, queen, ace, king.
Yeah, the structure is just mimicking the Genesis, which makes me think we will need to go into an unscheduled third day, most likely, Randy, as the field size looks to be around the same, if not more than the Genesis.
Undergun raise, hijack 3-bet with ace, king, long cow of ace, queen in the cutoff.
I
There's
like
still
a
3 players back behind him, too.
I like a fold here. I mean, Felix has been on the conservative side overall. He hasn't been getting out of line. On the other hand, Voronin, who's been playing a lot of hands, you could feel Felix is just targeting him.
Yeah, and I think that's why Lone Cow is cutting out a 4-bet cold.
Raise.
You can't fault him. Felix is definitely going to have hands worse than Ace-King.
And Wigan had ace-10, so all the aces out.
Yep. Voronin's like, are you serious? I was definitely going to be calling that 3-bet. Now he's faced with cold 4-bet.
Yeah, Voronin likes to see flops, but here, 53,000 is a lot.
Oh, is he going to
Instead.
5-bet? Original raise to 5-bet?
And Randy, is there a world in which the ace-king gets away now here?
I think it's supposed to. But then again, this table is not... It's not standard by any means. He puts in a 5-bet.
So I agree it's not standard by any means, but I also think that Felix is...
Ace-King in the muck.
He's just the type of player, in my opinion, Felix, who kind of plays his ranges, you know?
How did Ace-Queen just take down Ace-Queen and Ace-King pre-flop?
That was amazing.
Tell me how. And he just thinks he's got the best hand.
And Felix, by the way, folded rather quickly.
Bad timing.
Yeah, he did.
AQ.
Felix isn't saying anything when he's got.
Nice hand.
Wow. I mean, how many of the last 10 pots have been over 100K? Feels like a lot.
The thing is, that hand actually developed. It went by really quick.
It did. Voronin, not a slow player. In fact, all these players, I'd say, play fairly quickly, which makes the viewing experience even better. I feel like a fan just in the booth right now.
Whenever someone 5-bets in that spot, they're supposed to have aces and kings.
Right.
That's why the ace-king went down. But he had ace-queen.
But if you are going to choose a 5-bit bluff candidate, ace-queen off is quite nice, I think.
I think he just thought he had the best hand. And
he had the best heart.
He had the best heart. The strongest heart. Not too often you see a hand like that.
2 of the top 5 stacks in day 1B at this table. Jesse Wigan, Konstantin Voronin. A lot of chips on this table. Mateo healthy as well. And a lull in the action, Randy. Folds around to the small blind. We haven't seen much of that.
You ever think Voronin's going to open fold at the small blind?
Not with a king. And Steinbrenner may punish him.
Yeah, I think Steinbrenner's going to raise this one up. He's looking to build pots in position.
And this is a big hand, ace-4 of hearts, certainly. 11,000. Perhaps 10-5? Yeah, 10-5.
King deuce with the snap limp call. Okay, here we go. 6-6-6. We've seen this flop before the other day, I'm pretty sure. And we also saw an ace,
We saw
ace.
ace-ace-ace. Yeah, we've seen a few trips flops.
Pretty sure they're pretty rare. Who knows? Ace-4. 6K, snapped off by King Deuce High.
Small enough bet that Konstantin just wants to draw to his full house possibilities.
3 on the turn. He's going to value bet the ace high against King High.
Seems reasonable, perhaps. Checking, of course, also fine, especially if you think, well, he does just go for the value bet like you alluded to.
Oh, God.
And Voronin
25K call.
quickly calls.
What's going
And
on?
the
He
deuce.
reversed the deuce.
And Voronin is going to win this pot, as I think it's going to go check, check.
Show it. Show it. king.
Shows the king, and
deuce.
there's the deuce
八
behind,
双方
and
面我是好
Steinbrenner
一个
can't help but
说
chuckle.
你圈8，我 A 圈，
That was the perfect reveal.
The king first. Steinbrenner's getting
我 A
very
圈，
excited to show his
你
hand.
圈8，我 A 圈。
Foreign and inquiring.
King then deuce. Because when you see the king, you're
Yeah.
a big favorite to win that hand.
Yeah, I could
这里扣
just
不了。
see. He started to get his hopes up.
合计没靠是吧？好像
没扣你也负了。我得靠赢什么吗？只赢鸡了，没别的赢，没白赢了。
只赢纯鸡。
啊，
我刚跟他打4逼那把还是纯鸡。
我刚才跟他那把4B 也是。
但是他马多，我后来想想找错对象了。哦
Sorry，
Wigan 9-7 of hearts.
Suited one gapper. Makes it 6,500. Ping Huang, not going to play ace-9 offsuit. Ornan sits this one out.
Perhaps the king 10 off, just too early of a position, but no, Steinbrenner. Very interested in seeing flops.
Yeah, everyone wants to play hands at the moment, so Jack-9 comes along as well. Pretty marginal-ish hands. Going to war. Jack high texture, giving Jack-9 best hand.
Checking in flow. And when you lack interaction with the board at all, with the red 9-7, sometimes just giving up.
Yep, does check it back. That turn card going to give Steinbrenner some trouble, making tens with the king kicker against top pair. Gut shot acquired now for Wigan, and it's checked over to Wigan once again.
Yeah, a little surprising that both those hands just checked so quickly over to the pre-flop aggressor. In particular, Mateo, once facing a flop check through and a check from the small blind, may have pursued value. And Steinbrenner just goes big here. which
Overbet.
I can see why he thinks he has the best hand. But this is music to the ears of Christopher Mateo. And is Mateo, do you go for a value raise versus this small overbet?
I don't know what he's going to do, but I probably would just call, given it's a small blind call and your kicker is just a 9. But he is going to raise, and you can't blame him.
I think I agree because it's a little hard to get called by a worse hand. Even if Steinbrenner was value betting something like King 10, he may often fold it to the raise. You don't have a ton of, as we say again, natural bluffs facing that overbet after checking through the whole way. Steinbrenner hates it.
Action's wild. He makes the
It
call.
calls.
Max value from Jack-9.
Kudos, Mr. Mateo, finding that value raise. And Steinbrenner shaking his head. It's been a rough couple of orbits for him, starting with that ace-7 that he chose to give up that may have worked. Then he had that hand against Voronin where he made a very nice turn bet, got called by king high and got rivered. And then here ends up paying off Christopher Mateo of the Philippines.
Yeah, back-to-back hands where it was massive damage to Steinbrenner's stack, who now sits on 64K with the blinds going up. We might not see Steinbrenner anymore soon, given the way his stack is dwindling very quickly down the roller coaster. Long Cow, ace-10 offsuit. He's looking to get in on this action.
18.
8K.
Blinds are up 2-4-4.
King Jack from Voronin.
I don't see any world in which Voronin's folding a king jack. Queens for
yeah.
Mateo, who's got a bit of an active image at this point, although nobody saw that bluff when he had the queen 6, and he did just show down the goods in this last hand.
32.
Pays 32,000.
32K. I think he's going to get a little action from...
From Voronin for sure.
Yeah.
And Long Cow.
Is he going to 4-bet?
That's
He's
what
the
I
same
thought he
player
was
that-
cutting out 4-betting chips.
Is he not the same player who did the 4-bet of Ace Queen earlier?
He is, yes.
He's just gonna 4-bet,
Yes.
fold
4-bet
his tournament
announced.
away. 70,000 of Ace 10 offsuit. Well, Warren can just step aside. Christopher Mateo. It is undergun versus small blind.
Triple.
I could see the concern, but you got queens in a super crazy game, and he rips it in. Lung Cow has 4-bet folded 2 times and burnt 100,000 chips.
And Christopher Mateo vaulting up the chip counts. He's got a dirty stack. He's figuring it out over there.
Every hand is
It's hard to get over how much action there's been here. Randy, I think
highlight reel.
even more action than that cash game we were briefly covering.
I know. This is insane. Pure entertainment.
Starting to rethink my schedule. Maybe stick around for the first 25K of the Triton High Roller Series.
Three, three.
Aces for Mateo, who has been very active. Many of his hands not getting to showdown. 3 bets to 35,000. Surely Vornin going nowhere.
Of course Warren's going nowhere, because if he flops a set, we could have a 1,000,000 chip pot.
And we could have a new overall day 1B chip leader.
Okay. Brace yourselves. Seatbelts on. What's the flop? Oh, just 10-9-8 rainbow.
Nothing for Vornin, but a bit of a concerning flop if you're Christopher Mateo. You don't necessarily want to get tons of chips in on this board. He does check back. I like the caution, pot control.
Threes might be good against a hand like Ace King.
And Vornin thinks the same. This is part of the reason that checking back aces is nice, because you are going to want to do this with Ace King. And you want to have some strong hands in your check back range. Ace is the least vulnerable to overcards. And I like the way Mateo has played this hand so far. Now, does Vornin have any rivers where he could perhaps turn his hand into a bluff? Not that one.
Yeah, probably unnecessary at this point. Could still showdown against Ace King high.
Yeah. Was thinking perhaps if the river is a 7 or something like that. He goes for a small bet, which he's just hoping that Mateo called the turn with Ace Queen, Ace Jack.
As played, this should be a raise from Mateo. The 5s counterfeit random 2 pairs.
Yeah, and would Vornin really bet this size with a hand that Aces is losing to? Doubtful.
Exactly. Here comes the raise.
I like everything about the way Mateo has played this hand, including the river size.
126K, 5x.
And Vornin has not yet released his cards.
Maybe he's a little bit confused. How is Mateo all of a sudden raising?
He might have expected Mateo to bet all the overpairs on the flop.
Yeah, I think that's why he's hesitating. If it's Jacks plus, don't they want to bet on the flop?
Time extension chip being used. And it's always, you know, psychologically when you do make one of these little bets on the river and you're thinking to yourself, my opponent's going to be between call and fold. It's a little annoying when you get raised. He's reaching for chips.
He doesn't seem to believe. It's 101,000 more to see a showdown.
And he calls.
Show to aces.
Christopher Mateo.
Proudly shows it.
And now Mateo has the table chip lead. What a spin up.
726,000. Well deserved, Christopher Mateo. Warren very swingy. Just did not believe. Perhaps he felt he induced a bluff raise when he bet just 25K there.
Raise.
Couple jacks. Peng Huang hook a customer.
Long cow, very playable looking Jack 10 of diamonds in the small blind.
Good customer to have when you're holding two jacks. They need to hit a straight or a flush to have a chance now. Diamonds interfered.
Jack's in great shape against these two holdings. Though cow does pick up the open ender.
Jack should feel quite comfy on 988 Rainbow.
Right, and Jack's a little more in need of protection than aces would be. As cow, certainly want to at least call. Raising possible too, 2 overs. Open ender, backdoor flush draw.
He flatted from the small blind.
Raise.
He is going to raise.
Wiggin maybe doesn't know the actions on him.
Yeah, he knows. Jacks now. Main concern here is he up against an 8-7, an ace-8? But then again,
But certainly
yeah.
starting with call, I think, always, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even if we are somehow behind an 8, we have 2 outs to cooler that player, and there the jack
Oh.
comes in.
Case Jack?
Now, as long cow, do you perhaps slow down? You've picked up a bit of showdown value to go with your straight draw.
I think so. It is kind of hard to get called by worse if you're bet again.
And if he does check, I'd like to see Peng Huang either check back or perhaps bet very small. You don't want to lose your customer here.
Instant check back.
I like that, and it was done.
Oh my.
What an unlucky spot for long cow. The way that Peng Huang checked, by the way, was very believable, I thought. Didn't look like a man with jacks full.
How can a 10 not think it's good right now? 4 to a straight, paired board. $77K and an all-in. Ay, call. Show it.
Long cow, what a frustrating day at the table for him. Both of his 4-bet bluffs didn't get through.
It's actually eliminated.
The dealer does flip over his cards, customary when somebody's all in, both hands are shown.
That was rough. 2 4-bet folds, and then he gets Jack 10 on 9-8-8 Jack Queen. He has a straight, loses the rest. Well, re-entry still open, Long Cal, if you want to get in there, but wouldn't mind. Wouldn't fault you if you take a little breather.
Maybe a coffee first, glass of wine.
Maybe whiskey.
Whiskey, we
Like
saw
our
that
man yesterday.
Yeah, we saw that earlier on the stream last night. So perhaps that seat will get filled. I'm not sure.
Any new victims want to show up?
Sit up on 11.
Like, oh, I don't know anyone here. Oh my God, why is my stack always at risk every single hand?
Yeah, it's been just stone fireworks at this table, Randy. Really fun to watch.
Peng Huang is above starting stack, 318,000. Starting stack was 250K, but remember at some point he was down to like 70 or 80K. He was the man who blasted away with 2 9s very early. Now he's got pocket 4s.
He's in. And I don't think Mateo came here to fold 10-8 of spades in the cutoff.
Contemplating. Yep, you're right. You and Mateo in sync.
Felix Rabas perhaps fits in the least at this table. He's been
He's just observing.
sort of tight, solid, playing his ranges.
Sometimes you got to give action to get action, you know?
I agree with you, Randy. And Mi Deng, 3 9s, a man who is given action. Will he get action? Mateo could take a stab here. Seems reasonable with all these back doors, but no, he checks. And I like betting here from Deng. You do want to build a pot against King X.
Yeah, Mi Deng
Against draws.
can't rely on his opponents to build the pot for him. Here we go. What does that equate to?
20K?
20K is right.
But against these particular hands, unlikely to receive much action, though. Huang, perhaps curious.
You never know with Peng Huang.
Of course, he would be ahead of any straight draw or flush draw, but no.
Yeah,
Lets
didn't
it
like
go.
being sandwiched.
Good pickup there for Mi Deng. Dan Devore is still on the top of the overall counts. We are over 300 players now in day 1B, 314. Registration open till the start of level 11 as we take a look at our feature table chip counts. Christopher Mateo at the top here. Jesse Wiggin and Konstantin Voronin round out the top 3. And Justin Steinbrenner on the short stack after a bit of a frustrating day at this feature table.
Seems like we're a lock to hit 1,000 runners, right?
Oh, yeah. I think, so what, we had 520 yesterday.
Yeah.
And I really think we'll be over 520 today. So I think we're going to hit at least 1,100.
Yep. That's pretty insane. Almost the same numbers as the Genesis.
Yeah, really great. And with the same structure, we can probably anticipate a similar pattern where we play down to a final table tomorrow.
TBD.
Raise 8,000. Pass,
Actually, it is
pass,
a 3-day event
pass, pass.
in
Yes,
the
it
structure
is.
sheet.
That's right. We are supposed to play down to the final table tomorrow.
Yeah.
But if, you know, it runs late, we might have 2 tables. Who knows?
Well, I guess given how the Genesis went, should just play down to the final table and finish it on the 3rd day, I believe.
Game plan. Barnin. Open raises. Called by Mi Deng's ace-4 suited. Peng Huang's king-queen offsuit. Ace-4 suited, flopping the nut flush draw. King-queen. Got the gut shot, 2 overs, but 5s is actually the best hand at the moment.
Although perhaps the difference, Randy, in the structures is I believe we're going to 60-minute levels on day 2.
Okay.
So that could explain why things may be a little bit slower.
It's the best hand that's betting, by the way. But with the least visibility.
Yes, agreed. And both other hands are definitely going to be tempted to continue here, or perhaps mandated to continue almost.
So Mi Dang already made the call.
Anybody's game. Look at the equities.
Uh-huh. And Huang's in there.
Very hard for Vornin to ever expect to be ahead when it goes call, call.
He's like, what? Oh, Nutter Butters for Peng Huang.
Hello. Hello, straight. Second time Peng Huang's made a king high straight at this feature table.
Might be tempting to lead the straight. He's going to check it over.
I was thinking that could be a consideration. You really don't want it to check through.
Paired board now.
Hard to think that Peng Huang's going to get much action here, but he doesn't know what his opponents have. He needs to just bet big here, in my opinion, and target Jack X.
Let's see if he gets the opportunity to choose a bet size first. Okay. Option now. Target the jack, you say?
I think target the jack, or maybe even invite a hero call from the 10. When Vornin checks back the turn, I think he's got some amount of showdown value a lot. Your hand not interfering with any of those Jack X or 10X. Well, it is interfering with some of the combinations, but still. And big pickup there from Peng Huang, who got down pretty short, Randy, and has grinded it back to well over starting stack now.
100,000 more chips than starting. Let's take a look on outside. Our next feature table. This one, is that Wolfgang with the cap backwards?
That is Wolfgang Poker,
Wolfgang.
noted streamer.
Oh yeah. So if you're a Wolfgang fan, better stay tuned and give him your support in the chat.
Tova saying, I think he missed some value on the turn. Yeah, I think betting turn there is definitely somewhat compelling. On the other hand, if you think your opponent's quite aggressive and you check, you can get a nice check raise in, potentially with the small blind player squeezed.
Yeah, I like considering leading there because there was still two opponents in the hand. Because when there's two opponents in the hand, the original bettor is less likely to follow through with a turn barrel in position.
Very true. Even some very strong one pair hands may very well check the turn there, even aces.
Yeah. Here comes Felix, king queen offsuit.
Felix, who was Voronin earlier, folding ace king to Voronin's
Yeah.
very quick. Cold 5 bet.
Did you
Excuse me,
say-
Randy, with the ace queen.
Did you say Voronin?
I'm just inventing verbs as we go, you know.
I like it.
And will he get Voronin again as Voronin defends the 4-3 off?
Well, Voronin does flop a pair. The problem for him is
Top
he's up
two.
against top two.
And the ever stoic Felix running the math.
Taking his sweet time.
Just over a half pot.
I like that fold there.
Yeah, it's certainly not mandatory to call with every pair in every situation, facing just one bet. That's about the worst example of a flop pair. Monotone board, bottom pair.
You have thought about opening?
Em ngang trên là plum. Ngang trên là plum.
Okay. Unlucky.
Can I please get more change from you? I'm sorry.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you.
How much are we raising?
Sorry?
How much are we raising? Raise double.
A little over 15 minutes left
Yeah,
in this level, after which we will go on a break. And as you saw, Wolfgang Poker will be on the next featured table. I'll be stepping out for a little bit. Kevin Vanderkoy will be joining you in the booth, Randy. Perhaps some comments on the Pocket Fours, the Triton app.
Just do me a favor. Keep an eye on this table in the Triton Poker Plus app when you're
I will
away.
do that, yeah.
Top pair, top kicker versus the gut shot. Steinbrenner getting very short, just 60K behind at a big blind of 4K.
It has not been a fun day at the office for Justin Steinbrenner, who here flops a gut shot.
It's probably going to continue too. With the gut shot.
Assuming a small bet from Wigan, which he seems to be coming with. Just call, I assume. Not too much room to check raise bluff.
I don't think you look to check raise bluff because when you just short, your opponent can easily put you all in. You just burn your hand.
Oh!
He's back.
Things are looking up for Justin Steinbrenner. Don't see a world in which this doesn't just get all in. Wigan's going to want to bet for value and protection and probably just rip it out of position if you're Justin, depending on the size.
Yeah, I think I'm always coming with check raise all in with only 53K back.
Yeah, you have some semi-bluffs you could use there. Your opponent can think you just have a bunch of one pair hands. And I'd expect just a very quick call from Wigan, given it's only 38K more. Top pair, top kicker. Indeed. Nuts announced.
It's like, oh.
How much?
Wigan with the quick how much.
I mean, he can't win. Not
Correct.
even chop it. Smile for Steinbrenner. Finally wins the pot.
So Justin Steinbrenner doubling up.
We needed some help. Get it. 42 now.
Back in business.
None.
Snowmen here in Jeju. Hopefully they don't melt. Oh, they are melting, aren't they? Two jacks right behind.
55 big blinds deep. Peeling out 3 betting chips.
27.
So exactly a 3x 3-bet.
Steinbrenner never wants to fold, but I think he will.
He's just got king 9 of clubs. I hope not. Okay, now. Pocket 8s.
I like calling.
Yeah, seems pretty good, given how deep they are.
Deng takes a look over at his opponent, Wigan.
Not what you want to see in a 3-bet pot
This
for
flop-
either player.
Yeah, this flop could kill the action a bit. I like a very small c-bet here as Dang.
Does that qualify?
What did he bet? 15? Yeah, I might even go smaller, to be honest. But this is, of course, fine.
So less than quarter pot. Going to get called by 2/8, so nice value has been sought so far.
Yeah, I think understandable with the eights just given the size, but a very tricky hand to play, and you need to think your opponent has a decent number of 3-bet bluffs for this call to be good.
So the jacks still ahead. I would think that both would want to showdown their hand as played.
I would think so too. Wigan hasn't done anything yet. I suppose he could be thinking, can I get 10s through kings to fold with a bet? But he does check. Wigan falling a little bit down in the counts, but still very healthy off 571K.
Yeah, relatively straightforward 3-bet pot there. Small bet, hard to get called by worse on 2 streets with 2 jacks.
Not a lot of movement at the top of the board either. Still Dan Dvoris. Laszlo Vasiburani in second place, followed by Zhang Yu, Christopher Mateo from this table, and the Australian Ahsan Amiri.
Constantine.
Raise 8,000.
He won't sit out for too long. So here he is, ace-8 offsuit.
Mateo, who enjoys playing pots with Voronin, does let this one go.
Yeah, small blind's a little loose to defend.
Pocket nines.
Yeah, I like a 3-bet in this spot. The way Voronin's been playing, he's been calling a lot of 3-bets.
So I agree. I just feel that Felix has really tried to play what he thinks is that kind of theoretically optimal strategy. I haven't seen many deviations. Maybe nines is kind of close here anyway, though, versus cutoff.
36.
Yeah, I think this is quite nice.
Raise 36.
It works very well against a player who calls a lot of 3-bets. Nines goes
Completely
way
agree.
up in value.
Sizing looks good, too.
Yeah.
Not giving Voronin an amazing price. And Voronin's hand just plays really poorly in a 3-bet pot, but as you said, not a man who likes to fold to 3-bets. So
Yeah.
this is a nice play from Felix.
Jimmy's calling ace-8 offsuit.
Can I please have some change? Thank you very much.
Change being made. King, 4 rainbow. It's not too bad for 2 nines.
Indeed, I'd expect a small bet here out of the Austrian.
That's 20,000.
It's like a quarter pot.
Really difficult for Voronin. No backdoor flush draw. You do have ace high, but Voronin.
Raises to 55K. Perhaps trying to blow out a better ace high. Like an ace queen, ace jack, ace 10.
And Randy is Felix. Only 137K behind your 20K bet. Do you call and keep the bluffs in here?
If I'm out of position, I'm this shallow, I probably just stick the rest of it in there, given nines is vulnerable.
I think reasonable, and perhaps some reason to believe that Voronin could be the type to just raise with 5s through 7s here as well.
And maybe even call it off.
Exactly. Certainly not going anywhere. I would also expect Voronin to just flat most of his king X on the flop.
That's true. Yeah, Felix is not ever folding. He's just wondering what's the best course of action.
I think if you have pocket queens or aces here as Felix, you always just call because your hand's not as vulnerable. But with nines, perhaps a little more merit to just putting it in now. Especially, as you mentioned, out of position where you can't guarantee a bet goes in on the turn if you end up checking to your opponent.
He
But
went
does
with call. So let's see how this one goes. Pot's now 188K.
Oh, wow.
That's a full house.
Nine's full for Felix.
Just in case you're behind. Feeling good now.
And once you get called on this flop,
Wow.
Voronin
Okay.
just puts him in.
Drawing dead. Voronin just trying to fold out an ace high. Nice hand, Felix.
Felix Rabas, who's been patient at this table,
我他妈
going to
送你
double
我
up
这
and
他
put
妈
a
他妈
dent
送
in the
我
stack of
真
Konstantin
鱼
Voronin.
那把打真鱼。
100.
妈的，我真鱼啊！刚才偷了他一把，你在不在？
So the chips continuing to move at this table, Randy.
偷了他一个50万。
Yeah.
40万。
Lucky.
I mean, how many pots have we seen in the six-figure territory, even in the mid-six-figure territory?
小盲大盲。
昨天我小盲两队都有输。
哇。
And then
Okay.
we go in.
Interesting to see how Voronin reacts. Having watched him in the Genesis event, he did lose a pretty substantial pot. And after that, he was raising every hand for a while. He's been relatively in line pre-flop here. I mean, he did call that 3-bet with the ace-8 off, but it's not like he's been raising total trash. Just see if he amps up the aggression a little bit after losing that large pot.
Well, he's back to around starting stack. Seems like every other pot he wins is up and down, up and down. Big slick now for me, dang.
Raise 8.5. Pass. Call.
And yes, Voronin in there with the 7-5 offsuit. I don't believe he would have flatted that hand prior to losing that big pot.
Perhaps trying to speculate now.
Wigan, suited ace in the big blind, coming along for the ride.
No player for pair.
Not the worst flop for me, dang. You've got the two overs, the Broadway gutter, ace of diamonds in hand. Takes it down.
Super quick.
In about 4 minutes, we will be going on a brief 15-minute break. When we come back, be a new table. I'll be out of the booth. Kevin Vanderkoy will be here alongside Randy as Wolfgang Poker headlines our next feature table. Konstantin Voronin, a couple ducks. And as Steinbrenner, ace-jack offsuit. Feels like a lot of hand versus Voronin right now.
Raise 21,000.
Yeah, I think it's a slam dunk 3-bet, given the high VPIP of Voronin as of late.
And 3-betting to call it off, I assume, which we might not ordinarily do. High jack versus low jack.
We might see it. Yep.
Yeah, that's a 4-bet non-all-in from Vornin.
4-bet deuces.
That actually looks maybe a little bit scarier than if he just moved in.
This is 4-bet for value. Look at the equity
Yeah,
edge.
you're right. Pushing that 52-48 edge, and Steinbrenner maybe doesn't love it, but when you 3-bet this hand against Vornin, I think it's with intentions.
Just close your eyes and
Oh,
move some
instead he
chips in.
calls Randy.
I guess he's just trying to see if it's something wild of a board where he can get away, like a 6, 7, 8. But it's king, queen,
Ooh.
5, 3 spades.
And Vornin still has the best of it with the ducks, but a very intimidating board for red deuces.
If Vornin jams, he might be able to win the pot right now. His opponent doesn't have a spade in hand. He's going to
Very
double
true.
check. Wrong color.
Making sure he still has red deuces, and he does practically put Steinbrenner in.
Oh, man.
Hilariously enough, if Steinbrenner raised for 18,000 more, I mean, Vornin's just calling.
No,
but
he's just
he's
gonna,
just calling. He could beat the ace of spades.
I don't know, can ace-jack continue right now? It's a 4-bet pot.
Honestly, I don't think so. I mean, I'm a little surprised that Steinbrenner just flatted the 4-bet. I thought when he 3-bet there, it was with intentions of getting the hand in. But once you do flat, this is an ugly spot.
Oh, yeah. Konstantin Vorinin.
Credit to Vornin for getting the maximum there because, well, I suppose if he'd shoved, Steinbrenner would have called off, right?
I like how you say get the maximum. I told you he was pushing his edges.
Pushing
With
the
about
edges with
5%
that- with the
equity
red
favorite.
deuces, yeah.
This man. So fun to watch.
And-
Steinbrenner, man.
Looks like we're going to get one more hand in or so. About a minute left on the tournament clock for this level, level 6. And for Steinbrenner, who had made that comeback, making that straight against Jesse Wiggin, now finds himself back in the danger zone, 68K. Vornin playing the rush.
Crazy Daisy. Not a bad hand.
Options here is Mateo. I think 3-betting is definitely a strong possibility. And he folds. That's a bit surprising,
He
Randy.
wants to go to break, all right? Give
Yeah.
the man-
True. Suited ace-9. Me dang, surely will play the queen-jack of diamonds.
Yeah, this hand more important than a break.
And Peng says, let's go get a coffee or a quick bite. Jack 7-4 all clubs. Top pair for Deng. Gutter ball for Constantine.
Me tag. Is he reaching leading chips? Yeah.
Just 5K. I can't see Vornin folding for this price. In search of a non-club 8. There it is, Randy.
Just a straight on the turn.
The exact card he was hoping for.
10K now. Shall we raise?
I think there's some merit to it. Charging the draw, and he's reaching for a very large raise.
56.
And as Deng, this is very, very awkward because, yes, you still beat some semi-bluffs, but when you're behind, you're often drawing dead.
This is a man who's playing every single pot.
Yeah, not easy to navigate the spot. Also, the raise size so large. But Deng does let it go. Good fold.
Last two for Vornin. He's like, where'd everyone go? I want to keep playing.
And Konstantin Vornin putting on a show for the second time that we've had him on our stream here. As you see Mateo at the top of the counts of our feature table. What do you think of that last couple hours of play, Randy?
The last couple hours of play was what I would describe as very tight.
Oh, yeah.
The
Super
boringest
tight.
poker I've ever seen. Oh, my God, it was
Just
amazing,
pure
wasn't it, Alex?
nitfest. That was great. I mean, I felt like the job was being done for me. It was just, I was having fun. I felt like just a fan watching the show, you know. I kind of Forgot I was even in the studio. That was good TV right there.
Very good. And then again, the next feature table also going to be very good because we do have a fan favorite Wolfgang that's going to be there. So we're going to take about a 10 to 15 minute break and we'll bring you coverage of that. See you soon.
There's quite a bit of money behind, and it came 9-7 deuce rainbow. The player who 5-bet now bets small, less than 1/3 pot. Dvoris called with the queens. Then that player, wow, this is quite the hand. So the player went bet, shove. This was Lu Jiao, and you can definitely please correct me on
What's
that
the
once
full
you pull
run
up.
out?
It went 9-7 deuce rainbow, 3 bringing a flush draw, offsuit king. Lou went bet, shove. Dvoris called down with queens, and Lou had ace-jack.
Jeez.
So what a really nice call down by the pocket queens, because if you thought your opponent was bluffing, one of the bluffs might be ace-king, of course, being a natural 5-bet candidate, was it? This was a 5-bet pot, so Dan Dvoris is vaulted to the top of the board. And also lurking not too far behind, in third place behind Konstantin Voronin, is Alex Foxen, with Alex Ponakovs also right behind him. So some real big names at the top of the board.
5-bet pot, bet jam.
Bet jam with ace-jack. Oh, respect the heart. And this is a re-entry tournament. We're up to 213 entries so far, and I expect to see that number just continue to grow. At the very bottom of the counts, I see Isaac Haxton.
Ace on a turn here, giving Voronin no longer the best hand. 2 top pairs made, sharing the jack kicker on board. Felix and Peng Huang. Action back on Peng Huang on the button. Not going to let this one check through. Tosses in 10K.
Voronin makes the call.
Yeah, with the jack.
Bit ambitious here, facing this bet multi-way, but Peng Huang, of course, could be a little bit on tilt, Randy.
He did just see Peng Huang snap bet fold 150,000 on the Broadway board texture.
And
So,
now
yeah.
as Felix, I suppose you could be concerned about some kicker problems with the ace-10, the queen or king beating you, but he does go for the overcall.
Yeah, I wouldn't think the queen or king would be too much in Peng Huang's range, hence the call.
Yes, and I guess I missed the pre-flop action as I was looking at outer table stacks, but Huang just called pre.
Okay, round checks. Gonna chop up some Voronin money in this pot.
Well, he can afford it. 2 players now registered for the 20K single day high roll. 3 million, second place only 3.5, and perhaps we can see if there was one critical pot that Wong won.
6.5.
Right, 6,500.
Big slick now for Jesse Wiggin.
Oh wow, Wong won a very interesting one. Flop bottom 2 pair in a 3-bet pot with 5-3 of spades. And won a huge pot against King Queen on King 5-3.
In comes Voronin. Big blind versus cutoff. Pair of fives looking all right on the 7-5-4 rainbow.
And his Wiggin, not the flop you're looking for, can definitely connect with the big blind's range. Betting, of course, fine, but I think checking tends to be the preferred option. He disagrees.
No, he's a barreler. So he's going to start
He bets
13.
quite big, interesting, and Voronin quickly calls.
Could he call any faster?
Be difficult.
Okay, so that turn card rates to improve the big blind a bit more. Imagine that's going to slow down Jesse quite a bit.
You are correct.
Oh, ace. Not bad for ace king.
Facing such a quick check, I think Jesse may want to pursue value here. You'd think that 2-pair plus would have at least considered betting as Voronin.
It's always a little tricky because you know you don't have many 6x or deuce x in your range.
This is true, and perhaps it is too thin. Usually you don't want to do too many small bets in position on rivers. But perhaps just coming down to what you expect of your opponent.
Yep, but there is some ace x you want to get value from that check call to flop, like an ace 8.
Or perhaps even just a curious 7-8.
Okay, what did he fall with? 18?
Yeah, I like the sizing.
Snap call. Ace king good.
Тузы доходят.
Disappointing for Voronin.
Shakes his head. Still plenty of chips for Konstantin Voronin.
I can see why he did call in that spot. It just felt like his opponent's going to try.
Six.
King jack off under the gun for Mateo. Mi Dang in there. Peng Huang, a tempting hand as well with the 5-4 diamonds. And I expect Steinbrenner just to complete the action here with the King 4 of clubs. Fives and sixes for Peng Huang.
Well, last time it got checked to him in a multi-way situation, he stabbed. This time he does have the best hand.
Yeah, these spots are tricky, right? Because if your hand is best, you'd love to get some protection now, but when it's not best, you're just drawing dead most of the time, or very close to dead.
Gonna take the free one this time with that shriveling stack. Deuce is actually a good card for 5-4.
Yeah, really nice looking card. If you're not going to fill up, at least no overcard. Now you've got a gut shot. Steinbrenner.
Bet 21,000.
It makes sense that he's stabbing right now because it checked through. Doesn't seem like anyone's got a 6. He's most likely to have a 6, given he's in the big blind. In case he does get called, he's picked up a gut shot. He's got one over. Turn cards is the deuce of clubs, by the way. I'd like to see Peng Huang strongly consider calling.
Yeah, you know, a lot of the bluffs that Steinbrenner will have will contain 7s, 8s, 9s, spades in them. He kind of unblocks all those bluffs. And a nice call there. And let's see if he keeps him honest on a bunch of rivers, assuming another barrel comes in. Now that's a tricky river. If Steinbrenner were to fire again, almost all the semi-bluffs came home.
I think it's a very good card for him to strongly consider betting, even without a spade in hand. Peng Huang didn't bet the flop, so it's unlikely he's up. Who's got a 6? He didn't bet the flop, so a little bit less likely he's got a flush draw. I like that there's another barrel coming in from Steinbrenner.
Thoughts on the size, Randy? Would you prefer to just see him put Huang in?
Could definitely put him in, realizing he's most likely up against a 1-pair hand. Maybe he's trying to sell the story that he's got a wider value range, so that his opponent is more likely to fold, perhaps.
But how wide could that value range be for this size?
5 seconds.
Oh, look at this.
Is he going to do it? This is so hard to call because if you think about what you like to say, natural bluffs.
Right.
What is the natural bluff?
I guess exactly the hand Steinbrenner has, but even that's not completely natural, right?
Turn, sure, but river, probably not.
This would be a really nice hero call from Pang Huang if he can find it. He is suspicious, curious.
Steinbrenner plays every hand. Nice.
Very nice.
Call.
Very nice, Pang Huang, and that's going to give him some confidence after that big pot he lost against Konstantin Voronin.
Table splashy. Queen 9 suited. Gonna raise from first position. What you got, Voronin? Ah, just folded.
Almost every player at this table, Randy, I don't know if I've seen a table where everyone just likes putting chips in the pot as much as this table.
Yeah, we know Steinbrenner likes to do
Steinbrenner
it. Mateo clearly.
Going nowhere.
Peng Huang.
And we have fixed his name thanks to our production team on that. Steinbrenner, same as the former Yankees owner. Felix Rabas just folding the king 5 of diamonds in the small blind, perhaps feeling he can be dominated multi-way, and same with Long Cow.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 5th day already of Triton ONE, where we are, of course, in the middle of our main event. It is day 1B. We have seen a little Konstantin Voronin show. It was exciting as always. Honestly, I want him back, Randy, but I guess that's not possible yet.
Not possible, but of course that first frame of play was electrifying, right? It was Konstantin Voronin doing his thing, but it kind of rubbed off on everyone. Everyone was playing super wild, big bluffs, big call downs, and there was some eliminations, but here we are, a new feature table.
Yep, of course, it is very similar to how we started the coverage of the Genesis event earlier this week, where every 2 hours we'll just look at 8 or 9 new faces. And obviously, if we lose somebody, we're just going to fill up the seats. And we've got a couple of exciting players to look forward to in the upcoming 2 hours as well, as I know that Wolfgang is at our next feature table.
Yeah, Wolfgang is the staple of, just poker on YouTube, right? He's coming out to our Triton for the second time representing at Triton ONE. He is going to be coming in with 31 big blinds, 154,000 chips. But, I heard rumors that this Annie Toe in seat 2 has been very excited to play with Wolfgang on our feature table.
Yep, I believe she got the news like 15 minutes or so before she was actually done. And at that point, she whipped out the phone and she started texting and calling everybody. And the moment she walked onto the set, I believe there were a couple of Instagram videos or TikTok videos being made. She was thrilled, pumped, excited. And hopefully that will promise a lot of good when it comes to her play.
Should be a lot of fun to watch and a new cast of characters. But I have no worries that this is going to be exciting. I know. Let's go.
If you're not worried, then I'm not worried. I'm ready for it as well. I'm excited to watch a couple of hands. Let's go ahead and get this day going. It is day 1B of the main event, 8K Triton ONE. Let's do it.
See if we recognize anyone on the outer tables. Kenny Hollyart. Keep this. Oh, you see Albert Ng on the bottom middle?
Albert, he's staring down some people.
Not yet. Cards aren't underway.
I just had a fun little round around the casino, and every single time I make a circle, you run into some new guys you've never really met before, but, they are always happy to chat. And I just met a guy who was like, hey, you're Rotterdam, right, from StarCraft? I was like, yeah. He's like, it's so cool that you've moved over to poker. I was like, I wouldn't quite go that far, it's something he's like, yeah, you've always played some poker, right? I've seen you stream in the past. I was like, yeah, that's correct. He's like, I think you're doing very good, It's like, sometimes you're a bit of a noob, but you're doing good. And I was like, yeah, I've been instructed to be one, I guess. But he meant it really well. Super nice guy. He said he wasn't playing, but he's just here to watch a lot of his friends play. Apparently a Belgian dude has been living in Korea for a long time.
That's very cool.
Yep. He said he's got lots of German friends that are playing in the main, and he's just kind of rooting for them from the sidelines. That's obviously a cool thing about these large fields, as always, right? It's never about just your own run. You're always, going to be invested in the run of some of your friends, whether you know them from the online world or you actually live close to each other.
Of course, and obviously the best way to keep an eye on them has been that Triton Poker Plus app that we've been pushing. It's just that good.
It really is. We are getting ready to our next future table.
Steve O'Dwyer down in the Dunkin' Donuts.
I thought you were going to call out Nicholas Deitmer.
But it's Steve.
It's Nicholas.
Okay.
Come on, so far in these first 5 days when it comes to Triton ONE, I feel out of that table. We're going to have to give a big shout out to Nicholas Deitmer, who had a very exciting final table yesterday. Came in as chip leader, dropped to the bottom, came back to the top. In the end, finished runner-up. And this is going to be our next lineup. We've got Zhang, we've got Sam Amin as well, and of course at the bottom, Alexander Wolfgang Seipt. And in seat 7, we've got Anito. And he's the one who was thrilled to be at this TV table.
Yeah, gonna be a lot of fun. And the cards are underway.
As soon as I walked into the casino, someone said, cool jacket. And all I'm thinking is that I miss my Triton shirt so much.
The Triton merch is quite good.
I actually had a few requests as well from Europeans. They're like, hey, so is there any chance you could stop by and bring me a hoodie or a shirt?
I'm not sure yet.
And I was like, well, I'll see what I can do. Wolfgang has been very active over at this Triton ONE series. This is absolutely not his first event. He has been hopping into basically everything he could. And I've even seen him sit down at some of the cash tables as well. A man that just loves poker and loves to be involved.
Realistically, it should be the second best TPT to play, I think. Low tax country, you know.
And here we are discussing taxes. All right, Randy, I'm going to put you on the spot immediately. What kind of jersey is Sam wearing over there?
You don't see it anymore. Do I still have to answer?
Absolutely, because we're 100% going to see him again in give or take 12 seconds.
I hope you forget.
Never. It is a bit of a classic, so I can't really blame you for it, because it's retro. That team has a very different logo at this point.
So the answer is?
Chelsea. It is an old school retro Chelsea jersey. You know what Chelsea is, right?
A city in UK. Is that wrong?
Kind of, because it's more of a neighborhood. It is a district part of London, and Chelsea is one of the most famous football or soccer teams in the world.
So do I pass?
Absolutely not. You knew nothing. The only thing you knew was wrong. King Queen offsuit is going to take down this first hand of our future table. If you guys tuned in during any of the first 3 days of our coverage of the 3K Genesis, this is going to be very, very similar. Of course, there were multiple days, multiple flights. A couple of the poker players have a well-deserved day off, Randy. I've seen some Instagram stories of some of the more well-established players that are here that actually backed some chips in day 1A, and they said, today, no poker. Just enjoy the nature a little bit over here in Jeju.
Probably a little sad, but nothing wrong with taking a little break.
I mean, if you're very eager, there's always something else you can hop into, but I don't think it hurts when you're mentally preparing for 2 or 3 weeks of non-stop poker to take a day off if you've already made it to the final day of a main. In the beginning of this future table, we heard Wolfgang asking, all right, so who of you lovely folks is going to double me up? He's really not that short. He's got some
10
chips and big blinds to work with. Yes, Sam is going to open things up with ace-queen suited. It's the beauty from the color.
Looks like Timothy Chung. It's got a different look today.
I love how Timothy Chung is on the exact same seat as he was last time we had him on the future table.
You remember seat 1?
Absolutely.
Plays the jacks as a flat from the big blind versus the cutoff open. Certainly could have considered 3-betting.
On the wrapping his hand.
Welcome.
This could lead into a very big pot if the board allows it. Hey, you don't see that very often, right? But I guess it is still somewhat early.
I think it's also the slightly deeper stacks. But if it comes like 10 high or something, he might even check raise to overpair.
Flop comes king 6-5 with 2 diamonds. Probably feels quite good about his jacks, but it is annoying to see that king. And after it goes check, check. Cannot imagine a world where Timothy Chung will not start putting some chips to the middle.
Yeah, you gotta expect the king to bet the flop. There's 2 flush draws out there, a little bit of straightiness. I like a bet if I'm 2 jacks.
I assume we're gonna bet something along the lines of 12.5K.
12,000.
You and Timothy Chung.
Keeps it simple. He doesn't want to give the dealer extra work. I love how yesterday at one point it was 3 a.m. and one of the dealers was like, please don't use the 25K chips. He's like, it's too late. Even though they were still in play. But
Did he really say that?
yeah, not because you're not allowed to bet specifically, but, you know, let's say somebody is betting 200K, just toss in 2 100K chips, right? He's like, please don't put 8 25K chips in there.
Oh, and don't put an ace out there, Timothy is thinking, because it just improved Sam.
Yep, and Sam made the call there with just ace queen high. Gets rewarded for it on the river. 51K in the middle. Clubs do get there. And Timothy Chung is holding the jack of clubs.
Yeah, it's interesting spot here. He kind of wants to block bet, but he also kind of wants to check and see what happens. Yeah, he's going block against the worst pairs. Yeah, I think he knows it's no good once he got snapped.
Sure that Sam is a little surprised there to see pocket jacks. Perhaps Sam was a little confused what Timothy Chung was doing there from the big blind, but I think pocket jacks is one of the last hands he ever expected to see.
Yeah, I think I also saw Wolfgang kind of eyeballing that one, like,
I mean, that's one of these hands where if I'd be involved in it,
I
maybe
would.
a 6 or something along those lines, right?
Yeah.
Like I had like 6-7, maybe has gone for something. Don't really expect to see pocket jacks there. Does mean that Sam will see some chips head towards him with his ace queen of spades. He will now chip up all the way to 343K. Makes him the second largest stack at this table. We haven't really addressed our chip leader yet, Randy. It is Yu Zhang. He's got almost 800,000 chips. The man's got 159 big blinds.
Pretty good. And he's actually 3rd on the overall leaderboard as well. Just eclipsed by about 20 or 30,000 chips or so. I'm going to say he probably is going to play some pots at this feature table, given you don't get him by not playing a hand.
Yep. As you guys can obviously see at the bottom of our screen, we currently still have 286 runners. Late reg is still open, will be for the next 4 levels. And it is very cool to see Daniel DeVoris on top of the leaderboard at this point. He's in first with 830,000 chips. As we take a look at Anito. And he was incredibly excited to be playing at this future table. He decides to check back the King 7 of diamonds.
Yeah, I like this check back. Don't want to get blown off of it. Let's take a flop.
7 in the window. The run out 10-8-7. A little less exciting for King 7, but we still made a pair. And a wise man from America who moved to Australia once upon a time told me that it's hard to make a pair.
And she's made a pair. Hey, that guy's me.
that is correct.
I think a check back's pretty solid here with the 7.
I don't hate it, but it is a little bit annoying because there are very few turn cards that I think Annie will get very excited over. Now that is also not one to be very concerned about.
But it's slightly exciting for Timothy Chung because he picks up a double gutter. Obviously, one of those gutters is a little bit tainted in the sense that his opponent's holding jack. You make a 9. You got the bottom end of the straight.
Yeah. The 9 is not too exciting. We'll have something, but not a whole lot. The 5 be a whole lot better.
Of course.
Timothy Chung also obviously very capable of just firing with 6 high.
Oh, he's grabbing a lot of chips. Oh
what?
God, is that full 2x pot?
That is 2x pot. 15,000 in the middle. Timothy Chung bets a 30,000.
Oh yeah, nice call. Snap call from Anito. She knows what's going on.
And he was fired up, and he's playing like he's fired up. Let's hope he gets rewarded. Oh my goodness.
Straight.
How does he drill a 5 there after 2xing pot on the turn?
Must be nice.
That's actually kind of ridiculous.
It is pretty ridiculous. She made an amazing call. So quick.
The good news is that that is one of the scariest cards imaginable for Anito, her holding as well. Hearts get there. So many cards to straights get there. So many different straight combos. So if Timothy Chung does bet big here, and there's a good chance he will, And that's a real big bet. Bet 75k. It's another pot-sized bet.
I think this is just one of the worst cards you could see on a river, and you just have to let it go. Hearts is a very big concern.
Hearts is a concern, but from the small blind, obviously Timothy can play some sixes.
Yeah. 6x, hearts. She put in the chips when she was good, and when you're behind,
So
fold.
what's this thing?
Which?
This, yeah.
This?
Yeah.
Or this? This is
Both.
this is Mudkip,
Okay.
and he's a Pokemon, but more importantly, he's my watermark on all my videos.
Okay.
People steal my stuff every day.
Okay, nice.
So, and my face is in a lot of my content, so he kind of makes people know that it's my video.
Okay, fair.
This is if you beat me in a pot, then
Yeah.
you get to open it.
You didn't give it to me earlier.
Same.
Well, I'll do it right now then.
Fair.
Wait, show us.
We'll save the cameras for.
I feel like there's a
when
middle
it-
finger straight at your face.
Well, you're
there.
gonna have to wait and see if it happens.
feel like there's a
Hopefully, I
middle
don't have to
finger
use
straight
it.
at you.
Yeah.
Come on, I want to see. You can't do that to us.
With that table talk, I guess it is like a finger that comes out of the box when you're flipping someone off. Something along those lines.
That's the read.
That is the read. It's funny, by the way, because I met Wolfgang like 3 days ago, and the first thing he said is that he opened the stream. And he's like, I couldn't believe these commentators, but I guess that wasn't you. Didn't know about my Mudkip, because I'm sure you know what a Mudkip is. And actually, I do open a decent amount of Pokemon packs just because I find it fun.
Yeah.
Try to get lucky.
Sorry, I didn't see it.
There's a little bit of
Can I
RNG jackpot in
phone?
there.
I think all right.
Honestly, I wouldn't have recognized Mudkip either. That's not really my generation of Pokemon. I'm more of a Pikachu Charmander kind of guy.
Yeah, me and you are the same page. Original 150.
Exactly.
Mudkip, I mean,
But that's a
Fives
Jesus.
is in, so you can choose to match it.
You can fold.
Sam opens things up under the gun +2 with Ace King offsuit. I mean, there is a chance I would have guessed it is Mudkip, but it's not one of these Pokemons that I look at and I immediately know.
you've
that
heard
it's
of Mudkip.
Yeah,
though.
of course, I have heard of
Okay.
it.
I thought it was like a bottom 1,000 Pokemon.
I believe it was a starter in one of the later generations, but I'm sure the chat can help us out with that. 'Cause after this first original 150, I'm lost. Even though I've opened a lot of packs over the last few years. 7-6 versus Ace King. 7-6 flops best, but Sam continues to find beautiful cards on the turn or the river. Found the ace earlier with Ace Queen on the river. Finds an ace now on the turn.
Time to build this pot with top pair, top kicker.
Somewhat exciting flop, by the way, for Shinhwa, right? Middle pair, flops a gutter ball. The only thing that's less exciting is that there were 0 clubs.
So we see a 16k bet, I believe.
Feel like we can't really go anywhere here with a pair of 7s.
I think there's even an option to consider raising occasionally. I know it seems aggressive, but if your opponent often has a one-pair hand, they're put in a really tough spot. I don't know if it will happen, but something to consider.
Sam is really good. Had a deep run already in one of the opening events of Triton ONE.
Looks like he made a call.
Yeah. I think I like that a little bit more because there aren't that many great rivers. This is one that we could get creative with because we are holding the 6 as well. And we are defending the big blind. But how crazy do we want to get? How out of line do we want to play poker? 5 hands into the future table.
Yeah, as played, Ace King should still feel very good. If he was up against 2 pair, they probably would have raised on the turn. We'll just keep betting. It's actually kind of sized it perfectly in the sense that he can get called by potentially more than just an ace.
50% pot on the river. And that flop was exciting for Sean. The feeling that the turn and the river are a lot less exciting. Unless he truly wants to get very creative here, but decides to let it go. We don't need to win every hand at level 8. Level 7, excuse me. Day 1B of the main event.
What if he has 2 phones?
Yeah, that's 2 phones. 2 phones is good.
Yeah, 2 phones okay. One
Yeah,
phone no good. Yeah.
I do appreciate the old school retro Chelsea jersey though. It really is a jersey that brings me back to like the 90s, early 2000s. I know you're not a big soccer guy, but
I have a lot of appreciation for this conversation. It's going to be one I reflect on every day going forward. No, I don't care, man. Is it really that cool for you?
it is because you don't really see jerseys that are from that era anymore very often. Like if he was wearing a Chelsea jersey from like last year or a couple of years ago, I'd be like, yeah, okay, soccer jersey, who cares? Like,
Yeah,
millions of people
got
have it. But this one is a bit special because it really does breathe that spirit from, I don't know which year it was exactly, but I'd say late 90s. And that brings me back to the days that I was a kid, Randy.
Okay, cool.
Speaking of cool things, Wolfgang looks down at pocket aces. And Anito made the call from the button with King 10 offsuit.
That timing.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of help over here. Flop comes ace, 7, deuce. Rainbow, as dry as it could ever be. Wolfgang with top set. Almost too good.
I'm checking this. You just have such a strong hand. You block all the hands that can pay you off. Yeah, that's a perfect check from Wolfgang.
And he is wondering, what can I do with King 10? With a queen or a jack, we at least stay alive when it comes to potentially winning this hand, but that will do it. Wolfgang will receive the check mark immediately. At this point, we have to start trying to build this spot a little. Perhaps something along the lines of 8K, Randy. Not quite 2 big blinds, but... Wow, checks again.
Sneaky Wolfgang. Don't take the bait, Annie.
And he won't take the bait. But I also have the feeling that even if Annie would take the bait, it'd be a one and done. Do we ever triple check top set here after opening under the gun?
Check, check, check. Come on, check. Triple check.
It's a little bit unlucky for Wolfgang that Annie just has absolutely nothing. So he really had no reason to bet. Had very little to look forward to. You think Wolfgang will show?
I think he will.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just kind of get this vibe he will. Does he show during his little vlog things?
Vlog, oh my goodness.
I don't know. What is it called again?
Oh my, you and Selena both call it vlogs. That's
oh, vlog?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny because 2 months ago, Selena surprised me. She's like, oh yeah, he's a vlogger. And I was like, what? I was like, that's not how you say it. I was like, no.
At least he's not a blogger.
It's a little difficult on the YouTube.
Well, she's deciding King 10 high.
The vlog, I love it. I mean, we do have VTubers and stuff, to be fair, but I don't think that's quite what Wolfgang does. And he will let it go. That means he got to see a flop, and he actually got to see all 5 cards.
Come on, show. You know you want. He wants to. He really wants to.
Yeah. On one hand, he wants to. On the other hand, he...
Flip up, up.
So you're going to show close.
I saw your smile.
I don't want to give those cards back. That's all I'll say.
Big blind and empty, please. 5 points.
I
He
like
said
those
it
cards.
all.
He basically announced his hand.
Those are tournament winning cards right there.
You do load with luck, everyone.
Thank you.
Nice read, by the way, by Annie. Like, I saw you smile. Something wasn't quite right about that hand, Randy.
Something wasn't right.
A little bit unfortunate for Wolfgang that Annie just completely whiffed that flop, that turn, and even the river. So she really had no reason to get involved.
He tried his best to get some chips.
Yeah.
Sometimes your opponent just doesn't oblige.
Creative line, checking flop and turn. This is so dry. Ace, 7, deuce, rainbow.
It's like he flopped too good to get value.
I mean, it really is a thing. At least we got one color, to be fair. Nice hoodie from Sean.
What's on the sleeve? Is it like Medusa-esque? You see the like
Yeah,
snakes?
Either Medusa or dragons. Such a cool hoodie. Our chip leader, Yu Zhang, one of the biggest stacks in the entire field at this point. Gonna open things up from the small blind with king 7 of diamonds. I expect Wolfgang to fight back a little here with queen 9 offsuit in the big blind.
Yeah, he's not going to get run over.
Flop comes a jack 9-6 with 2 hearts, 1 diamond for Zhang to get excited over. Wolfgang flops best though with middle pair.
Might be able to try to seek value now once your opponent check to you blind versus blind on this texture. Shouldn't be worried about the jack.
He should never be worried. He's got Mudkip on his side.
He couldn't choose Pikachu. You know what I mean? Like Mudkip.
That's way too basic.
Okay, then what's this next one? Raichu?
That is correct. There's also Pichu. Came a little bit later.
The baby one.
Mm-hmm.
Look at the king 7.
Yeah.
Backdoors?
We've got the chips. We see a diamond. We've got an overcard to the board. There is another diamond. It is the deuce of diamonds. So it doesn't necessarily improve our hand yet, but does give Zhang a potential exciting river.
I actually like betting again for Wolfgang. His kicker is very relevant in this spot. He can charge the flush draws, the straight draws, and even get called by a worse pair on occasion.
Wolfgang will follow your advice, Randy, as he fires 11K, a little over 2 big blinds.
It's about a quarter pot bet, and that might invite you to consider check raising. It's kind of weird though, because if you check raise, you don't really represent anything but the hand you do have. Maybe he just calls, given he's got the good price. King high occasionally wins. Okay.
Yeah. That is indeed the route that we will take. It's rough to see a river. Queen of diamonds would be real pain. Instead, it's the ace of spades. And Zhang ends up with king high. And what do we do now? I mean, with the line we have taken, we can't really do much, right?
Yeah, I think the check's still okay with king high. You might win, but I know he's thinking about leading big to represent the ace. And to be fair, he probably does have a decent amount of ace X to check call. Yeah, look at the big bet being counted out. This is cool.
5 seconds.
Not cool for Wolfgang, though.
It's a big bet. That's 45K. Wolfgang looks annoyed. A very difficult call to make when you only have 155K remaining.
Dang it. It is kind of credible, to be honest, that his opponent does have an ace as played. Check call, quarter pot.
5 seconds.
Wouldn't hate it if we use the time
Oh, wow. There's a reason this man has this many chips. Bluffing away. Well done.
Now improves to 819,000, 4th overall. The 280 players remaining. Yeah, strong bet there on the river.
Hey, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Is he not supposed to give him the box now? What's in the box, man?
Maybe that was only for Sam.
Request the box, you. Come on.
I mean, if it's like slightly offensive, but it's clearly in a bantery way, you probably want to do it with someone that you can communicate easily with, rather than that you accidentally offend someone.
He starts cursing you out in Chinese.
Luo announces a race with Queen Jack of Spades under the gun +1. Oh, Annie.
Nice
Put
hoodie.
on the hoodie.
I know.
I miss our hoodie. And I miss our shirts even more.
We going clubbing? I mean, you're dressed. Oh, I mean, the flop, of course.
More like the holdings. The flop. There's not a lot of clubbing there. King 10-5 with 2 diamonds. Do flop the open end there with the queen jack.
Yeah. Chi Luo. Gonna start with a bet and win it right there. Nicely played.
One of these moments where the man did dodge a bullet. The moment you open things up with queen jack, you're probably hoping to see a bunch of clubs. That would have been a nightmare.
He's taking a photo. What did he take a photo of?
The man who just won a hand.
Yeah. Like this guy just. He
He's
just
texting his
c-bet.
buddies. Let me know what he had over here.
Yeah. We've got a bet size read. I just need to know the whole cards.
He's got a whole team in the back.
Yeah. There's a lot of chat in there. Good thing we blurred it out.
Ace queen of diamonds. That's nice floor. Back-to-back playable hands. Took one down with queen jack. Now looks down an even better suited queen. But Timothy Chong wakes up with a real hand as well. I feel like the pocket tens, though, did not always get the love yesterday that I thought they would receive.
Well, he is going to come in with call, and it doesn't surprise me given how he played pocket jacks earlier that he's flatting rather than 3-betting. I think call was pretty good off of 50 bigs.
Wolfgang with 30 big blinds. He's going to let go of his queen 4 offsuit. Sam looks down at a reasonable hand. Ace-10. We know he's in all sorts of trouble, and apparently Sam knows as well. After that early position open and the early position call, Sam, rightfully so, lets go of ace-10. He would have needed a miracle to win this hand. 6-5-3 rainbow. And that's a beautiful flop for pocket tens.
Quite solid. Plenty of other smaller pocket pairs you can get value from. It just has to be a bet with the overpair. Your hand is vulnerable to overcards. You don't want to play a guessing game.
I have been enjoying Timothy Chung, his play quite a bit. Every single time we've had him on one of these TV tables. It's not ultra crazy, not very out of line, just proper solid. I feel like with this approach, you're bound to make a few deep runs.
You remember he's the guy who 2x pot the 6-3 offsuit not too long ago.
Yeah, but that was a blind versus blind battle, right?
Okay.
That's slightly different than 3-betting ace-8 offsuit from middle position after under the gun opens. Like, I mean, he's staying away from that kind of stuff, Randy.
You know what I really like about Timothy Chung?
His shades.
Yes. His shades. He looks good in them.
Absolutely. But do you know how he would look even better?
Tell me.
Wearing a Triton hoodie.
Ah.
Honestly, I feel like
Triton ONE hoodie?
I'd be better, maybe with a shirt. Honestly, one of those blue or white shirts. You know, I saw they have purple shirts as well.
I know.
I didn't get a purple shirt.
You a little sad?
Absolutely. And he looks down at a Jack 10 offsuit. Scene lets go of it. And that turns out to be the right decision because there was a good chance that Sean would have came over the top immediately with ace queen offsuit. Our chip leader of this table folds king jack offsuit. There's a good chance he would have opened it if it wasn't opened before him. After Sean decided to put in those raising chips. Let's go.
Yeah, the offsuit broadways are always a little tricky to play when there's aggression ahead of you.
Yesterday was an amazing day with 2 final tables, one of them of which lasted like 7 hours. But it's also nice to just kind of go back to the early levels of tournament poker. Just a little more relaxed, everyone doing their thing. Blinds are low, lots of playability.
Yeah, personally for me, I really do enjoy having the whole picture of the journey, right? How did they get to the final table? How did they get to the money? So with this main event, we do get to witness it from the start.
Yeah, it was very cool to start covering the 10K mystery bounty when there were 16 left. And of course, because we had a bunch of familiar faces among this final 16 as well. But you're spot on there, Randy. Like, we missed a lot of them. Like, how did Kristen Foxen get all her chips? How did she collect so many bounties? What's the history between some of these players? Now, it's impossible to keep track of all of it when the fields are large. But that is, I think, one of the best things about the 3K Genesis, how we did it. Because we saw so many stories develop throughout the first day, throughout the second day of tournament poker. It just made it fun. And he does look really happy to be at this table.
She does. She's like just smiling. She's not even in the hand right now.
Maybe she knows she's about to get something really good. It's a run good smile.
It's a run good smile. I kind of hope she gets the box.
From Wolfgang? I don't think there is a lot of pleasantries in that box, mate. Yu Zhang folds a very weak
Harder to
ace.
shuffle the cards here. Yeah. You have to go to the gym and do like grab a dumbbell and go like this.
Some wrist kills.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Qualifications for this. It's a rigorous application process. Or you know, like that test where you like squeeze.
Yeah,
You gotta have good grip strength.
Actually, I have very weak grip strength.
Like how our dealer is smiling, but somewhat uncomfortably.
Yeah.
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 Just keeps on nodding. It's like,
First time I've ever heard this in my life. The King Deuce offsuit is so out of line from Timothy Chung.
It's against the button open.
Yeah, of Long Cow. Oh.
Who's not going anywhere. We're going to play a real pot over here, Randy.
That's a non-believer to call King 10 offsuit, and he is right.
Yeah. The flop comes Ace Jack 8. Well, with a tiny c-bet, there's a good chance that Timothy can still take this down.
I think the King of Spades is very relevant for Timothy Chung. Gives him more ammo to consider multi-barrels. Of course, it blocks the King High flush draw that his opponent would be able to continue with.
Would you go quarter pot here or 33%? Wow, he checks.
I would have gone on the smaller side, but I suppose quarter pawn 33 around the same. But he checks, like you say. Perhaps a delayed c-bet incoming.
It's obviously a little bit scary when your opponent does call. You're relatively large 3-bet. That is an exciting turn. It is the Jack of Spades. 3 spades on the board now. You already mentioned Timothy Chung is holding the King of Spades.
It kind of seems like he should bet here for sure with this flush draw. He can fold out better king highs like you see. He can fold out pocket pairs like 9s, 10s. Oh, he's going to check again.
You're probably not putting your opponent on a lot of better king highs though, right? It has to be king queen specifically.
He probably doesn't put his opponent on king 10 offsuit, but it is there as you can see.
It is there. Actually, king 10 offsuit. It is going to potentially fire. Long Cow is holding the 10 of spades.
I mean, Timothy's line looks very weak, so I think the bet is actually quite good. He's actually accidentally value betting the king 10 high. Here we are.
It's a pretty large bet as well, right? Yeah, it goes 50% pot, even a little over. I feel like if Timothy would have fired a little, whether it was on the flop or turn, there's a chance he would have been able to take this one down. No, his hand is just shrinking.
And the thing is, he shouldn't raise because his opponent could easily have a jack, and he just gives it up, and felt like a pot he just gave away.
His opponent could have had a lot of strong holdings there, obviously. Yeah, just when I gave the man a compliment that I feel he doesn't really make it overly complicated in these early stages of the tournament, he does come with the uncharacteristic 3-bet of King Deuce offsuit in the big blind versus a button opening.
You know that hand is actually pretty complicated to play once you got to the flop.
Absolutely.
So, we're learning more about him, man.
Yeah. We've got a new chip leader, by the way, of flight day 1B here at the 8K main event of Triton ONE.
That's a good one.
And guess who it is, Randy?
Konstantin Voronin.
It's, no, I want to say it's close, but maybe it's not that close.
Who is it?
It's one of your all-time favorites. We've already seen a little of him this week. Think back of our online days.
Michael Adamo?
No.
Oh.
But close.
God, I'm running out of guesses.
No.
I'll get it?
Yes. You will 100% guess who our Neil chip leader is. Like, I'm not making this an impossible guess. He's one of your favorites. He's a man who's always involved.
Artur Martirosyan.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
He has chipped all the way up to 924,000.
Now we gotta see, like, what's so good you made it 51?
Oh,
my God.
Wrong chips. I made
All I'm
wrong
saying,
chips. Yeah.
No.
I was tempted
Misclick.
to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
If I had a little bit of better hand, I would have been screwed. That would have gone all in.
He grabbed
That's
the wrong
crazy.
chips and he
Level
didn't
of
say
player is so
anything.
high. Pretending to make it 50.
I know,
10x.
that's a move, that is.
That's a Texas size raise there, a little 10x pre-flop.
No, I made wrong chips.
No, you did that on purpose. You have the best hand, brother.
It's the best,
can't
the
do
best
that.
thing
I'm
to do
unlucky,
on purpose.
no
Yeah.
big hand.
You're not fooling us
can't
over
do
here,
that.
okay? You're not fooling me with that shit. You almost did though. If I had like a little bit better. Man, I
We
was
did also see it at our final table with Nicholas Deitmer
Yeah.
grabbing the wrong chips after 12 hours of poker. He
Back
made
to
it
normal now?
5x to be fair, not 10x.
Definitely not aces.
Yeah,
Nice.
no
He
aces.
did it with kings, Randy.
And this
I'm
guy did it
noticing-
with aces.
Noticing a pattern, they never do it with their weaker holdings. Eh?
Pocket nines for Lone Cow. Is he grabbing the right chips?
Yu Zhang probably just getting a little too excited that he had aces, and he's
I probably grabbed the whites instead of the blues.
What do you think our chip leader will do here with 7-6 of spades?
Call, because that's how he got the table lead. It's even in a good hand to do so with. You want board coverage in 3-bet pots. It's smallish, deep stacks.
Yeah, exactly. It's nice that Long Cow actually has a lot of chips as well.
Yeah.
So if we do flop big with our hand, or we flop a big draw, we can actually get rewarded. Let's go ahead and take a flop. The flop comes Queen 9-5. Honestly, that's a fun one. Rainbow, but one spade. Got a ball as well for Yu Zhang. Of course, middle set for Long Cow, who's loving life right now. Flopping a set on a rainbow board in a 3-bet pot. Life's good.
Life's good. It's actually, like you mentioned, not that bad for 7-6 of spades. I would expect it to continue, given it has the backdoor flush draw to go with it. It's a very small price, deep stacks. I'm in there.
I like the bet as well of 22k, especially against the chip leader.
Yeah.
One of the biggest stacks of the entire field.
Yeah, I like the size down because you just have everything. You want action. Try to induce your opponent to float, drawing dead.
Wow.
Nice.
And that is music to the ears of Yu Zhang. Imagine flopping a set here in a 3-bet pot, and your opponent raises you on this board.
I would have jumped out my seat. As played, though, I do like just calling with the set of nines in case your opponent is making a move like this. If your opponent is value raising a queen, they're just going to keep betting for you, given they're out of position. This is played perfectly by the 2 nines.
Makes the call, and we are off to see a turn. That's a fun turn as well, because Yu Zhang does improve a little. Unfortunately for him, it's not a spade, so the spades are dead. But we do pick up a pair to go alongside our gut shot straight draw.
I feel like he should slow down, because once your opponent bet calls a big check raise on Queen 9-5 Rainbow, they're just telling you they've got a pair, and that pair is usually at least top pair, not looking to fold.
I mean, that was 75k. We're talking 15 big blinds. They're calling 15 big blinds. They've got a,
They've got the goods, man.
they've got something, Randy, that they are very fond of. I would like it, obviously, if we do start betting here.
Yeah,
'Cause there are some very annoying cards that could roll off on the river.
right, like a 7, an 8, a club.
Exactly.
I don't like betting too big. Yeah, try to get some crying calls. You know you've got the best hand.
I like it a lot. 60k into 222,000.
Yeah, maybe somehow Yu Zhang can just convince himself his opponent's got like Jack 10 or King Jack, King 10 with back doors.
Yeah, but even against like the strong queens, he doesn't do all that bad for this price.
Sure.
Probably feels that any 7, any 6, and any 8 would do.
I agree.
He makes the call, Randy.
Man, this pot is so inflated. Lone Cow is just doing backflips right now. Not the best river card. Mainly because, yes, some hands you lose to now if you're pocket nines, but also because it kills your action against like King Queen, Queen Jack.
Yeah. Let's see how Yu Zhang navigates this river. He will check action over to Long Cow. probably dreaming of a world where Yu Zhang has a hand like ace queen.
Yeah, ace queen. So you can't check this back because if your opponent has ace queen, you don't want to let them off the hook. If they got the flush, so be it, but just unlikely to they have a flush anyways as played.
Think he announces all in?
I would shove it all in.
Almost does feel that that's the only real bet he has here, right? Or maybe we could bet 80, but
I think I would just ask for the rest of it.
Long cow. He's used a time bank extension chip. He's now wondering, what will call me? How do I get called? As he grabs a lot of chips.
How much is that?
I think it's basically all of it.
Yeah.
We left 17K behind.
A little too lazy to use the other hand. So just 160.
Also makes life a little easier on the dealer. And Yu Zhang does not have much of a decision here anymore. This is where we are just protecting our image. Maybe convince our opponent we're making a big laydown.
Yeah, that hand's over.
Well played though. Excellent by Longcow. Of course, flopped the goods, but I really like the way that he played the flop and the turn.
Very well played.
Good hand.
Yeah.
Toji.
Yeah, you're just full of jokes today, huh?
Someone's got to crack some up.
You're not getting shit out of him.
I think that was enough.
This guy's like a brick wall.
That was enough. We got enough info now.
Got a lot of chips over there too. He's got like a fortress.
I believe that was the no bluffing thing that they were talking about yesterday as well. The man who won our 10K mystery bounty, Ji Ching, he said it a few times, and I had no idea what he was saying at first. And then Chat helped us out. I heard something along the lines of like no coaching, but it was like, no, he's saying something in Mandarin that means no bluffing.
Ah. Do you know what Toji means though?
No.
Okay, so I'll tell you, because you'll hear it a lot when you see the Chinese players play. Basically means bluff. But a literal translation is steal the chicken.
Steal the chicken?
So that's how the... It's like stealing a cookie, you know, from the cookie jar, I suppose. So whenever you hear it, that means they're talking about bluffs.
Well, we heard it. Under the gun +1, Sam makes it 15K with pocket eights. And Yu Zhang, the man who just lost a big pot with 7-6 suited, will come along for the ride from the big blind with King Queen offsuit. And that is about as unexciting of a flop as you're ever going to see with King Queen. There's nothing there, Randy.
Is there a diamond? Not in his hand. I could see a case where King Queen continues to fill as like a button raise, but against +1, you should just be giving this 14K bet respect.
Especially after we just lost the big one. I feel like if we whiffed this hard and we were in the big blind as well, it really does not hurt to let a hand like this go. And Yu Zhang will rightfully fold. Those shades though, Randy, not too bad either.
Not too bad. I still rate Timothy Chung's the best at this table.
At this table, yes. Of the entire week, Samuel Muller.
Samuel Muller for sure.
Blue's fine, yeah. Thanks.
Always eights.
Sam letting the table know that he had pocket eights. We know that he was telling the truth. Wolfgang waiting for a nice hand. Still working with approximately, was it 30 big blinds, or have the blinds gone up since the last time we checked? He's actually down to 25 at this point. Not quite the danger zone yet, Randy, but also not as fun. Tournament poker becomes a whole lot more fun if we're a little over 50, 60, so we can get involved a bit more. Seems like we got a bit of a pot brewing here between at least Annie and Timothy.
What about Mudkip?
Wolfgang is in the big blind.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, all of it?
All of it. 25 big blinds. A shove to the middle. Action goes back to Annie.
Get him. Get him, Annie.
This would basically be for the entirety of Annie, her stack as well.
Mm-hmm.
Love to know what they have. This is a bit of a mystery hand without it being a mystery hand. It is a fair fight. It is pocket eights versus ace nine of clubs.
Oh, and she folds.
You're 2 for
Can't
2. Making good folds.
That's for me. That's for me. He folded me.
Yeah. Cash game rules.
I mean, last time these two had a hand, it was obviously aces for Wolfgang. Flop top set. He did let go of a little small on the river, letting Annie know he had the goods.
It's not unreasonable Alexander could have a slightly bigger pair than eights. If he had nines, tens, jacks, he's shoving there too.
Absolutely, but even if it's just two overs, do we really want to call off for our tournament live this early? 25 bigs with eights, especially if we're on the future table, and we are so excited to be a part of the future table, Randy.
I can get behind it.
I think anything above, I think 10s plus, and he's calling. Jacks for sure.
Yeah, I think tens plus you have to call.
I think there is a good chance he even lets go of nines there.
Possible.
And I don't really falter for it. It's just kind of early.
He's 10 now. What's King Queen up to? Everyone wants to re-raise these days? My turn.
Sean has been a little quiet. Wolfgang looks down at pocket eights in the small blind. Well, opened a 3-bet from Sean. Has not been very out of line so far at this TV table.
I think a fold is probably incoming for Wolfgang.
I think a fold would be very reasonable. And Mudkip will let go of their pocket eights. Annoying spot to find yourself in with ace-10 offsuit under the gun +1. Most of the hands that will 3-bet you are going to absolutely crush you.
Hence the fold.
Your pocket. What the fuck?
Everyone is getting pocket eights. We have a new chip leader in flight day 1B, and his name is Jesse Lonis.
Jesse Lonis?
That is right. A man with a couple of Triton titles under his belt. Decided to hop into the main event of Triton ONE. Man, these chip leaders were the top 3. So stacked. At one point, it's like Jesse Lonis, Arthur Martirosian, and Daniel DeVoris. That's ridiculous.
Isn't there 400 runners in this tournament? How are these guys at the top?
I don't know. Jesse Wigan is among the biggest stacks as well. We've obviously seen a little bit of him in the opening week, but wow. What a leaderboard. Jesse, Arthur, and Daniel. 3 of the 5 biggest stacks of the remaining 298 players at this point. The field is still increasing. Everyone can still register, I think, up until level 11. So basically the end of level 10, once level 11 starts. If you're not in, you're out.
You're out, that's right.
Of course, lots of people played yesterday in day 1A. We have a few very fun players making it to the second day already. I saw Shina Okamoto made it to day 2.
Did she?
Yep.
Also see an open and a straight draw that should be worthy of a C-bet.
And he does not have too many blinds to work with anymore. It's a little over 20. He will make that C-bet. 9K. And he has played well. He's just not gotten very lucky so far.
Should win it here. There you go. Take that one down.
No diamonds on that board. We'll gladly take it down with a little semi-bluff.
It's jack high after all.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to take a little look at the chip counts. You can see that Yu Zhang, despite the fact that he lost a lot of chips with that 7-6 offsuit against the pocket 9s of Long Cow, is still our table chip leader. Cow is closing in there. Sam is hovering around 370,000. Timothy Chong has lost a few chips after 3-betting the king deuce in the big blind. And that's about it. Wolfgang so far not able to get a whole lot done. Had aces once, flopped a little too good, could not get paid. And unfortunately, Annie is now at the bottom.
And then I heard someone else, they got the entire table to do a round of straddles.
Where was that?
I forget who and where, but I remember hearing that story.
That's
You know
a
what?
fun
I think
story.
it might have been Maria Ho that told me that.
Okay.
I forget.
It's a round of straddles at the tournament.
Need help.
It would actually be a blind race.
True. But
But
maybe
still.
if the dealer plays along,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a straddle. Wolfgang looks down at King 9 of clubs, starting the hand with close to 30 big blinds after winning a few chips earlier. Not afraid to get involved here with the King 9. Lua has also been chipping down a little. He's not been able to take a lot of pots down. And perhaps because of that, we are going for the red and loose defense of 8 deuce of diamonds. Flop comes queen 7-7. 8 deuce completely missed, Randy.
So what are you supposed to do with 8 deuce? In blackjack, you're supposed to hit and try to improve.
Check raise.
It would work.
Okay.
6.
Wolfgang bad hand. Noah got out of the way immediately. Okay. Honestly, I think from here on out, whenever I sit down at the poker table and I play, if I give up a pot, I'll be like, you win. Because in the end, it was Li Ching who did win all of it and then some.
That's all he said the other day.
Yeah, you win. But he was lying. There was only one winner in the end.
You lose. That's what he's really thinking.
Everyone left at that point because it was 5 a.m. But he's like, you lose. Going around the casino. He's pointing at everyone. Yesterday was a lot of fun. It was a long day, but it was good fun.
Thank you. Pass.
No one really finds anything here. Gets folded all the way to the small blind. And wow, looks down at ace and 6 of diamonds.
Yeah, one Red Bull. Red Bull.
Go ahead and limp. Oh, that's
Oh.
pretty sweet.
This could be bad, by the way, because Luad was just involved with the 8 deuce of diamonds. That was obviously absolutely nothing. He will probably feel that he's got a real hand at this
18.
point. And he does.
18.
Raise 18.
There is, I have the feeling, Randy, that he might come over the top here. Because I don't think he's giving Timothy Chong credit for a hand like aces at all. We did see Timothy Chong 3-bet earlier and just kind of check, give up.
For his sake, he better just check limp call.
Call.
No, we do just make the call.
Ah, 5 reds from you.
And that might save us. But there are a lot of boards where we still get in trouble. There are some boards where we might gain a lot of chips. We have to see a pretty exciting flop. 42K in the middle. The flop comes 8-7 deuce, but no diamonds.
That looks like the one that he doesn't get into any trouble.
No, it shouldn't be too bad. Obviously, he might think that ace high would be good here.
I could see it. It's going to depend on the sizing of the C-bet.
Yeah. Timothy Chung goes any bigger at
Oh.
33%. He's going to get in trouble. But we get the
Oh my God. He checked it back, which is uncharacteristic. In the case ace to give Chilo the worst possible card.
That is ridiculous, Randy. I cannot believe it. We check back aces there, and we drill the set on the turn and improve our opponent to top pair in a small blind versus big blind battle. How do you not get stacked here?
It's just brutal. And he thinks he's got the best hand. Do you blame him?
Absolutely not. I think I've got the best hand. Even though there is, of course, a chance that our opponent just has a single ace as well with a slightly stronger kicker. But it's hard to put a man like Timothy Chung always on a hand like ace 10 plus.
I don't think Timothy could believe it.
How about a tiny min raise here?
I think a raise is definitely reasonable to charge the flush draws. There's 2 of them.
Potential straight draws as well.
Yeah, that too. He does raise.
It's not even a min raise. We bump it all the way up to 50K. And now Luau has a real decision. This is a tough one. Because you're at first very happy to see that ace. There's a lot of chips in the middle. You think that's all you. And after your opponent checked back on the flop.
Oh, he's moved in. He's drawing dead.
조인데.
He said it's drawing dead. Timothy Chung will receive the good news that he has already secured at this spot. I mean, what a gross turn. There's no other real way to put it.
It's the one card that makes you lose your stack.
Yeah, I was afraid he would lose all of it. Perhaps there is a world where he makes a call and he can make a big fold on the river, but
cover. Okay. 还没截止，
what do you do?
再弄一枪。
It's tough against an aggressive opponent who could potentially be making a play of some spades. Oh yeah, you can't keep the time.
这个要还给他。
You can't use those time banks for your next entry.
Feel like we're opening the app. We are firing again. Late Ratch is still open for at least 2 more levels. So there's a chance we'll see a little more of Lou.
Yep. He's Apple paying another bind or something. Who knows?
Yeah, that's honestly what it looked like. That's why I was grabbing those time bank chips as well. The case ace on the turn.
Hurt. Oh, I die.
Yeah.
Such a brutal turn card there for Luau. Does mean that Timothy Chung improves his stack all the way up to 425,000 chips.
I had a good hand against you earlier.
Yeah.
Timothy Chung looking at those big blind chips.
He likes playing these weak holdings against Sandy, blind versus blind, so no surprise he's not just open folding.
That might be more people today than yesterday.
Yeah, punish.
Well done by Annie. I'm going to take it down 3.
Still a few hours
And
left.
of course, a very nice hand to look down to, King, Queen, but Annie is not afraid of Timothy Chung, despite the fact that he is a very capable player.
唔俾錢，唔俾咗3次喺度。
It's gonna be. I have a friend or 2 that's gonna late reg, like max late reg. So I mean, it's crazy. Like 1.5 for first. I know that's not a lot to you, but for the rest of us, that's a lot of money, you know.
It's a lot to everyone.
Think of all the sports bets I could place with 1.5 million.
Sounds like just only one bet, mate.
That
I
was
have
a
a
good one.
problem, but I don't have that big a problem.
You have less of a problem if you put it all on one. You actually would have more of a problem if you spread across multiple across 5 years, right?
Is that true?
I think so.
Our player is theory crafting over what they're
Means
going
you're
to
not
do with
chasing anything,
1.5
right? Means
million.
you just believe that this is actually going to happen.
Yeah.
12. 12.
So he's saying just bet on black or red once rather than small bets.
Or
over
just
5 years.
a single game, I guess, since
Yeah.
they were talking about sports betting, rather than betting on every game throughout every weekend for the next 3 years. Not certain if I would recommend either of those things, but all right.
Yeah, sounds like 2 bad strategies.
I feel like if we can run good enough to win the Triton ONE main event,
I would put it all on one pit game.
I think I would prefer
One hand of pit game.
registering in some of the Triton Super High Roller Series instead,
Yeah,
Randy.
just try to roll it over.
Absolutely.
Watch Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, I'll be at the Cowboys game.
Should put it all on them to win.
If you win the
Somehow
tournament,
they're
put it all on
a
them.
3-point favorite, but I have no faith in the way the Cowboys play. I feel like
I was
I'm better
talking a
off
little bit
doing
with Wolfgang the other day.
a thing I have
The man who
45%
spends
chance in over there.
obviously most of his time in Texas whenever he's home. Likes
That's a
football
crazy,
and seems to be a
camera there.
Dallas Cowboys fan.
Yeah.
I will not ask you what you know about the Dallas Cowboys, Randy, because I gave up. I have the feeling that you're just not enjoying the sport conversations at all.
No, you can engage with me.
Okay.
I've heard of them.
Yeah.
I've also heard of the San
we had a run, yeah.
Francisco 49ers.
The jet skiing.
It's a real team, right?
That is absolutely a real team.
Okay, see? I do know my sports.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I also know that there's a little bit of a problem here for Timothy Chung, who no longer has a problem.
This really cool beach.
Well, in his world, he might still have a tiny bit of a problem because he only has a 6 high flush, but he does have a flush.
Yeah. Do you have like a guide showing you around, or you just like?
No, actually met this couple.
I don't think the 5 needs to turn itself into a bluff in Sean's shoes. Just one bet, win in on a flop.
Oh, I came to Triton Jeju in February, blah, blah, blah. They're like, the guy was like, I live on Jeju.
Oh, really?
I'm like, no way. I stayed in touch.
Wolfgang and Sam are having the time of their life.
Showing me around and giving
Yeah,
me
Timothy is playing for 63,000 chips over here.
That's pretty good.
Pipe down, man.
What are the odds of that?
I think a value bet is all right with the 6 of hearts. Try to get a crying call out of a 10. Trying to represent a flush.
It's a pretty big bet.
It is.
45K.
It is quite big.
Timothy Chung convinced his opponent is not holding any heart here. And if they do, it's smaller than the 6.
There's not many smaller than the 6, right?
There's 2 of them.
So that means he believes he's getting called by non-heart hands.
It really sucks if your opponent calls you here with the 8 of hearts.
It,
You're like, I did this to myself.
it definitely could happen. You can
Yeah.
value on yourself, especially for this sizing.
Sean Oy seems to be a bit of a non-believer, or he is wondering if there is a world where he can represent a much bigger heart.
He might not need to raise. It's more just call or fold, I think.
Calling seems really out there. We're not beating a whole lot other than black Broadway cards.
5 seconds.
Nope, he's going to call. Show him the 6 and that. That's a pro play for that sizing.
Yeah, turns out to be. That was an excellent value bet there on the river. Sean's really a non-believer from the big blind. Thinking that Timothy Chung turned some big cards into a bluff. I guess the only big card there was the 10. It's an adventurous call there with 6-5 of diamonds. 4 hearts on the board.
It's
2 completely different situations.
he just felt his opponent was polarized and wasn't turning a pair
Yeah, you win a tournament,
better
you get
than
$1
his
million.
in the bluff. We can't rely on that
One
100%,
situation.
but
Or
you know.
You get 3rd place in a tournament.
It was
Well played.
$1.5 million.
Timothy Chung who bet on the flop. Sean called after checking.
Depends
Bet
what
check,
tournament. I was
check
going
on
to
the
say
turn.
depends on what tournament.
I don't know, some Triton tournament.
Yeah, maybe by
Taking the
sizing
win,
up a
but less
little
money,
bit there,
or
really did
more
make
money,
it look
but
like
no
a
win?
bluff.
Yeah.
What are you playing for, brother?
Good question. Very good
I
question.
take the money.
Take the money?
And if Sean Oy is right
I
there,
take the.
if he does make
It
that
depends
play
what
with
comes with like the win. Like,
Queen
you know,
Jack
some
of
people would
spades, Queen
potentially
Jack of
get,
clubs,
like, sponsors
we'd be
and,
going crazy.
you know, endorsements and whatnot. Then
12.
sure.
Unfortunately, sometimes
I
you have
would
a
take
feeling
the,
and
the
you are
win,
wrong.
The win and less money.
Yeah, same.
And it doesn't influence me. I just really want to win a tournament. But I've talked to a bunch of like really good players out there, and the ones that haven't won, their biggest driving factor is just to win. Like they just, granted, they have a bunch of money, so I don't think it really that matters too much. But
Thank you.
I think people just want to win. You know, you just want to have that accolade.
And the high of winning, collecting a trophy, something that you can stare at for the upcoming years. Find a nice spot in your living room to put that trophy.
Even better if it's the Triton ONE main event.
Hard to argue with that. As Wolfgang flops the top pair with a very decent kicker. Zhang looks down at a pair of 8s. Probably won't go anywhere for a single bet here. The bet is obviously not that large as well. And we'll make the call. Not to make certain that he grabbed the chips that I thought he was grabbing there.
Just in case he adds a white.
Yeah. I mean, we did 10x it earlier with aces pre-flop, so.
You never know.
Pretty crazy hand that we just saw between the 6-5 and the king-6. It's one of these moments where, yeah, I guess you just trust your gut and you go with your feeling with the 6-5 of diamonds. Putting his opponent on a stone bluff.
If I'm Wolfgang, I'm feeling very good with this turn card. Nut flush draw, top pair. Wow, he checks it back though. I'm curious to know why isn't he looking to build the pot some more? Huh.
I mean, it's under the gun open against the big blind. He probably feels that that deuce never helps him. And maybe he hopes that by checking it back, he will let Zhang take a stab at it. And we can come over the top. It is a surprising check, I do agree. But he's probably just so in love with that turn card. And he's like, you know what? I'm going to pretend to be weak. There is a little bet coming out of Zhang. It's a bit of a block bet where he's got a pair of 8s. He kind of hopes to just go to showdown. I don't think it's going to be all that easy against Wolfgang, who still obviously has a good hand. Top pair, decent kicker. There is a pair of 5s on the board. Might be a tiny bit concerned about raising here. Because your opponent in the big blind could hold some 5s.
Could, but I would value raise in this spot. Yeah, against that sizing, it just seems like your opponent's making a block bet or a worse ace. Your kicker clearly plays. This is the nice raise.
It has not been the best hour at this point for Yu Zhang, who still has a lot of chips, but was once upon a time the chip leader of the entire Day 1B 8K main event. At this point, just has a nice above average stack, and that is about it.
I probably would just lay down the 8 in this spot as played. He could easily have an ace that can call this raise. He called with the 8. I guess you're just calling everything.
At one point, you just want to win a hand, though, Randy. This man was probably doing nothing but winning for the first 2-3 hours of the day. That's how he got over 800 and something thousand chips entering this future table. And now he's been bleeding chips left, right, and center. But he will rightfully so let it go.
Okay.
That would be a very good hand to have here.
Remember what we said? There's a little bit of a curse when you bring in a big stack to our feature table. Seems to be.
That was absolutely a thing during our 3K Genesis, but it was more so when we had a future table, seat opened.
Oh, the new guy coming in.
And then they brought in the chip leader.
To shout over that.
Like just entering a future table as one of the largest stacks was not necessarily a
What if
problem.
we're right in the middle, then what would people choose, right?
Has
If you
been
have
fun.
infinite, you're always going to choose the trophy, and if you have infinite trophies, you're always going to take the money.
Players are
Although I
still
feel like
discussing.
Phil Hellmuth would always choose the trophies, or some, you know, someone who's just trying to stack them up like that.
Yeah.
That dude that's owes people money, but he has a lot of WSOP.
Oh, Maurice Hawkins?
Yeah, that guy.
Raise 12,000.
I shouldn't say that I know he owes people money. I just see what I see on Twitter or X.
You didn't say anything, it was me.
Yeah, well, I did say something, but I wasn't accusing him. I just what I've seen online.
Getting awkward out there.
Yeah, it's getting.
Yeah, he's,
Table
can't
talk
deny
is
he's not
fun.
Winning, you know, he's freaking winning.
It is cool to see that these guys are having a lot of fun playing the Triton ONE main event.
Hey, don't spend it all in one place, okay?
I like that.
I'll just use it for the next big blind.
Look at me making change, moving up in the world here.
Cheers.
All right, so there's money out there or a trophy. Which one you picking?
Like, I get what they're saying, but I think at first, like, I think it's very obvious, right? Like, if you don't have that much money, yeah, obviously you're picking the money. But I absolutely do see the point of once you've got like enough money to live your life, be comfortable, you've got a nice house, you're not worried about any bills whatsoever, then I can absolutely understand that like bracelets or trophies becomes the driving factor when you're just trying to build out that resume and make yourself proud in the end of the day, right? Like,
There's a GTO strategy though. You want to know what it is?
absolutely.
You pick the money, and then you buy the trophy for less money that you received.
No, because buying a trophy seems very lame. Like, I would never get any happiness or satisfaction out of buying a trophy that I didn't earn.
I'm lost.
Why?
36.
No, I'm a loss for words. You got me. I fold.
Okay. No, like that would be mega lame.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'd rather lose every single tourney for the rest of my life than buy a trophy that I didn't earn. Like, what is that? I'm gonna lie to myself every single day.
It's like fake goods, right?
I got an ace-queen open under the gun. I got a 3-bet of Timothy Chung with queen 10 of diamonds. That means that Annie has to let go of her pocket sevens.
Yeah, given it's undergun and undergun +1 3-bet, folding seems standard.
Yeah. Best case scenario is that we are flipping. Worst case scenario, we're gonna get snap called if we make any sort of a play there with pocket sevens. How do you like to play ace-queen here? It is ace-queen offsuit. Just calling seems to be the standard.
Yeah, I think calling is pretty good this deep. You could consider 4-bet folding, but I think it's pretty good as played, and you just flop top pair versus top pair.
It's bad news for Timothy Chung. Obviously, he got a little creative here with the queen 10 of diamonds. 3-betting it from an early position. Flops top pair. There is a diamond on the board as well.
22.
Gonna put in a small c-bet.
Quarter pot, 22,000. Both players are pretty deep, above average, I would say. I'm trying to find out what is average tip count right now. If you guys are ever curious about it, you can always find it yourself in the Triton Poker Plus app. I know we talk about it all the time, but if you scroll down the leaderboard of the runners, you'll see right now below player 120, which is Howard Chung, that the average stack at the moment is 359k. So average is 359 or 345 as new players keep on entering.
This is getting complicated now. Long Cow has check raise top pair top kicker. You 3-bet from +1 against under gun, and you get check raise with no flush draw out there. It's starting to get dicey of queen 10, but you can't really fold because you might have the best hand.
Probably one of the better flops. I guess we're just going to call. And we're going to see what the turn brings and how our opponent decides to play the turn. Because we are still playing this hand in position.
Exactly that. If you check raise ace queen in this spot, I wouldn't stop firing now.
No. And I don't think he will. Probably a tiny bit worried that Timothy Chung is sitting on an absolute monster, which, of course, given their positions and the pre-flop action, is a possibility. This could be kings once in a while. Aces is a little less likely since we're holding ace-queen. But nothing is impossible.
I think the sizing's pretty good. Just in case he's up against like jacks, 10s, or 9s, you don't want those hands to fold that have just 2 outs. If your opponent has a queen, they're going to call anyways. I don't think Timothy Chung can fold just yet with his queen.
I don't think we can fold for this price. I don't think we're loving it either. Because I do think at this point we know that we are beat. Very often we'll be up against a better queen. Of course, Long Cow could also be sitting on a monster, as he did open up the action under the gun. The river is an 8 of diamonds. Means it pairs the board. Both players end up with 2 pair, but of course, the ace kicker is still best.
I think the 8 is slightly irrelevant given the line that's been taken. Long Cow probably not check raising an 8 as played. Timothy Chung might have a little bit more 8s, but then again, it's probably not 3-betting that many 8s from +1 versus under gun. I think we just ignore it.
It is scary to bet here, though. I do understand it. I feel like it's a hand that's kind of terrifying for both players. Because at this point, if you're Long Cow and you do make a bet here, what are you expecting to get called by that you crush? King, queen suited specifically, perhaps?
King, queen suited. A non-believing jacks, I suppose.
Yeah.
But that's their problem. Let's put out the bet and let them worry about that.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Yeah, I love this.
That's bad. 110,000, I believe it is, and that is correct. I think at this point, Timothy Chung can.
He doesn't like the sizing you hear. It looks milky.
Tough spot. It's been a tough hand for both players. Obviously, Long Cow has been loving life ever since he has taken the initiative. I feel like he feels confident. Strong bet to make here, though. I'm impressed by it. Yeah.
He knows it. He called it. Ace Queen.
Calls out the hand. Feels like Ace Queen. Looks like Ace Queen. It is Ace Queen.
It is, indeed.
That's the correct read. Could not get himself to fold. Did not want to wait that 1 hour until he could see it back. He had to see it right now, Randy.
He had to see it now. I mean, the price was so good, and you don't blame him. Top pair.
Almost just folded flop and then it got worse.
I don't know if he was ever going to fold the flop.
No, that seems a little bit... I mean, he did get check raised on the flop, but he's the original 3-better pre-flop. We're folding Queen 10 there. With a diamond on the board as well.
Yeah,
We're folding a lot of hands there, Randy.
You're folding that on the flop. You're folding everything.
Yeah.
But very cool hand. Great spot for Long Cow.
If he would have folded on the flop, though, he would have had 170,000 additional chips. As he has now basically lost all those chips that he earned earlier with those aces. Getting aces is always nice. It's even better when it's small blind against big blind. And the small blind player turns an ace, the case ace. These future tables keep on delivering. Bit of a swingy hour for Timothy Chung.
Yeah, all that hard work
Too
down
hard
the
to
drain
fold
in that one
Asia.
hand.
Too much random stuff.
Was it that much hard work with aces? Letting your opponent turn top pair. I can't imagine harder work out there in the world of poker.
I don't know if he caught that. He actually said it was hard to fold in Asia. Interesting.
You know, it's also hard in Asia.
What?
Flopping a set with fours.
I actually have not seen it yet.
Same. Got an ace-jack offsuit open here from Sean. Yu Zhang looks down at ace-king offsuit. We'll make it 33,000. A fun number for all the F1 fans out there.
Not me.
I know. I'm not even asking anyone. I won't ask about your favorite beverage. I won't ask about anything that has anything to do with sports. But it's cool to know that we have a little bit of overlap in your video gaming career. Sean just announced all in, and he's obviously going to get snap called here, and Yu Zhang is going to be very happy that he got it in real good. It's been a very frustrating TV table here for Sean. He just never really got the best of it.
Nope. And he's going to need to get lucky.
No. If these runouts today are anything like the runouts we saw yesterday at the final table, the 10K mystery bounty, Sean will probably flop trip jacks, but not that. He's got some backdoors. There is hope. Not a lot, but there is some hope. Clubs are live. Of course, Queen 10 will give us a straight.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG, man.
GG. Time. Take a little breather. And probably rebuy.
With a hoodie like that, I assume he will. Yu Zhang gets a lot of his chips back, and that brings him very close to the amount of chips he brought to this table when we went live around an hour ago. Yeah, it's just one of these hours of poker for Sean where he went with his gut once with that 6-5, and unfortunately he was wrong there. And every other hand, they just always had the best of him.
Yeah, that definitely the 6-5 is the one that's going to kind of define that bullet of the tournament. You know, had he not made that call, he would have more chips. He probably doesn't even play ace-jack in that manner anymore.
No, we're not jamming ace-jack against the chip leader then.
Yeah, so it's sometimes it just compounds.
Yeah, it adds up. It's all the little things. It's been a bit of a rough side of the table. I feel like a lot of the chips have moved from the left to the right. I know Timothy stole some chips from our final seat that did bust, but he has already given those back. And Annie has just not been getting very fortunate.
Okay, speaking of misfortune, she's got something all right.
Yeah. Ace-Jack offsuit, it is for us to act. All right, I think is a good way to put it.
Yeah, you know, you're happy to open it, but you're hoping no one re-raises you, and you, Zheng, he might re-raise.
And let's not forget, this man just put in a 3-bet in the previous hand when he was facing Ace-Jack, and he showed up with Ace-King.
I'm actually pretty sure he's going to raise. Yeah. He gave me that look.
I don't know if he was looking at you.
Okay, not me specifically. Jesus Christ.
Hey, last time we made it 33K, now we made it 32.
Oh, bet size tell. So if it's odd, it's unpaired. If it's even, it's paired for the last number.
Noted. Wow, Timothy Chung looks down at Ace-Queen offsuit. Let's go with it immediately.
That was very fast.
Yeah, respecting all this action and violence that has been happening in these early positions. Does not seem like Annie believes using all that much, but she will let go of her Ace-Jack. Back-to-back pots. We'll go towards our chip leader.
Yeah, I'm okay with that fold. Out of position, hard to play.
What? Okay, okay, yeah. Okay. Oh.
Did you catch what the dealer said?
Telling him, I don't know. You got
No,
one
no.
time bank left.
Ah.
No, I don't really know what it was.
By the way, I have some cool announcements for you as well.
Gimme.
Your new favorite, Konstantin Voronin, actually has a lot of chips.
Is he?
Yep, he was among the 10 biggest stack until I just saw him disappear from the leaderboard. No, just kidding. He's in 14th. He's got over 800,000 chips. That would make him the chip leader at this table. So that's very cool. Keep your eyes on Voronin. It's definitely been a bit of a star in the making over here at Triton ONE, the opening week of the Triton High Roller Series as well. That will start right after Triton ONE is done. I've seen some stickers on the floor, a decoration that says where legends are born, Triton ONE. Well, Voronin, honestly, he's living up to that one.
Yep, legend in the making. You know what's really cool about Bornin? If you look
16.
in the Triton Poker Plus app, you know how it's got the graph?
Yeah.
It just goes up, down, up, down, up, down. But when it goes up, it's a little bit higher than the down.
And when it goes down, there is often a tiny break until the graph starts again.
Couple jacks for Annie Toe.
So far, it's only Sam that has opened the option, and I don't think Sam is ever calling this off with King 5 of diamonds. Unfortunate for Annie that whenever she opens her slightly weaker holdings, she's facing 3-bets. And now she actually has an absolute premium. Not much as he can really do with the jacks. I thought she announced all in, though. The graphics said 3-bet, but pretty certain she announced all in.
Felt it too. Same difference in this instance. Sometimes the graphics are a little bit off.
Yeah, I mean, like making it 33,000 or making it 168K, I would say is a slight difference.
Yeah, definitely a big difference. But a good thing his opponent, or her opponent, didn't have a hand to contest with.
King 5 suited is somewhat fun if everyone folds it to you.
Yu Zheng keeps getting told off by the dealer.
Yeah, he's got it out frame.
He's got 2 phones.
Wow.
He's multi-counting the Triton Poker Plus app.
Maybe he's got some friends running deep in something else. We currently have a 20K one-day high roller running as well.
Is it up and running?
Or it's about to start, but we've got Igor Yaroshevsky already in the mix.
He's queen for Sam.
Igor has been very active.
He plays a lot of different tournaments. Very good, very accomplished. Good Triton results.
Danny Tang is in the mix as well to 20K. We've got King 10 versus Ace Queen here, as Timothy Chung has announced the 3-bet, and he looks down at the exact same hand. Left for an open and a 3-bet. He obviously let go of King 10 here immediately.
Timothy is pretty aggressive pre-flop.
Yeah. There's a chance, by the way, that Sam fires back in a big way. Timothy has been real involved lately. But we'll just make the call.
Yeah, he certainly could have 4-bet in that spot, but if he's unclear where his opponent's at, then calling is pretty good too. Ooh, not bad for ace-queen.
Not bad at all. Top pair, top kicker, and Timothy Chung. Somewhat similar to the last time he played a 3-bet pot.
You know what actually it is? Timothy, every time he's in a 3-bet pot, has a marginal decision.
Yeah.
Right? He had queen 10 with top pair, weak kicker. Here he's got middle pair.
With a strong kicker.
A strong kicker, yeah.
And last time he did call out the hand that his opponent was holding. He still made the call on the river. That is a total brick on the turn. You surprised, by the way, that Sam checked the action to Timothy, or just playing in flow makes sense to you?
Playing flow makes a lot of sense. Now Sam can basically just bet this turn and jam most rivers. Ace-queen is very nutted.
112,000 chips in the middle as Sam fires 30K.
On the small side with the board development.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like for 30K, we can't really go anywhere for King 10, but I'm sure that Timothy Chung is having a deja vu where he's like, I'm getting milked again, aren't I? Like,
Yeah, it's like ace-queen.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like if he ends up calling down, he's going to call out that exact hand. But he can't fold here because he might be up against a worse 10 that's just trying to figure things out. Like a jack 10, right? 10-9.
If he does call here and he calls a slightly larger river bet and he calls out ace-queen again, this man will be on life tilt. At that point, I'd be opening the app for my next bullet.
Whoa.
Okay, spicy river. The jack of hearts. Hearts do get there, and of course a lot of straights get there too, but it's also kind of bad news for Timothy Chung, because if he ever thought he was up against ace-king.
You know, Timothy Chung might actually need to turn his hand into a bluff. It just seems so unlikely with this river card his hand is ever good as played.
That is true.
He can have ace-king. He could have backdoor hearts. He's blocking the flush with the 10 of hearts, which is good. I actually kind of like jamming in this spot.
Be a big play. Stack to pot ratio is about 1-to-1.
Yeah, he knows it.
Yeah. I guess it is like the 160K or something. Yes, that is exactly what it is. And that is a very tough spot now for Sam, who does still have top pair, top kicker. He holds the ace of hearts. He folds.
Well played, Timothy Chung. You should say, though, ace-queen?
I mean, as played, if Timothy Chung would have gone over everything properly, ace-queen does make a lot of sense.
Yes.
Open, call, check flop, bet turn, check river with this run out. Does look a lot like ace-queen, but obviously very difficult to figure it out. Strong hand by Timothy. Nice watch as well.
Yeah, that's a very good showing of Timothy Chung on recognizing when to turn his hand into a bluff on a board texture where tens, it just really can never be good.
No. The way that that hand played out, it is incredibly unlikely that a pair of tens would ever be good there. Sam checked rather quickly on the river. He did hold the ace of hearts.
I feel like maybe he should have put some hesitation before checking. Maybe that dissuades Timothy Chung. Or at least break down. The ace of hearts is definitely relevant in the sense that it blocks some of the value Timothy's representing.
I think that's a very useful card to hold there. Sam does always seem to play rather quick. So perhaps to him that makes no difference. But it would have been scarier, I think, if Sam would have really taken his time there on the river and then decides to check. Then it becomes a bit more tricky for Timothy to make a move like that, but he may have still make the same move regardless. Nice 3-bet here by Annie with king-queen offsuit, makes it 50K. Obviously realizing that Timothy Chung is getting very involved over the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's a very good 3-bet, king-queen, rather than just play fit or fold and bleed down.
Yeah. Strong play. I mean, she's basically putting 30% of her stack at risk there with king-queen offsuit, but Annie's been playing well.
Quite solid.
She keeps playing like this.
Thank you.
Quite certain we'll see her again at one of these future tables over here at Triton ONE. Of course, the week is flying by. It was 7 days of Triton ONE, 12 opening events. This is already day 5.
Day 5 already?
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss you. You should stay.
I'll stick around.
See you in the Super High Roller Series.
Gonna need to make a lot of connections in the next 3 days for that, Randy. I'll tell you that much.
You got me.
Please.
For 1%.
I'm like, please don't sell the rest.
Ace Queen offsuit for long cow. Gonna open things up under the gun. Big stack. 760k. Wolfgang, a little card dead, unfortunately. Sam just losing a big pot with Ace Queen. Sam had a deep run in one of the opening events this week over at Triton ONE. If you click on his profile in the Triton Poker app, you can find all the details in that regard. But you don't have to do it, because I'll do it for you.
Can you do it for me?
Yep, absolutely. Well, deep run. I mean, he finished in the money in the 3K. The opening event that we covered, the 3K QQPK Genesis, but he was eliminated in 115th place, but still doubled his original buy-in. It was a 3K entry, cash for 6K, first ever Triton cash. Still something to feel good about.
I mean, 1185 entries, you know?
Yeah, final 10%. So not bad. Just thought it was, I know he had a large stack at one point, like deep into the second day. Maybe ran into it. Quite a few folks from the UK made the trip over. Of course, we saw a decent amount of Jesse Wiggins so far. We know that he's not going anywhere. See Anton Liu in the mix. One of our first players of one of the opening segments of the 3K Genesis. We had a lot of fun watching Anton.
Yeah.
He's currently in 44th place when it comes to this day 1B, the 8K main event of Triton ONE.
What about Albert? I want to know about Albert. Do you see him?
I don't see him, but I can easily find him, I'll tell you that much.
Oh, it has a search function?
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Nice.
I mean, I would be logged in on my phone, and I did give him my favorite.
Yes.
It's funny because I ran into Martin Nielsen yesterday after his final table ended, and he's like, you know, you can also like star players. I was like, oh, I know, mate. Like, you are starred. And I was like, he's like, it's actually so good. He's keeping track of all of his friends. And I was like, yes, I know. It's like we've been memeing about it a little bit on the broadcast, but we're actually not memeing because it really is that good. Albert is currently working with 40 big blinds, Randy. A little over 300k.
Not bad.
No, solid. Little battle between Timothy Chung and Annie. Flop
Oh
comes
my.
Ace, Queen, 3 with 2 clubs.
Salivating.
You flop the world, but you're still playing King High.
Good news for her is she does have the best hand somehow.
Absolutely. Bad news for Timothy is that he does not have a whole lot to look forward to. And he likes her hand, makes the call. I think once in a while we could consider raising there, but just making the call when we have so many exciting turn cards, and that is absolutely one of them as the 5 of clubs rolls off. At this point, Annie's only thinking one thing. Keep betting.
Keep betting. Come on, Timothy.
A little bigger. Size it up a little. That'd be a good bet, mate. 32.
He checks. It's very difficult to check back because you kind of want to build the pot.
Yeah.
You could be up against an ace that's never folding, but let's see if she can find a slow play.
I would really like a small bet, because that would still increase the pot by a decent amount that we could potentially shove on the river.
Yeah, I agree with you, because normally you are up against an ace that can call a small bet.
30k is a little bit bigger than what I thought was possible there, but obviously Annie was just hoping that Timothy would have a strong holding there. I mean, Timothy did open under the gun, right? So he should have a lot of ace-x in his range.
It's just unfortunate at Jack 10 offsuit,
Yeah.
but she's back up to starting stack. Look at Yu Zheng's stack. 100 big blinds for 800,000 exactly. No change.
No, it's like he never played. Even though we know it has been a bit of a swingy session for him, but obviously got it in real good with his ace-king offsuit against the ace-jack offsuit of Sean. Yeah, Sean seems like a very fun player that I'd absolutely love to see more of. Since we all go through these 45 minutes of poker where it just feels nothing is going your way, and eventually you had enough. You make perhaps a play that's not truly necessary yet. You're not a true tournament poker player if you haven't done that a few times. You have an empty seat. Let's start filling up this table, Randy.
Just don't come in with a big stack or you're going to lose it.
Annie is lonely without her neighbor. Those two have definitely been battling a decent amount, eh? Annie and Timothy.
They've played a lot of hands together. A lot of blind versus blind confrontations as well.
Last few hands have not been working out for Sam, so he has chipped down quite a bit. He's going to try to get some back with Queen 10 offsuit.
I kind of wonder if he's considering 3-betting the King 4 offsuit right now. Timothy's type of hand.
These two have been battling quite a bit as well.
A call?
Makes the call with the King 4 all. Against the button open. Flop will come. Queen deuce deuce. Beautiful flop for Sam. Honestly, nothing there for Timothy.
Yeah, just a little 4 of diamonds dangler. You have to have quite the imagination to think it's something.
I'm all about the backdoors, but that's not one that I even considered, Randy.
How about check raise that represent the deuce? Ambitious?
Yeah. There's no shame in letting it go sometimes. We already got the best of Sam in that big hand where it was ace-queen against king 10, and we bluffed him on the river. Let him have one back.
He's not listening to you, is he?
28.
Oh my goodness.
Represent the deuce, man. I told you that 4 of diamonds dangler is a real thing.
No. I highly doubt that Timothy Chung is looking at the 4 of diamonds and he's like, I see potential.
Well, he's just hoping to take it down now.
What was that?
Wasn't me.
That was definitely not me either.
But that's Sam as he's making the call.
That would have been a bit of a tell when your opponent makes it 28K. You're like, I think one of our players there forgot for a split second that they have a microphone awfully close to their mouth. But
This hand's got extra exciting.
Sure. Sure, chat was loving that one.
The words weird came up.
Yeah. I mean, we can't really fault them.
Interesting bet here, King 4 off. 50K into 100. So he must expect Sam to bet call with a lot of floats that are just going to give up now.
Yeah, perhaps hands like ace-jack, ace-10.
Yeah, those kind of hands. And once he gets called again, Timothy's got to strongly consider hitting the king. I was going to say shut down, but that's disgusting.
Wow, that's so brutal for Sam. There is no justice in this world. I mean, we're talking about that 4 of diamonds. That's, of course, completely irrelevant. But Timothy Chung finds top pair on the river.
You just shove now and just try to get hero called by a queen, I guess?
Oh, my goodness. Bets.
Or does he go milky?
Yeah.
All in.
Announces all in. 198K. So gross.
It's gross
You really
because your
got it.
opponent is repping a deuce as played.
Did Sam said, did you get there, or what do you got there?
Yeah. Did you get there, I believe? Which would kind of make sense. Because the queen, if it was check raise and a flop, wouldn't be jamming now when the king shows up.
No. Diamond's bricked.
Yeah.
There was that diamond draw all along. If Timothy had 2 diamonds instead of 1. Sam is gonna toss in a time bank extension chip. Just give himself some time to make sense of all of this. This is one of these hands where poker is brutal. Poker feels a little unfair. Because Sam played it well.
All right, nice hand.
Wow.
Good fold, though.
Yeah, really good. Got all the chips in when he was ahead. And then the moment he faced an unfortunate river card, he let go of it. Second time that Timothy takes 1 down on the river against Sam without having to go to showdown.
And not having to go to showdown is what drives your opponent crazy.
Yeah. Also not engaging in any interactions at this point. I feel for Sam. This is not fair.
He doesn't know it yet, too. That's the
No.
problem.
It's one of these hands where if you're Timothy, you also feel a little dirty too. Like if you would have taken it down with nothing on the river, you'd be like, yeah, I'm that guy.
Yeah.
I'm him.
Mm-hmm.
But if you actually get there with King 4 offsuit and you somehow get your 3-outer on the river, it's just a little embarrassing.
It's a little grimy.
It's not what I had in mind, guys. Promise I would have found a way to take it down on any other river card too. Poor Sam. But the show must go on. Day 1B of the 8K main event, Triton ONE, our 5th day of coverage here. 2 more days of Triton ONE coming up after this. But then, of course, don't think that they are done over here in Jeju. As the Triton High Roller Series will kick off right when Triton ONE is done. King 5 offsuit versus Jack 3 offsuit. Annie with a bit of an ambitious defense here, perhaps, in the big blind.
Yep. The button open was a little loose. The big blind calling is even looser.
I don't hate the button open with a King 5 when we're working with 750K. I think defending Jack 3 offsuit is out there. And he's got a new neighbor.
We'll do the greetings later. She wants to try to find a way to hopefully win this spot, but bet's coming in. Long cow.
Flop top pair. When check on the flop. Top pair, no kicker, board pairing, 10 on the turn. And he has absolutely nothing here with her Jack 3 offsuit. Who has joined us, Randy?
Do we have a name to the face yet?
We will real soon.
Okay.
As soon as he gets involved in her first hand.
Do you want me to do a countdown? 10, 9.
I mean, I'm
8.
excited as well, but I don't know if we're that excited. We've got a Latvian player storming into the top 10 of day 1B. Alex Ponakovs.
Oh, he... Stone Cold Killer.
Yes. Casual 18 million in Triton earnings.
18 million?
18 million. 12th overall. 28 cashes already. Safe to say that this man is not just here for Triton ONE, Randy.
Nice bouncing after this tournament.
Lots of big names. This is really exciting. It's setting us up for an excellent next day of poker. And of course, our coverage of day 1B will continue for a little while. But it's so many big names on top of the leaderboard. Arthur Martirosian, still our chip leader. Jesse Lone is 2nd. Alex in 6th. Kenny Hollett in 9th right now. Voronin in 10th. We could make some dream tables
That's
here.
an amazing top 10. Timothy Chung flatting 6-5 suited, and our new player from China, Mu Tong Shu. In there, King 8 off.
Her hair seems so perfect that it can do them. It's just flowy. Straight out of a shoot. King 6-4. Lots of top pairs in there. And even Timothy makes middle pair. No hearts for him to work with, but a couple backdoor draws.
The king deuce is getting cute with a check. Checks over the very aggressive Timothy Chung. Middle pair. Kind of like a bet with 6-5.
Nothing like a three-way pot where two players have top pair, they both check, and middle pair bets out.
And that's what's going to happen.
15,000.
Do you blame him, though? The
No.
6 is usually good.
Yeah, I don't hate it. On a board like this, king 6-4 rainbow. There are some exciting turn cards. Obviously with any 3 or any 7, we turn an open-ender. Wow.
Yeah, that's check raising chips, isn't it?
Yep, and I think she just announced a raise as well. I don't know how much, but welcome to the table.
Welcome to the table. Long Cow is like, seriously?
Yeah, I kind of like my hand. I thought I flopped good.
Oh, man, this is actually really tough for King Deuce.
It is tough, and I think whenever it gets this tough, you can just let it go. It is early. We've got all the chips in the world.
Yeah, but he doesn't like that. He's in there.
It's like, that's not how I got 780,000 chips, by letting go of top pair.
I do think it's okay that he called there because it's very clear he has at least a king, so if his opponent keeps betting, then he can let it go. But for now, the 8 is likely to play.
Fair. And I kind of missed the fact that there was a 6 of diamonds, so then I like to call a little bit more with king deuce of diamonds.
True.
I think if that 6 is not the 6 of diamonds, honestly, I think I'd lean a little more towards folding, but with some backdoor equity there, the call makes some sense. And we still have position.
I think Shu probably needs to play passively because once you check raise the flop and get cold called by the original raiser, you have to be very concerned of a better king, and I think that check is very good.
Yeah. That call does look real strong. And Long Cow, with all those chips, he's going to grab some.
I think he's just setting his own price. He expects a better hand to always bet the turn. Clearly that didn't happen, but, you know, I can see where he's coming from.
That's 45K.
You know, this is actually gross.
Yeah, it's very tough.
What is...
What are we beating at
What are
this
we
point?
beating?
That cold calls us.
And it's actually King Deuce. Nice call.
We're not there yet. We still have a river to play. Pot is massive, though. Mutang Shu, who just joined us, makes it to this table. The river is a 7. Could matter against a 5-3. That would have flopped an open-ended straight draw.
This should be check-check almost always for both players from their point of views.
But do you think that Long Cow believes that his king deuce is good? So if he checks, he almost gives up, no?
There's a chance it's good in case Moon Tong Shu check raise, let's say a 6, that turns some spades and just check call to bet, you know? It's not... Wait, did she throw in time bank? She's thinking about leading?
She tossed in a time bank extension chip. I mean, by taking her time, she also makes it even more difficult for Long Cow to figure out what is happening here.
Right.
I don't necessarily hate this. I mean, there is 267,000 in the middle. Our first or second hand over at this future table. Mutang Shu has 177K behind. She could very well play for all of it, but she does decide to check. Took her time, checks, gets the immediate check back, and will receive the news that her King 8 is good. I love how we tried to toss over the King 3 times. It didn't work. It's like the accidental slow roll there. Because you're forced to show the 8. It's like, all right, what is it?
You know what I'm thinking, though, if I'm the rest of the table? How did this guy cold call a 3-bet on King 6-4 Rainbow and lose to King 8? What did he have?
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, it could be a hand among the lines of
King 5, I guess.
Look at the pre-flop action.
Next feature table. What do we got?
Middling pocket pairs. Oh, we recognize seat 1.
Yeah.
And that's Kristen Foxen in seat 2.
Yeah, she's hungry. Looks like Wayne Young as well.
Didn't she have enough chips yesterday?
She was so close to winning the tournament.
Yes, he was. Potentially 2 cards away.
Yeah.
If
Would have definitely folded the winner as
Ji Xiaoqing does not hit that 9 on the river, there's a real good chance that Foxen wins that tournament. At that point, I'd safely put some buckies on it because he would have had the overwhelming chip lead, some bounties in play, and obviously played fantastic.
对，运气游戏。
Love to find the table, but there's so many tables running at this point that it's going to take a little while before I figure out which table it was exactly.
You mean the one that's coming up?
Yeah.
There's a trick.
Tell me, is it always second?
There's probably some way we can search for Kristen Foxen and
That's
then
what I
find the
did.
table. It
That's
didn't work?
Well, that's what I did. I did obviously find Kristen Foxen, but it did not tell me which tables he's in.
Maybe you can click into a hand history and then click in. I don't know.
Okay. I'll give it a shot.
I'm trying to game the app, all right?
No. You keep track of the action, and I'm going to try to figure it out.
Okay, well, Lone Cow's going to open up 6-4 hearts. Yu Zhang, Queen 8 offsuit. Makes to the defense. This board. Not amazing, but it does give Yu Zhang a little bit more interest.
I mean, actually, I don't really need to know which table it is, obviously. I can just take a look at, indeed, the hand history, and then it will tell me all the players that are currently on our table on the left.
We're a good team.
Yeah, that was so stupid by me, because I was trying to bring up the table in the app, but I don't need to bring the table up at all, because you can just, indeed, click on any random hand.
You gained IQ points.
It was Benedict Wenzel, our German, in seed 1. On this table, we'll also have Peng Yap, who had a very deep run in one of our prior events. And Koa On Go from Vietnam. I feel like we've had him as well, but it could just be that he is similar to someone else we saw. But yeah, fun table coming up. Obviously really cool to see even more of Kristen Foxen. Played incredibly well yesterday. I've absolutely enjoyed this table though. And I'm enjoying our new star, Mutang Shu. What a way to introduce yourself to the table.
Mm-hmm.
I also like the way she's handling those chips. And
looking
bouncing those time bank chips.
Yeah.
In a very nice flow. You get some nice background music along to go with it.
It's a good ad.
It really is. You too can have fun playing poker over at Triton ONE. Doof. Doof. I can see it. Action folds to Annie, who looks down at 9-7, lets it go. Mutang Shu looks down at ace-10 of spades. All the way up to 440,000. Raise it up to 16K. Yu Zhang, still our table chip leader with 816,000. Looks down at a weak ace in the small blind. If you're Zhang here, do you balance it out with 3-betting once in a while, but also just letting it go?
Yeah, I kind of saw this coming. I just felt that he's trying to let her know, like, I'm the table captain here, you know? But it's not going to work, because ace-10 suited is quite a good hand, button versus small blind. We're decising, too.
I think there is a new captain in town.
Mm-hmm. Move aside.
Shu not going anywhere. Makes the quick call.
He's like, seriously? Okay. Post flop we go.
It's like, wow. So we're battling, eh? An ace-high board could become very expensive for Zhang. Flop comes, king 5 deuce. It's not all that exciting, Randy.
Yeah, slightly interesting because these type of boards make you want to put in smaller c-bets, and if ace-10 suited doesn't believe, it might even float with the backdoor spade potential, backdoor Broadway.
Most likely always size down a little here. 30K with all the backdoors. 3-4 could make a straight. Spades are live. Queen Jack makes this play. And we have an overcard to the board. I think for 30K, our new sheriff in town is not going anywhere.
Yeah, I could see it. You can kind of see what develops. Maybe your opponent checks to you. You can try to move off a better ace high, but she just stays away.
Ah, okay.
I mean, in the end, she just had ace-10 high on a board where she could be up against ace-king and drawing dead almost.
That's true. There is obviously a 3-bet action, but it is from the chip leader.
Little exchange. Told you he was trying to say to her, I'm the table captain.
What's the name of the movie again?
What movie?
With the Somalian guy. I was like, I'm the captain. Look at me.
Oh, Captain Phillips?
Yeah, Captain Phillips. Maybe that's what they were talking about. Did you
Yeah.
see Captain Phillips?
Do you think they watched the Captain? Do you think it was dubbed? The one they watched?
No.
No.
No. Only the Germans and the French do that. Ich bin der Kapitein now. Ja. Oh, really? That got you?
Yeah.
I would not have hated a single bet. Like, obviously, it can get really expensive, and there are a lot of like turn cards that give you hope, and then you completely whiff on the river. But I feel like ace-10 suited there. We're in position. The bet wasn't all that large. I guess it's close, but
I'll say
I would
this.
have loved to see her continue. Not because right now we know that she had a better ace, but you know, even against ace-jack, ace-queen, there's a lot of ways that we can end up chopping a pot like that too.
Yeah, I hear you. I think the thing is, though, we got to give Mutong Shu credit for just coming to the table. She doesn't really know much about Yu Zheng yet, right? If you realize from the 2 hours of watching Yu Zheng play, like, you kind of want to float against this guy because he attacks quite a bit.
True.
And look at this, 10-7 offsuit going to work on the button.
She doesn't know much about him, but what she does know is that he's got a lot of chips to work with. And whenever those chip leaders 3-bet from the small blind, I'm not buying it, Randy.
I hear you.
I've never seen them have it.
But she just bounced.
Yes, he's done.
She just left.
She enjoyed winning more than losing.
Okay, she's back. Oh, she was there the whole time.
Sam is going to take this one down pre with ace-queen. Obviously, 10-7 is not looking to get involved for a price like that. Yu Zheng now almost at 900,000 chips. I'm excited for our next table already. Benedict Wenzel and Kristen Foxen. So we got a... Hey, it's Jimmy. Jimmy Guerrero.
Jimmy G.
Yeah, Jimmy G.
Isn't his partner Teen Win from the other day?
Yep, that's what Chad is talking about immediately. Your wife finished second yesterday. He was there as well, past 4 a.m. I'm certain he was very proud of her performance. I mean, she played great, honestly. She even got it in good twice with the trophy on the line. Like, she was ahead.
It's always a little sad and disappointing, but good result nonetheless.
Amazing result. An amazing play throughout that final table. I mean, I did say it much earlier, right, in the 3K Genesis, that I was very impressed by her play, and I thought that she played excellent. And of course, you're going to need to get lucky to have a run like that. But it was a great play. Jimmy G makes it to the table and will immediately raise it up under the gun with the beautiful Jack-10 of hearts.
I'm kind of getting this vibe. He has a fresh stack, 250K exactly. He's going to run into Long Cow's Pocket Kings.
And when you say you've got the vibe that he's got a fresh stack, you mean that you have the feeling he busted recently and he re-entered.
Well said. Try to say it nicely.
There's no shame in busting.
Oh, look at this call. Slow playing from under the gun against the big blind. He didn't want to, like, scare off Jimmy G. Oh, but, you know, this is the type of board that might get the Kings in trouble.
I can see a lot of trouble there, Randy, as I was fixing my microphone for a split second there. But Jack-10 flopping the top end of the open-ender with one heart on the board as well. Kings will obviously not hate a board like this either when it's under the gun versus the big blind. Jimmy G just entered the 8K main. Will fire. Opened 18,000 under the gun. And decides to continue for 21,000. There's a good chance we just get it all in here, right? Like if Long Cow raises, Jimmy just comes over the top, announces all in. King's call.
I'm not sure if Jimmy will come over the top, but I do think Kings should strongly consider check raising here. He shouldn't have to worry about too many 9x in the undergun open range, and his hand looks a little bluffy to check raise here. This is a really nice move by Long Cow.
You have to make your presence known at this table. You take your time, you toss in the time back extension, and you announce all in.
You're trying to get him to get another fresh stack?
No, I'm trying to give him 2x starting stack.
No, but it is a play to make a play here on the flop. But I guess he wouldn't really do it with value, so he's trying to, pretend he's got a good hand with this call.
Oh, and we
Wow.
go from having a decent hand to drawing that. As Long Cow fills up, makes top set on the turn. What a river card. Yeah, what do we do now? The only thing we can really do is check and hope that Jimmy G does fire. Good news, he didn't listen to me, Randy, because he would have to fire again. But not in this spot.
Yeah, I really love this check from the boat. Nothing to be worried about. If your opponent is floating with a hand like Jack 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10, you want them to bluff. They're never going to call you anyways.
What I also would have been completely okay with is like the smallest of smallest bets. Something like 15K, you know.
I can see that working out as well. How does this feel if you're 2 kings?
This feels like cha-ching. We are loving life. You know, I love playing poker. I have enjoyed it throughout the last 2 decades. But at moments like this, I always get a little bit uncomfortable because I hate like making it seem like I really have a decision. But of course, you don't want to come across very strong. Long Cow is just taking his time. He will eventually make the call.
Raise.
Or raise. We announce raise. Check raise. On the turn. 38K becomes 76K.
What the? Check raise min? I guess he basically thinks his opponent might have a hand like of draw and will always call min raise. This is suspicious, isn't it? Like, super strong.
And this will actually potentially let Jimmy get away from it because that king was obviously not a pretty card for Jimmy G to look at all. And we got check raised on the flop. We got check raised on the turn. There is a world where Jimmy G will just let it go at this point. Jimmy G working with an open-ended straight draw, tosses in another time bank extension chip.
He probably thinks that he's up against the 9, given the action. Is he getting the right price to hit the straight and stack the 9? That's the question right now.
Wood makes the call? Is that correct?
He makes the call.
Making the call, drawing that in your first hand over at the TV table. That's unfortunate.
Well, for his sake, he needs to dodge just straight, or he's going to lose the last 104K.
The queen or a 7 would be an absolute nightmare. The ace of spades get there. So that means that if someone was holding 2 spades, we do have a flush. But obviously for Jimmy G, that doesn't change a whole lot. We had Jack High. We continue to have Jack High. Half of our stack. Is there a world where we go for the triple check raise? No, there isn't really anything to check raise anymore, right? Because if Jimmy G does bet here, he's most likely all in immediately.
Oh my God, he's gone for the check. Check raise min, check.
We did discuss it on the opening day of the 3K Genesis. The holy grail of poker lines, and it's... Oh, Jimmy, don't do it. Good chance that this is Jimmy G, his very first hand, as he came in with a fresh starting stack.
The triple check raise is coming because he's left 16K. The triple.
You have to fold here for your final 16K. It is.
도지. 아야, 도지. Big 도지. 예,
The holy grail of poker lines, Randy. We discussed it. You said it's incredibly rare to ever get there. Check raise, check raise, check raise, and that will do it for these 3 levels of poker. We hope you guys had fun. Honestly, this table really picked up. Bit of a slow start, but eventually it got incredibly entertaining.
What a crazy ending. Like, the triple check raise, I've literally never seen it happen. He got it through the triple check raise. Wow.
When I said triple check raise, I was like, okay, that's not really possible because there's 300k in the middle. He only has 100k, but he bet 88k, so it actually left the tiniest of doors open for the triple check raise. Absolutely love it. That is unfortunate for Jimmy G, who's now down to 3 big blinds, I believe it is.
Yeah, 3, maybe just 2.
Yeah, actually just 2, because the blinds have gone up recently. And that means that it is time for us to get to a break. But it's not the standard break, Randy. We've got something very exciting in this next break.
Wait, are we doing the mystery draw?
That is correct. Yesterday, of course, we covered the final 16 players of the 10K Mystery Bounty. We saw Kristen Foxen collect a whole bunch of bounties. It was a lot of fun. And obviously, Chet was always wondering, when did somebody win the big prize already? When are the bounties being drawn? Well, we always said it was going to be the following morning. And I believe that is what is coming up next.
Okay, so let's take a peek at it.
All right, if Randy's ready, I'm ready. Let's do it.
Ace-9 offsuit. Tornin sits this one out.
Perhaps the King-10 off, just too early of a position, but no, Steinbrenner very interested in seeing flops.
Yeah, everyone wants to play hands at the moment, so Jack-9 comes along as well. 3 marginal-ish hands. Going to war. Jack high texture, giving Jack-9 best hand.
Checking in flow. And when you lack interaction with the board at all, with the red 9-7, sometimes just giving up.
Yep, does check it back. That turn card going to give Steinbrenner some trouble, making tens with the king kicker against top pair. Gut shot acquired now for Wigan, and it's checked over to Wigan once again.
Yeah, a little surprising that both those hands just checked so quickly over to the pre-flop aggressor. In particular, Mateo, once facing a flop check through and a check from the small blind, may have pursued value, and Steinbrenner just goes big here.
Overbet.
I can see why he thinks he has the best hand, but this is music to the ears of Christopher Mateo, and is Mateo, do you go for a value raise versus this small overbet?
I don't know what he's going to do, but I probably would just call, given it's a small blind call and your kicker is just a 9, but he is going to raise, and you can't blame him.
I think I agree, because it's a little hard to get called by a worse hand. Even if Steinbrenner was value betting something like King-10, he may often fold it to the raise. You don't have a ton of, as we say again, natural bluffs facing that overbet after checking through the whole way. Steinbrenner hates it.
Action's wild. He makes the
Good
call.
calls.
Max value from Jack-9.
Kudos, Mr. Mateo. Finding that value raise. And Steinbrenner shaking his head. It's been a rough couple of orbits for him.
Three.
Aces for Mateo, who has been very active. Many of his hands not getting to showdown. 3 bets to 35,000. Surely Voronin going nowhere.
Of course Voronen's going nowhere, because if he flops a set, we could have a 1,000,000 chip pot.
And we could have a new overall day 1B chip leader.
Okay. Brace yourselves. Seatbelts on. What's the flop? Oh, just 10-9-8 rainbow.
Nothing for Voronin, but a bit of a concerning flop if you're Christopher Mateo. Don't necessarily want to get tons of chips in on this board. He does check back. I like the caution, pot control.
Threes might be good against a hand like ace-king.
And Voronin thinks the same. This is part of the reason that checking back aces is nice, because you are going to want to do this with ace-king. And you want to have some strong hands in your check back range. Ace is the least vulnerable to overcards. And I like the way Mateo has played this hand so far. Now, does Voronin have any rivers where he could perhaps turn his hand into a bluff? Not that one.
Yeah, probably unnecessary at this point. It's still showdown against ace-king high.
Yeah. I was thinking perhaps if the river is a 7 or something like that. He goes for a small bet, which he's just hoping that Mateo called the turn with ace-queen, ace-jack.
As played, this should be a raise from Mateo. The 5s counterfeit random 2 pairs.
Yeah, and would Voronin really bet this size with a hand that aces is losing to? Doubtful.
Exactly. Here comes the raise.
I like everything about the way Mateo has played this hand, including the river size.
126K, 5x.
And Voronin has not yet released his cards.
Maybe he's a little bit confused. How is Mateo all of a sudden raising?
He might have expected Mateo to bet all the overpairs on the flop.
Yeah, I think that's why he's hesitating. If it's jacks plus, don't they want to bet on the flop?
Time extension chip being used. And it's always, you know, psychologically when you do make one of these little bets on the river and you're thinking to yourself, my opponent's going to be between call and fold. It's a little annoying when you get raised. He's reaching for chips.
He doesn't seem to believe. It's 101,000 more to see a showdown.
And he calls.
Show to aces.
Christopher Mateo.
Proudly shows it.
And now Mateo has the table chip lead. What a spin up.
726,000. Well done.
Thank you. Pass. Pass. Pass.
No one really finds anything here. Gets folded all the way to the small blind. And well, looks down at ace and 6 of diamonds.
Yeah, one Red Bull. Red Bull.
Gonna head and limp. Oh, that's
Oh.
pretty sweet.
This could be bad, by the way, because Luad was just involved with the 8 deuce of diamonds. That was obviously absolutely nothing. He will probably feel that he's got a real hand at this
18.
point. And he does.
18.
That was a shorter break than usual, and there's a very good reason for it. Because, of course, yesterday we watched the final table that went on for approximately 7 hours. The 10K mystery bounty. Lots of talk about pay jumps, even more talk about bounties. And this will be the moment, Randy, where we will figure out who gets the biggest bounty of them all. There is a 100K bounty in the mix. Tournament finished up yesterday. We can hop over to the iPad real quick, just in case you guys did not catch all of the action. And especially if you live in Asia, there's a good chance that at one point you went to bed, because we played until a little past 4 a.m. But this was, of course, the end result of our final table.
Yeah, Ji Xiaoxing, he did win the tournament, got 6 bounties. Kristen Fox is the one that holds 7 bounties, so the most polls to get that 100K.
It's going to be very exciting. The minimum prize is 10K. Every single bounty is worth at least 10K. There's a couple 20K bounties in there, a few 50K bounties. But I want to know who walks away with the big one of 100K. Let's figure it out.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, all the players are standing behind me, so you know what is up. It is time for our mystery bounty draw. With me right here is Luca Vivaldi, Stanley Ma. We'll be guiding you through all these draws. I'm gonna pass the mic to Luca. He's gonna go through all the rules with you.
Thanks, Stanley. And thanks for being here. Really is amazing to have this crowd behind us ready to draw. So we have 68 tokens divided by these beautiful players behind us. We have 69 envelopes though, because one of these envelopes is gold, but it's a little bit cruel. It's gonna be a 0. Draw again, don't worry. The rest of the golden envelopes are gonna be 100K, that's the grand prize, 4 50Ks. The rest are divided into 25Ks, 20K, 15K, and 10K, and they're gonna be white. And the order players is dictated by the bounty that you have. So the players that you eliminated, it's kind of random. Kristen, don't worry, you're gonna be first. You have so many that you managed to eliminate player number 6. Okay, so back to Stanley. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Luca. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I'd like to invite our first player up here. I think her name needs no further introduction. Can I please have Kristen Foxen? All right, Kristen, pick your draw. You have 7 bounties. She has the most bounties out of this tournament, right? So pick your draw, and then we'll start from there. Oh, I think we're gonna have Alex helping us out. So, can we look right here, yeah. What do we have? Ladies and gentlemen, it is white 10K. Okay, I think we're all happy, 10K. 10K, all right, calm down, guys, calm down, 10K. Alrighty, next. We have, yeah, if it's 10 again, we're gonna bench Alex, yeah. Oh, it is, hey, 15K. 15K, another white. So, our third one. It will be, yes, right here. What is it gonna be? You are going the right way, fantastic. It is a 20K, another white, okay. Okay, all right, guys, I think we're happy. I think we're happy. Okay, we got 4 more to go. Okay. What do you think it's gonna be, Alex?
I think 50.
50? No. 50? It's 15. It's 15. And another white. We've got 3 more to go. All right, Kristen, take it away. Oh, there we go. That one right here. Okay. What is it gonna be? Are we gonna see gold? Are we going to see gold? You are looking for gold, yes. Oh, yeah, it's white. It's another 10K. Right, guys? See, someone is happy over there, yeah? Okay, so 2 more. 5 down, 2 more to go. Will it be gold? It is another 10K. Okay, Alex is officially benched. Oh, okay. Seat is still hot for him. What do we have next? Is it gonna be gold? Will it be gold? It is another 10K. All right, I think you guys can cheer now, yeah? 10K, okay. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Fantastic. All right, who do we have next? Oh, we have Rishi. Can you please come up? Yep. Oh, call a friend, okay. Who do we have here with us?
BQ.
BQ, okay, BQ. All right, you're representing Rishi. Go ahead. Pick the one you want. Right here. Point to the camera, right there, yeah. What do we have? It is, ladies and gentlemen, oh, it's gold. Okay, okay, it's gold. We got 3 zeros. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay, it's a 0. We'll pull again. We'll pull again. Calm down, guys. Well, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Be good. One more time. What do we have?
White.
White. Let's go. White, what do we have? At 10K. Okay, 10K. Okay, we got one more. Rishi. What are we feeling?
This one.
Right here, okay. Okay, just right here, point to the camera. Look right there. Yeah. Will it be gold, ladies and gentlemen? It is. It's not gold, but it's a 10K. It's a 10K. Thank you very much. Thank you, BQ. Thanks, Rishi. Okay. Up next, we have our first runner-up of the Mystery Bounty event. We have T. Can we please welcome T onto the stage? Okay, and we have her husband, Jimmy, with us. Okay, So we have 4 draws. Okay, go ahead. Okay, T. All right, locked in. Here we go. Gonna point it right here to the camera. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, will we, again, see gold? Okay, it's white. What will it be? It is a 10K, 15K, 20K. It is a 10K. All right, okay. I think we're feeling good, yeah? We're feeling good, okay. All right, up next, we got Jimmy. Okay, he's taking his time. Okay, he's locked in. He's got it. All right. Okay, so right here, yeah, the camera. What are you feeling?
I feel good, yeah.
Good? Okay, fantastic. Is it gold? It is not, but what is it gonna be? White? Is it 15, 10K? It's another 10K. Okay, so we still have all the golds. All right, so let's go. Let's keep going. Let's keep rolling, guys. What is it gonna be? Is it gold? Oh, it's white. All right, it's another 10K, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, last one. Take it away, Jimmy. Which one is it gonna be? You feeling it? He's feeling it. He's feeling it. There you go. Right there. Okay, that's the one. Okay. What is it gonna be? Do you feel gold?
Yeah, gold, yeah, of course, yeah.
Gold? Oh, I see gold. I think I see gold. A gold trim? Oh, it's white, ladies and gentlemen. It is another 10K. All right, thank you, T. Thank you, Jimmy. I think we're all feeling good. Yeah, we all feeling good. Okay. Okay, all the goats are still here. All right, up next, we have Hugh. Where's Hugh? Where's Hugh? Ah, he was right here. Okay. Right here. Okay. You've got 6 bounties. How are you feeling?
Great.
Great. Fantastic. Let's go. Let's take it away. Yeah, you gotta slot into tokens. Yeah. Fantastic. All right, Hugh. What are we feeling? Right here to the camera. What are we feeling?
We are feeling great.
Feeling great. Fantastic. Okay, what is it gonna be? Is it white? Is it gold? It's white. It's white. It's another 10K. All right, it's another 10K. Okay. Okay. So I think the players down here, I think we're feeling good. A lot of 10Ks. Okay, right here. There you go. All right. Will we see gold? We will. Oh, 15K. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. You got 4 more to go. Right here. Right, Hugh. What is it going to be? It's a 10K. All right, it's a 10K. Okay. Right. Wow, he's speeding through this. It's like a speed run, guys. This is a world record. All right, let's go. What are we feeling? It's 15K. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Hugh, what is it going to be? 10K. All right. He's down to his last draw. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 draws, will we see gold? Will we see gold? It is... Is it white? Is it gold? Oh, it's white. It's 25K. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Hugh. Thank you. All right. Next, we have just 1 token from William. William Ja. Where are you, William? Where are you, William? All right. William, just 1 token. Okay. He's locked in. Okay, he's got it. Right here. Yeah, this way, right here. What are you feeling? Do you think it's gonna be gold? Find out. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I think it's white. Okay, it's 10K. Thank you, William. Thank you. All right. Up next, we have Tsugunari Toma-san. Where are you? Tsugunari Toma-san. Hi. どうぞお願いします. Yep. There you go. His first one, right here, locked in. Okay, there you go. Do we feel gold? Gold? Yeah? Gold? Gold? You think gold? You think gold? Oh, it's white. What is it gonna be? 10K, 20, 25? It's 10K. All right, it's 10K. I think we're good. It's 10K. Okay, next we have Xu Jieming. Yes, let's go, brother. Let's go, brother, let's go. 2 tokens. Okay. All right. Damn, I don't even know what that means. It's a wrap. Okay. Let's see. Right here, to the camera. To the camera. All right. What is it gonna be? What do you feel? Oh, gold. Is it gold? Is it gold? Okay, it's gold. I think it's gold. Is it gold? No peeking. What is it gonna be? Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, we've got gold.
Now I'm a rich man.
Okay. He's gonna be a rich man. He said. Okay. What is it gonna be? He's locked in. Got 3-0. Oh, come on. Come on. Okay. What is it gonna be? Okay. 50K. Okay. Congratulations. 50K. All right. I think we got one more. One more. So you got 1 gold. Are you feeling the second gold? Which one is it gonna be? Left or right? Front or center? I like right. I'm thinking right. I'm just gonna get out of here. Oh, what is it gonna be? It's gonna be gold. Very quiet. Okay, the suspense. Oh my God! Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. 2 in a row. Okay, whatever he chanted in the beginning, I think we should all chant that later, yeah? Okay, oh. Come on, man. Come on, man. Stop teasing us. Let's go. Let's go. What is it gonna be? Come on, man. What is it gonna be? No, it's not that one. That one is over. That one is over. What? Come on. Show us. Oh! 100K! Wow. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, he has just racked up 150K in 2 draws. That's 2 gold tickets in 2 goes. Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Not feeling so well now, guys. Not feeling so well. Okay. All right. Congratulations. 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 Okay. All right, honestly, whatever you chanted at the beginning, I think we should all chant that again, yeah? Because that definitely worked. Okay. I think we should probably do a quick recap. Luca, do you mind going us through how much we have drawn so far?
Well, we have drawn quite a few golds already, and we have, at the moment, we have 3 gold left, which are the 50Ks. The rest are gonna be all white.
Okay, so 3 gold left, 50K, and the rest are all whites. So, without further ado, up next, we have Axel. Hey, Axel, where are you, Axel? Where are you, buddy? Oh, here you go. Coming through. Here we go, Axel. All right, you ready? You locked in? Yeah? Fantastic, all right. What do you think? Where are we thinking? Left or right? Front or center? Okay, nice, okay, fantastic. Just to the camera, right over there. What will it be? Is it one of the 3 remaining golds, Axel? What are we feeling? No peeking, just draw it out. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's white, it's white. Hey, could be 25, right? Could be 25. It is 25. There you go. It is 25. Okay, congratulations. Thank you, Axel. Thank you. Okay, awesome. Up next, we have, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the mystery bounty. We have Jeju. Let's go. All right, 6 bounties. 6 bounties, okay. I think he's got some buddies. He's got a buddy, okay. 6 bounties. Okay. 6 bounties. Oh, wow. It's a whole gang, guys. It's a whole gang. You have one more right here. Luca, right here. Luca, right here. Hey, there you go. Okay. Who's going next? Okay. The winner himself. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Scoring through them all. Which one is it going to be? Okay, he's locked in. Okay, right here. At the camera. What is it going to be? Oh, he just said he wants gold. I think everyone wants gold. Oh, it's white. 10, 20, 20K. All right, 20K. That's not bad. That's not bad. On average, each envelope is worth 18K. So 20K, it's not bad. All right, we've got a friend. Okay, right here, to the camera. Okay, it's a bring a friend day. Okay, what is it gonna be? To the camera, right there. Come on, pull it out, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, hey, Another 20K. That's 40K. That's 40K. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, up next. Okay, another buddy. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, two-handed. Okay, here we go. Here we go. At the camera. Okay, show us. What is it going to be? Is it going to be gold? Is it going to be gold? Oh, oh, is it gold? It's good gold. It's white. It's white. But is it another 20? It's a 25. Okay, okay, okay. So ladies and gentlemen, they've been beating the average, okay? They've been beating the average. 20, 20, and 25 in 3 envelopes. 3 more to go. Just 3 more. Okay, another friend. Wow, it's really the whole gang here, yeah? Okay, right here, at the camera. No peeking, just draw it out, man. Just take it out, man. Don't peek. Don't peek. 直接拔出来. Come on, come on, man, at the camera. Come on, man. Oh, it's 15. It's 15. Okay, okay, I think we're still beating the average. We're still beating the average. That's not bad. Okay, 还剩2个. 还剩2个. 2 more to go. 2 more to go. Oh, okay. He's locked in. Okay. What is it going to be? It's a white. Oh, 15. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Another white. So, 1 more to go. 剩下一个. 1 more to go. He's feeling it. I think he's got it. Oh, still going through them. Shuffling through them. He's not too sure. Okay, he's got it. What do we have, ladies and gentlemen? The winner, his last draw, will be... It's 15K. 15K. Okay. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Thank you. All right. Next, we have Mike Takayama. Mike Takayama. So, hey, what's up, man? So, you have 4 bounties. So, are you feeling it? Do we know what we're doing? Yeah? Oh, okay. Is this... Okay, okay. So, what are you feeling?
I feel I'll get the...
You'll get the gold?
Yeah.
We have 3, I think we have 3 golds left, yeah? You're feeling? Okay, let's go. Which one are we feeling? Ladies and gentlemen, the lady has got it. Right here at the camera. And the wifey drew 10K. That's okay. That's okay. We've got 3 more to go. We've got 3 more to go. You know, we're taking it slow. It's okay. Okay, up next. The next envelope we have at the camera. Oh. Oh, it's gold. It's gold. It's gold. What is it going to be? It's 50K. Let's go. Okay, that's a strong start. That's a strong start. Congratulations. That's a fantastic start. Okay, so we've got, yes, we love Jeju. We do love Jeju. And we love Triton ONE too. So, we have, oh, okay. Let's go. We're bringing in the friend. We're bringing in the friend. Okay. Okay, what's your name?
Rhea.
Rhea, okay. What are we feeling, Rhea? So we are 60K in 2 envelopes. Okay, the first one, oh, no, we're going all the way back. Okay. What are we feeling? We're at the camera. The third draw, we have 60K racked up. How much are we gonna draw in total? Oh, is it white? Is it gold? It's white. Maybe 20, maybe 25. It's 20. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go. Okay, so 1 more. Mike, take it away, Mike. You got this. Are you feeling gold?
I don't know.
I'm feeling gold. Let's go. Yeah, it's white. It's 10K. Okay, okay. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Okay. So, up next, we have Kento Nasu-san. Kento-san, どこですか? はい、お願いします。5. Okay, what are we feeling? Right? Hi. Let's go. Very polite. Okay, どうぞお願いします。Oh, he's feeling it. Okay, locked in. Okay, what are you feeling? Right at the camera. Right here like this. Yes, there we go. Hi. Shiro, it's white. It's 10K. It's 10K. Okay. Okay, 10K. Slow start, but we still have 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Yeah. 4 more. Alright. Ikuzo! Shiro! It's white again, guys. It's white. But is it gonna be 25? 20K? 25? Oh, 20K, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Sambang, right? 3 more. 3 more to go. We're at the camera. Is it gonna be gold? I think we have 2 gold remaining. Yeah, 50K. I think we have 2 50Ks left. Oh, 10K. Okay. Not too bad. Could be better. Yeah, could be better. Come on. Okay, he's praying. He's praying. Okay, that's a fast draw. Let's go. What are we feeling? His 4th draw. 40K in total so far. And it's another 20. That's not bad. 20K. Okay. So he's racked up 60K so far. 60K so far. So we have one more. One more. Last one. Moikai. Okay. What are you feeling? Let's go. Tanomu. Please. It's white. Could be 25. Could be 20. But it could be 10 as well. What is it going to be? It's 20. Not bad. Not bad. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. So, up next, we have Mr. Chiwat. Chiwat? Yes. Okay. Please, you got 2 draws. What are we feeling? Do you think you're going to draw the gold?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Okay, here you go. Take it away. Let's go, guys. What is it going to be? Is it white as a gold? Got 220. We've got 2 50Ks left. Oh, 10K. 10K. That's okay. That's okay. One more. Got one more draw. Could be 50. Do we feel 50? 50K? Gold? Yeah. Okay, we're feeling it. He's feeling it. Is it going to be? It's 20K. 20K. Not bad. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. So I think we are halfway through. Let's do a quick recap of how much we are left, Luca.
Yeah, only 150K was drawn, so we have 2 gold, both of the gold. So if they draw gold, they know it's a 50K. The rest are white. We still have 525, 320s. The rest are still 15 and 10.
Okay. So still have some through. Okay, so let's, without further ado, let's go on to the next one. We have Renji Mao. Renji, where are you? Renji-san. Renji. Oh man. He's brought a friend. He's brought a friend. Okay. What are we feeling? Left or right? Okay, wow, he's sweating. He's sweating, he's nervous. Yeah, he trusts his master. He's sweating. Okay, come on. What are we feeling? Left or right? Left or right? Okay. Oh. He's got it. No, he's locked in. He's locked in. Right here at the camera. Right here at the camera. Okay. Come on, Renji. Oh, it's white. It's white. Could be 25 though. Yes, it could be 25. Is it 25? Just show us. Come on. Show us. Come on. It's 20. Not too bad. Guys, not too bad. 20 is not too bad. Okay, so got one more to go. So the left pal is running low. We got more on the right, but they're gonna go for the left. Okay, the left pal, right here. Show us. What is it gonna be? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, his last draw is white. 20. 20. Beat the average. Beat the average. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Go. Okay, 20. Thank you very much. Okay. Up next, we have Chen Hui. Where are you? Chen, thank you very much. Okay, 1 token. So, what are we feeling? Yeah? Gold, white? What do you think? Gold, white? Oh, no, come on. Can't say white. Oh, wow, that was fast. 25. Not bad. 25 is really not bad, guys. 25. Okay. Up next, we have Zhou Guan. Okay, Zhou. We got 1 bounty. He's locked in. He knows what he wants. Okay? He's speaking. Don't peek. Come on, don't peek. Show the camera. We all want to know. Oh, it is 10K, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, 10K. Alrighty. Up next, we have Tan Wing Ming. Where are you, Tan? What's up, Tan? How are you? Hey, that was smooth. That was smooth. Okay, what are we feeling?
88.
Okay, let's go. I think all the players are preferring the left pow for some reason. Okay, show the camera right here. There you go. He's locked in. He knows what he wants. It is white, gold, white, gold. Oh, it's white. It's 10K. It is 10K. Okay, we got one more. Yeah. Yes, thank you very much. Okay. His second envelope. What is it going to be, ladies and gentlemen? It is white, gold, white, gold, white, gold. It is gold. It is white. 25, 20, 10K. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Up next, we have Cheng Xiao Miao. Where are you, buddy? Okay. Here you go. And oh, he's brought a friend. Friend? Girlfriend? I don't know. But let's see. Oh. Okay. So, we're locked in. Let's show the camera. Let's draw it out. What is it going to be? Is it gold?
No white.
Ah, it's white. But it's 15K. 15K, not bad. All right, one more to go. Do you think this is going to be gold?
Maybe.
Maybe. I think it's gold. Perhaps it's gold. It's not. It's 10K. It's 10K, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you very much. Thank you. Alrighty. So, up next. Wow. Up next, we've got one of the most decorated players here, Triton. We've got Dan. Where are you, Dan? Dan, where are you? Come on, buddy. No, Dan is not here with us? You know what? A lot of players are taking the left. Let's go with right. Yep. Got Luca doing the honor for Dan. What is it going to be, Luca? It's white. Could it be 25?
10.
It's 10K. Everyone is so happy. We're happy. I mean, are we happy? We're happy. Yeah, you get... Okay. Fantastic. Okay. Up next, we have Jing Junxia. Where are you? Yeah, okay. Come on over, buddy. He's got 4 bounties to go. So 4 envelopes. 4个信封. 4 envelopes. The first one is, what is it going to be? It is 10, 20. Oh, it's stuck. Wow, suspense. Okay, fumbling through. Okay, we've got 10K. 10K, slow start. 3 more to go. We're good. He's locked in. Okay, what is it going to be? It's white. It's white. Could it be 20? Could it be? It is 20. 20K, ladies and gentlemen. 20K. Okay, third one. Wow. Another speed run. He's really going through it. Okay. Let's go. What is going to be? 10, 20. Don't peek. Just pull it out, man. Just pull it out. Come on. It's 15K. It's 15K, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Last one. Last one. Okay. What is it going to be? Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's white. It's 25. It's 25. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, congratulations. Thank you very much. So, we still have 2 more golds to go, yeah? 2 more golds. Okay, so 325s, yeah? Okay. Okay, sure. Right. Up next, we have Luo Shishang. Where are you, Luo? Hey, let's go. Alrighty. So, 2 bounties. Okay. Got the lady drawing for us. Yes, ladies first. She's locked in. Yeah, show the camera. What is it gonna be? Is it gonna be gold? 会不会是金色的? It's 20, 25, 20. It's 10K. It's 10K. Okay. 10K. 1 more to go. 1 more. Okay, the right pal. Yeah, we're counting. He's counting. You know, he's strategizing. He's strategizing. Okay. Gold. Lucky 7. Okay. Oh, it's white. Oh, it's, ladies and gentlemen, 10K. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Wow, we've got, how many players left, Luca? We have 1, 2, 3, we've got 7. 8 players remaining. We have 2 more to go. Oh, okay. Oh, I think we have Bernhard. So Not yet. Just not yet. Just not yet. Okay. Just not yet. Okay, next we have Bernhard Pinter. Where are you, Bernhard? All right. What are you feeling? Gold?
I'm gold-blooded, always.
Always. Okay. Let's go. One token. What are you feeling? Show the camera. All right. Einstein Kai. It is 25K. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you. 25K. Not too bad, 25K. So, next, we have a David Yuanjing Huang. David, where are you, David? Let's go, David. 3 bounties, 3 envelopes, 2 more goats to go. What are we feeling? Feeling good?
Average.
Average? Come on. Grab the camera.
Oh, okay.
There you go. There you go. All right. What is it going to be? It's white. It's 15. It's 15. All right, it's 15. Not a bad start. Not a bad start at all. Okay. 2 more to go. And the second one will be... It's gold, guys. That means it's 50K. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. David with a 50K. All right. His last one. Is it going to be gold? Are you feeling gold? You say you felt average. How do you feel now? Average. Still average. Very humble. Keeping it humble. Let's go. Okay. It's white. Could be 25. Could be, it's 15. Okay. 15. That's not bad. You got a gold. Congratulations. All right. Congratulations, David. He's got a gold. So, Luca, if I'm not mistaken, we have 1 more gold left. Oh, no. Okay, that's okay. Okay, the show must go on. So, we have up next Manuel Fritz. Where are you, Manuel? Come on, Manuel. Don't be shy. Manuel on a count of 3, on a count of 2, on a count of 1. Okay, Manuel is not here with us, so Luca, will you do the honor? I'll go for it. You know what? There's 1 left. Nah, I'm gonna go for this one. Right here. Okay, Luca, please open this up for me. What are we feeling? Is it gonna be gold for Manuel? The last one? It is. It's white. Okay, 10K. Okay, we're good. 10K. Whew. All right. So we got 5 more players left. Next up, we have Wei Huang. Where are you, Wei? Here? There you go. He was eager just now. Now he's really here with us. He's hungry. He's hungry. Okay, so you've got 1 envelope. Which one are you feeling? The only one left on the left, or some on the right? Okay. He's going for the right pile. All right, he's locked in. Show the camera right here. What are you feeling?
Gold.
Gold. He's feeling gold. Is he going to be the last golden boy? Okay. He's taking it slow. Oh, it's white though. Could be 25. Could be 20. What is it going to be? It's a 5. So is it 15 or is it 25, ladies and gentlemen? 25. Better be 25, right? It's 15. All right. Thank you very much. 15. Okay. Next. You're going to draw for Yap. Okay. So, Luca, take it away. You're going to opposite? You're going to go... Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Ebony's looking at me like...
I think she wanted the left.
I will not look at you.
Yeah. What are we feeling? Oh! It's gold. It's 50K. Let's go. Our last 50K. Pangab. Wow, Luca. The golden fingers. Okay. So, our golds have been drawn. We're left with some 225, 215, and 110. All right. So, next, without further ado, we have Xiaoxuan Li. Where are you, Li? Okay, wow. The bandana. Oh, he said he wanted that one. Oh, yeah, he was locked in for that one. But it's okay. It's okay. Okay, what are we feeling? 25? 25. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Okay, so the biggest prize would be still a 25. Is it going to be a 25? It is a 15. Okay. Thank you very much. 15. Okay. Okay. Next up, we have Soon. Where are you, Soon? Hey, let's go. I think everyone wanted that last one on the left. Everyone wanted that. Honestly, I wanted that too, but hey. It is what it is, right? Do you think it's gonna be 25? You think it's gonna be 25? Should be 25. Let's go. It's 15. All right. One more. Okay. Should be 25, or it could be a 10. Could be a 10. There's 225 and 110 left. Ebony said make it 10. It's 25. Okay. Last but not least, we have Ebony. All right. The last remaining envelopes. I think she wanted the left one on the left. Yeah. Yeah, okay. She wonders what she has. 10. Okay. All right. Come on, Ebony.
I'm very happy. I got a 25.
Yeah, okay, 25. So, okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Ebony. Thank you, Ebony. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was our mystery bounty draw. Thank you very much, Luca. And we're going to give it back to the floor. Thank you very much.
Pretty sweet.
This could be bad, by the way, because Luad was just involved with the 8 deuce of diamonds. That was obviously absolutely nothing. He will probably feel that he's got a real hand at this point, and he does.
18.
I have the feeling, Randy, that he might come over the top here, because I don't think he's giving Timothy Chung credit for a hand like aces at all. We did see Timothy Chung 3-bet earlier, and just kind of check, give up.
For his sake, he better just check, limp call.
No, we do just make the call. And that might save us, but there are a lot of boards where we still get in trouble. There are some boards where we might gain a lot of chips. To see a pretty exciting flop, 42K in the middle. The flop comes 8-7 deuce, but no diamonds.
That looks like the one that he doesn't get into any trouble.
No, it shouldn't be too bad. Obviously, he might think that ace high could be good here.
I could see it. It's going to depend on the sizing of the c-bet.
Yeah. Timothy Chung goes any bigger than 33%, he's going to get in trouble. But we get the...
Oh my God. He checked it back, which is uncharacteristic. In the case ace to give Chilo the worst possible card.
That is ridiculous, Randy. I cannot believe it. We check back aces there, and we drill the set on the turn and improve our opponent to top pair in a small blind versus big blind battle. How do you not get stacked here?
It's just brutal. And he thinks he's got the best hand. Do you blame him?
Absolutely not. I think I've got the best hand. Even though there is, of course, a chance that our opponent just has a single ace as well with a slightly stronger kicker. But it's hard to put a man like Timothy Chung always on a hand like ace-10 plus.
I don't think Timothy could believe it.
How about a tiny min raise here?
I think a raise is definitely reasonable to charge the flush draws. There's 2 of them.
Potential straight draws as well?
Yeah, that too. He does raise.
It's not even a min raise. We bump it all the way up to 50K. And now Luau has a real decision. This is a tough one. Because you're at first very happy to see that ace. There's a lot of chips in the middle. You think that's all you. And after your opponent checked back on the flop.
Oh, he's moved in. He's drawing dead.
He said it, drawing dead. Timothy Chung will receive the good news that he has already secured at this spot. I mean, what a gross turn. There's no other real way to put it.
It's the one card that makes you lose your stack.
Yeah, I was afraid he would lose all of it. Perhaps there is a world where he just makes a call and he can make a big fold on the river, but bracelets or trophies becomes the driving factor when you're just trying to build out that resume and make yourself proud in the end of the day, right? Like,
there's a GTO strategy, though. You want to know what it is?
Absolutely.
You pick the money, and then you buy the trophy for less money that you received.
No, because buying a trophy seems very lame. Like, I would never get any happiness or satisfaction out of buying a trophy that I didn't earn.
I'm lost.
Why?
36.
No, I'm a loss for words. You got me. I fold.
Okay. No, like that would be mega lame.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'd rather lose every single tourney for the rest of my life than buy a trophy that I didn't earn. Like, what is that? I'm gonna lie to myself every single day.
It's like fake goods, right?
We got an ace queen open under the gun. We got a 3-bet of Timothy Chung with queen 10 of diamonds. That means that Annie has to let go of her pocket sevens.
Yeah, given it's undergun and undergun +1 3-bet, folding seems standard.
Yeah. Best case scenario is that we are flipping. Worst case scenario, we're gonna get snap called if we make any sort of a play there with pocket sevens. How do you like to play ace queen here? It is ace queen offsuit. Just calling seems to be the standard.
Yeah, I think calling is pretty good this deep. You could consider 4-bet folding, but I think it's pretty good as played, and you just flop top pair versus top pair.
It's bad news for Timothy Chung. Obviously, got a little creative here with the queen 10 of diamonds. 3-betting it from an early position. Flop top pair. There is a diamond on the board as well.
22.
Gonna put in a small c-bet.
Quarter pot, 22,000. Both players are pretty deep, above average, I would say. I'm trying to find out what is average tip count right now. If you guys are ever curious about it, you can always find it yourself in the Triton Poker Plus app. I know we talk about it all the time, but if you scroll down the leaderboard of the runners, you'll see right now below player 120, which is Howard Chung, that the average stack at the moment is 359k. So average is 359 or 345 as new players keep on entering.
This is getting complicated now. Long Cow has check raise top pair, top kicker. You 3-bet from +1 against under gun, and you get check raise with no flush draw out there. It's starting to get dicey of queen 10, but you can't really fold because you might have the best hand.
Probably one of the better flops. I guess we're just going to call, and we're going to see what the turn brings and how our opponent decides to play the turn, because we are still playing this hand in position.
Exactly.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 5 of the inaugural edition of Triton ONE, where we will, of course, continue our coverage of the main event, the 8K buy-in. But we have to talk about that 30-minute spectacle that we just watched. I'm Kevin. With me, of course, is Alex Livingston. I can't believe it. I mean, Randy hyped it up a little bit. He's like, they do things a little different over here at Triton. They really turn it into something. And that was fun, Alex. And I cannot believe Xu Jiming, 2 bounties. And he just pulls the 50K and the 100K back to back.
I have to admit, Kevin, I was getting a little bit of shut-eye on my break, so I missed the spectacle. But I want to go back and watch it because while we were off air, you were telling me all about it. 50K and 100K back-to-back, and it sounded like he was already a character just when he got up on the stage.
Yeah, I loved it. The moment they called up his name, instead of just saying like, hi, and here we go, he had this whole ritual. He turned into Karate Kid, and look at him. What a profile this is. You look at the top right side, 185K. It's like, all right, how did he get there? Well, 2 cashes, a 9K cash, a 26K cash, and then 2 bounties. He's like the 3rd highest winner of the entire event.
Notice his cash in the tournament itself, and this is typical of bounty tournaments. You can have some cashes that are actually lower than the buy-in. He cashed for $9,100. Buy-in was $10,000, but he made up for that and more with The 150K in bounty pulls.
Yeah, no, that's he's going to have an amazing night, that's for sure. And he seems like a lovely character. I love the fake pull as well, where he kind of got all of us fooled, where he pretended to rip it out and then he did it. Honestly, it was a lot of fun. All right, that is it. That was the mystery bounty. That's the last time we'll talk about it for now, because of course it is time to continue our action of day 1B of the main event, the 8K. And we've got a fun table coming up. Kristen Foxen is back.
Yeah, it'll be good to see Kristen Foxen back after that disappointing third-place finish. Of course, third place, not a bad result at all, but when you get all in with pocket jacks against pocket nines for a commanding chip lead and your opponent hits a 9 on the river, obviously looking to walk away with a little more, as Kristen just was one card away from getting heads up yesterday in the 10K bounty.
Yeah, one card away from an overwhelming chip lead as well. And then there was a good chance that instead of 7 bounties, he would have walked away with 10 bounties, because he gets one for knocking out the third place finisher. And if he wins the heads ups, he gets another one. And of course, he gets to keep our own. And then perhaps everything would have been different. 7 bounties, unfortunately, not the biggest ones for Kristen, but he still had an amazing run. He played incredibly well yesterday. Like, we were stunned by her timing a few times. One moment she jam a weaker king and it'd be all good. The next moment she limps it as he goes up against the monster and she gets away. It was a lot of fun to watch. In 6th seat, we also have Benedict Wenzel. Not the first time. We're going to take a little look at that German player. And Peng Yep is back in seat 3.
Yeah, I remember Peng Yep from previous tournament. And just looking at the overall leaderboard here, Kevin, Jesse Lonis at the top. The American, of course, on a magnificent run over the last 2 or 3 years across all tournament series, especially having a lot of success here in Triton. And I see in 2nd place, Konstantin Voronin, who was featured on my last stream segment with Randy. Always fun to watch Mr. Voronin. A lot of other big names in the top. Kenny Hallert, main event finisher today. This year, rather. Dan Dvoris in 10th. Artur Maratroji in 11th. So a lot of big names rising to the top as we see. Yi Li flopping the nuts here on King Jag 10. Unlikely to get much action from her opponent, Benedict Wenzel.
Yeah, we had this earlier as well, where sometimes you just flop a little too good. Now, this is a board where you obviously hope that Benedict might continue, because he did go for that button call, and he should also connect to some degree. We know he doesn't, but there is a chance that Benedict will take a little stab at it.
Note Yi Li starting with that check, playing it coy. And Benedict seems to be taking the bait, so already Yi getting more chips than perhaps she might have expected out of the pocket threes.
Solid check there. We've got a jack of diamonds on the board as well, so even our backdoor flush draw is alive.
And this is definitely the preferred course of action. If you do start with a check here as the hijack, just play check call, play it cool. Try to represent that you have something more like ace-10 perhaps.
It's actually a little bit problematic if you look at Benedict Wenzel, his stack that he's got behind. Wow, the royal flush draw comes in, by the way. The board does pair. Technically a little annoying because we no longer hold the nuts. But the good news is that we did pick up the royal flush draw.
Well, interestingly enough, it looked like Yi Li had a stone lock on the hand. Now, of course, Wenzel picking up 4 outs. A king or a 3 would improve him to the best hand. Very difficult, I think, to continue firing here when your opponent check calls the flop. However, if you are putting her on something like that ace-10 I mentioned, perhaps you do go for a second barrel, but it's just difficult because a lot of those check calls are going to be the king-queens, and he does indeed slow down.
Wow, that's actually a very annoying run out for Yi Li.
Yeah, this is very interesting because it's actually quite difficult if Yi Li does bet to have Wenzel call with too many worse hands. Your line just looks so strong at that point. You could check to try to induce something, or you could just go for some type of block bet. I like the check.
Give your opponent one last chance to put some chips to the middle. 110K is in the middle. Benedict has 189K behind. That is below starting stack. Benedict obviously knows that if he wants to win this spot, he is going to have to bet. There is a chance he goes small, hoping his opponent has nothing 35. To get too excited. Whoa.
35.
Well, that's not even all that small. We're going to bet 35K. And I guess at this point, we'll just call because it's very unlikely we ever get called by worse.
Yes, I'm definitely just calling. I'm a little surprised that Wenzel checked the river, but credit to Yi Li giving him bait a couple of times in this hand.
Yep. We make the call, and Wenzel will get the news that he was drawing semi-dead on the flop. Actually picked up a few outs indeed on the turn with any king, any 3. He would have made a full house. Did not get there.
So well done.
Max value, I would say.
Max value, absolutely.
Against 3s on that board. More often than not, it's going to be a single bet and a fold. Incredibly well done there by Yeli. He picks up a decent size spot in the end. Fun start to our next hour.
Note that registration is still open until the end of this level, so the registration cutoff will happen kind of in the middle of our coverage here, Kevin. It's not going to be on one of the actual scheduled breaks.
We've got 475 entries so far, but there is a very good chance that a few of the shorties will bust, and we'll try one last time to get something going here in the Triton ONE main event. An 8K buy-in. Of course, started off yesterday. A lot of players did make it already to the next day as day 1A wrapped up. And a couple of notable names did make it to day 2.
Yes, indeed. Some of those notable names did register the 20K one-day high roller, which is underway now. 21 entries. Punat Pansri leading the way. Sam Mueller in second.
Mueller is having one hell of a poker week.
He sure is. And King 10 of spades as Wenzel facing this open from the hijack. Tricky. He does just move in.
Obviously, that is tough to call off with King Jack of clubs.
Yeah, this could potentially work against the exact hand he's up against.
Yeah.
Very close combo here with King Jack suited facing this 15 big blind shove. King Queen suited, I suspect he'd be in.
13 big blinds extra to obviously play for a big pot of approximately 33.
Given the positions, the size of the shove, it's very close here.
Yeah. You're just hoping, if you do call, that you're not going up against Ace-King or Ace-Jack. I think he might be doing this with hands like pocket 8s, 9s. And then at least we'd be flipping. Difficult spot, but we do make the call, and he is going to be incredibly pleased with himself that he doesn't just get it in decent, he gets it in fantastic. That is a rough start to this future table here if you're Benedict Wenzel, but perhaps we can find some luck.
Searching for a 10 or a few spades. Otherwise, Wenzel will be heading potentially back to the registration cage.
Maybe a running queen jack.
What a flop there, though, for Nam. Flush draw.
Yeah, makes it even harder. Wenzel loses one of his direct outs.
Opportunities here. 5 or 6 would chop the pot up. A 10, red 10.
Yeah, well, that's all right.
Also works for Wenzel. Otherwise, he's on his way out the door.
A red 10 or a 6 or a 5 is what we are looking for. Instead, it is the 4 of spades. And that means that Benedict Wenzel, a man who I was excited to watch, only gets to play 2 hands, loses a bunch of chips with the pocket 3s against Yeli, who flopped Broadway. And now comes over the top with King 10 of spades. Gets called by King Jack of clubs in a close spot. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, never fun when you get moved to a TV table. You play 2 hands, you get it in bad both times, lose both of them. However, I suspect we will be seeing more of Mr. Wenzel in the future.
Yep. He's got an entire level to give it one last shot.
Yeah, and one thing you might see is a lot of players, when you bust that close to the end of the registration break, typically people will go for a walk, get a coffee, and then they'll come in sort of right at the buzzer. So right now, we haven't even reached 500 entries. We're at 478, but I expect there to be a flurry of entries right towards the end of that registration deadline. As you see, Michael Nam all the way up to 71 big blinds, 710K in chips.
Also gives you some time to get a little mental reset going, shake it off, get some fresh air.
Yeah, a little meditation if that's your jam.
Michael Nam, after making that good call there with King Jack, not an easy call to make, but he hoped he was good, and instead he was fantastic. Now finds himself with Ace-Queen offsuit in the hijack. Ace-4 offsuit in the small blind over a small stack will get folded. Peng Yap though with a suited jack in the big blind. It's a pretty ugly suited jack, but we have seen people make these calls quite often. We're closing the action, and let's take a flop.
Sunglasses come on for Nam.
Perhaps because he knew that this could be an eventful hand, and with this board, I mean, he flops top 2 pair. That's amazing. Of course, we're in lots of trouble against hands like King Jack, but even the Jack Deuce of clubs, if the bet is small, may stick around. It would have to be real small. Don't know if it's worth sticking around for 25K. We do have the backdoor clubs, but what would you do here, Alex?
Yeah, I think for this size, folding very reasonable. If you'd bet something like 15K, peeling every time. Here, You know, the problem is that occasionally your opponent's also going to have a jack with a 10 or some type of queen, ace, jack. So you're not even always getting the full pot when you make Broadway. The implied odds aren't that high, and I like the fold there.
Yeah, I think you're spot on. 25K is just a little too much to continue, but anything below that, you could have probably stuck around, play a turn, see if we can pick up some extra outs or actually make an hand. Means that Michael Nam gets back-to-back. It's the complete opposite of Wenzel. That's a great way to start your TV table.
Absolutely, yeah. And he does overtake Ye Li for the chip lead at the table. Of course, the overall chip lead still belonging to Jesse Lonis. Keep an eye on that.
I'm still thinking of Xu Jiming, who collected 2 bounties, was eliminated in 28th place. Probably thought, okay, I've got a fun sweat to look forward to. It'd be nice to at least, you know, pick up 2 20Ks, maybe a 25K. If I get very lucky, I get one of the 50Ks. Picks
Yeah.
a 50K and a 100K back-to-back. A 150K score. Legitimately made him the 3rd or 4th biggest winner overall of the entire bounty event. Queen Jack is going to battle with Ace Queen. Michael Nam on a bit of a heater. Trying to make it a hat trick. It's going to be difficult to win this one. We're off to see a flop. Flop comes King 8-4 with 2 clubs. Ace Queen does completely whiff. So Michael Nam could try to win his 3rd hand in a row. Not a very exciting flop if you're Ace Queen.
Yeah, those king high flops when you're Ace Queen, never the most fun. He doesn't have any backdoor flush draw. Ace Queen, of course, still can be best. The open coming from early position.
Mongo decides to put in calling chips. Well done. Makes the correct call here.
And not much going on for Nam either, so interesting to see which turns, if any, he decides to follow through on.
Well, that's a complete brick. So then we may as well fire again.
Potentially, yeah. Of course, if you know your opponent did make one of those loose ace-high floats out of position, you'd fire this all day, but without any real equity, I wouldn't fault him for just giving up here.
It's difficult, but he does have 706,000 chips to work with. We'll, however, check it back. That is one hell of a run out, Alex. Deuce, deuce. Any nicknames for that?
Not that I can remember. And if you know, I think just happy to try to navigate to showdown here. You have some showdown value with ace high.
Yeah.
Best kicker. And it's one of these spots where does he go for the bet check bet line?
Yeah, that's a tough sell, I think, when the run out is deuce, deuce.
I think it is too on this board because a lot of the King X certainly would have wanted to just continue betting the turn, and he does check back. So credit to know who made the call on the flop. You know, a little tricky call there with ace queen, no backdoor flush draw, but he does pick up a nice pot.
Yeah, absolutely. If we make a correct call with ace high on a flop like that, we're always happy to see that we were good. Those spots taste twice as nice. Fun start to our next block of the future table. Of course, once more, it is going to be 3 40-minute levels. And then all the players will be sent to a break. This should be our lineup. We lost a bunch of people like we just did with Benedict Wenzel. We'll slowly fill up those seats.
Another name I'm seeing in the field as I just scroll through the list here, Kevin, is Stephen Chidwick. First we've seen of him. Of course, if he's not #1, he's definitely in the top 3 all-time money lists.
You can click on his profile and it will tell you immediately. He has been entering quite a few events. We just haven't really seen him yet on one of our future tables. Has not been able to make a very deep run, but it's definitely not the first event this week that Stephen Chidwick has entered.
Is it not?
No. We've seen him.
Day 1A, he entered.
Yeah. He is 4th overall in all-time earnings.
4th overall in Triton earnings, yeah.
2 titles and 61 cashes for the man from the UK. I don't think we're rocking the magnificent mustache this time around, though.
As we see the reshove here from Wayne Hung in the cutoff, makes a lot of sense against Hijack Open. And king queen suited.
Ugh, you're probably going to feel like you're priced in. It's a little annoying, but he's going to have to make the call. And
very similar to the last one where it was king jack suited against king 10 suited against that similar size stack.
Yeah.
This time, of course, he is dominated, Kang.
Wayne is loving life. It's one of the favorite hands that he could have seen. Now he just needs to avoid those king high flops or lots of clubs. But that's about as good as we're going to get it in here.
Taking out the phone, perhaps, for video footage. King, queen, spiking the king.
Put that phone away right now. But this is where you're texting your buddies. They've done it again. King high flop is very bad news, and that means that we are drawing very slim to an ace and an ace only. No ace on the river this time around.
Unfortunate way to bust for Wayne Hung as young Kang, the beneficiary of that.
I mean, standard call. King Queen is just a little too good there for that prize. You're not loving it. You just hope you have 2 life cards or that you're flipping.
Yeah, King Queen suited in those positions. Definitely calling. You can occasionally dominate some shoves. We did see King 10 suited reshove just a few hands ago from Benedict. Has 2 open seats now at our feature table. And this is something we've seen a lot of, Kevin. I feel like particularly when you and I have worked together is seats busting quickly at these feature tables and then getting repopulated with new players.
Most of the time, though, those new players are fun. I actually really enjoyed our addition towards the last 2 hours that I had with Randy. It was a lot of fun, got involved immediately, played a couple good hands. Unfortunately, it was break time. So far, Kristen Foxen not really picking up any playable hands yet. He's been having a very strong week so far over at Triton ONE. Of course, cashed in the 3K Genesis opening event, had a deep run, had a lot of chips to work with. And then yesterday night in the 10K Mystery Bounty, finishing 3rd, but 2 cards away, a river away from potentially winning it all. Honestly, incredibly impressive what Kristen has done so far. It's not a first rodeo, but it's still impressive.
Yes, certainly always impressive. 4-time bracelet winner, has had success over here in Triton as well. And I have to say there, we saw a raise and take it. I don't think I saw a single one of those last time I was in the booth. As the always entertaining Konstantin Voronin highlighted a very splashy table overall. I'd say maybe 7 of the 8 players were really splashing around at that last one.
We will, of course, try our best to keep you guys updated on some of the action that's happening on the outer tables, and especially Konstantin Voronin, because he has created quite a fan base and a following over the last few days. He's currently in 8th overall, guys, over 1 million chips. So if he continues like this, there is a very real chance we'll see a little more of him tomorrow. No, opens things up with King Jack.
Foxton, very playable 8-7 suited in the big blind.
Not a lot of chips to work with at the moment for Kristen Foxton. Well, we know that that could be just a matter of time. 8-7 is a fun hand to take a flop with. That is not a very fun flop for 8-7. That's the nice thing about some of these hands as well, where it's also very easy to get away. Where if you whiff that hard, it's just like, whatever.
Yeah, 8-7 suited, definitely one of those types of hands. Very clear what type of flops you can continue on, this not being one of them. Good pickup for no.
Middle pair, had a spade in his hand. Of course, the gut shot as well.
Don't. No, stop. I'm not superstitious. Like, thank you.
I missed the details there, but
as did I.
Perhaps there's some history between Kristen and the dealers.
Oh, I think the dealer may have been apologizing for
a bad beat.
The bad luck that Kristen had on the table, and she said, no,
Yeah.
I'm not superstitious.
It was very nice. I actually had something like that once as well, where I played a live event in Romania, and not deep into day 2, but you know, let's say like 60-70% of the field was gone. I raise it up with kings, somebody comes over the top and goes all in pre. It's kings versus queens, and the flop comes queen, queen, 3. And I was like,
oh man.
And the dealer looks at me and he's like, sorry. I was like, oh, it is what it is. It's not your fault.
I haven't seen much of that, dealers apologizing, but I have seen many rude players blaming dealers, of course. Something you never like to see.
Not here though, right? At Triton
No,
One.
no. Honestly, everything, the professionalism here across the board has been first rate.
I've seen my fair share of that playing cash games back in the days in Commerce Casino
I
LA.
was just thinking of Commerce
That
Casino.
place is
so
a war zone.
You've spent some time in that building, haven't
Oh,
you?
absolutely, mate.
Now, to be fair, Commerce was a lot of fun back in the day.
It was fun, but I've always described it as a war zone because I've seen chairs fly.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
seen people shout at top of their lungs. Also, just some dirty players as well. Like I
Oh,
had
very much so.
guys that are announcing a hand that they did not actually have in the hopes that you would just throw it away immediately because you
Yeah.
trust them, and then you fold your hand. And
Scumbags galore in that casino,
Yeah.
and yet something strangely charming about the place. As Kristen Fox, an all-in suited wheel ace, this makes a lot of sense. You don't want to have to raise and call it off or raise fold, rather just generate the pressure. Peng Yap with the threes. This is close. I mean, if you have pocket fours or fives, I'd say clear call.
Gamble.
Threes, he
Gamble.
announces gamble, and Kristen Foxen will be all in.
Yeah. Well, I don't think she really hates to see that hand on the other side. If we
No,
jam
when-
ace 4 of diamonds.
When you do get called, decent shape to be in. Pure coin flip here. Foxen, ace 4 of diamonds against the black threes.
Made a reference yesterday to diamonds being forever.
Wow,
and
what a
look
flop.
at that.
Straight flush draw for Foxen. Set of threes for Peng Yap.
Yeah, so the ace and the 4 no longer good, but we've got way more outs now.
Four threes. She does still have that steel wheel draw.
Yeah. Oh, that would be sick. Are you ready to go viral, Alex?
You got one out.
One out and one out only. We are looking for the 5 of diamonds. We have seen some miraculous rivers. This is not one of them.
Not this time, and unfortunately we say goodbye to Kristen Foxen. I'm sure she will, of course, be back as registration is still open for another 15 or 20 minutes.
It is quite rare that your opponent has quads and you still have an out.
This is true. And in a lot of casinos, you would be eligible for that bad beat jackpot there with straight flush versus quads if that happened. And look at this table. We may be pausing now for a little bit. Typically, when you lose 3 seats, they do look to rebalance.
Yeah, unfortunate. I would have loved to keep Kristen around a little bit longer, as we've obviously been enjoying her play, but there's a chance that we're going to take a little look at one of the outer tables. Who do we got over here, Alex? Who do we recognize?
Looks like Wayne Hung has re-entered the tournament, and that player is that Kiat Lee?
Yeah, that's definitely
Kiat Lee
Kiat.
there.
I mean, he got it in good, right? King Queen versus King Jack. Just got a little unlucky. Or it was Ace Queen, sorry.
Ace Queen suited against King Queen suited, yeah.
Same difference, as you would say.
Yeah. So these 5 players are going to continue to play as the floor man is bringing in at least one new player pretty shortly here.
Voronin. Voronin. Get him back.
I would not complain
No
about
one would.
Constantine.
No one would. Love to see Alex Bonakov as well. That'd be really fun. Seen him be active in the online street back in the days. Love to watch him play for a little bit. Jay Lee wakes up with ace king offsuit. Michael Nem, who's been off to a pretty hot start at his TV table, gonna come along for the rides here with pocket 6s.
And ace 5 of diamonds, you could go either way. I mean, you want to play the hand. You could actually squeeze this. You're deep enough. There's some room. Calling, of course, perfectly fine.
On the button as well. Is there anything that solvers love more than a suited ace 5 on the button?
That's right. And Peng Yap also compels to call here with the queen 8 suited. And are we going to see a 5-way pot? I think we are, as No picking up the 7-6 suited. Not too many 5-way pots so far, Kevin, in our stream. And not only is it a 5-way pot, but there's only 6 players at this table. Excuse me, perhaps 5 players at this table. This is a family pot.
Yep. Everyone is involved. And everyone honestly has a pretty playable hand. Flop comes queen 3-3.
Nothing for anybody except for a nut flush draw and also top
Top
pair
pair.
as well. It's hard to even look at all these hands.
No, there is a top pair in the mix there for our small blind, Peng Yap. And of course, 6s still have a pair. 6s may look at a board like this and be like, there is a chance. I'm good here with my 6s.
Yeah, you know, if your 6s here and you receive all these checks, some chance you just come for a small bet because your hand is so vulnerable to overcards. However, 5 ways, it is very likely somebody has a queen, and I do like the check from the 6s.
And let's not forget about the ace-high flush draw.
Yeah, the ace-high flush draw, I would say with 4 checks to him, very likely that Kang wants to take a little stab here.
Starting the hand with a little over 500,000 chips and will fire 23K.
And actually, this is already a little bit dicey as Pang Yap because you have so many people behind you.
Yeah.
Your kicker is not strong, but he does have going for him those backdoor clubs to go with his top pair. Given the price, the backdoor clubs, perhaps appeal is in order.
But you're spot on. This is not exactly a yippee-yi-yo. Flopping top pair, weak kicker, 5-way
Right.
pot, paired board already. Yeah, and this is honestly perhaps the least appealing thing that Ace-King offsuit has ever seen. We may as well just give it up.
She is considering it. The price is good.
This is one of these rare moments where I'd be completely okay with just letting go of Ace-King offsuit for a single bet. Because there is a chance that we are drawing very slim. Like in a 5-way pot, people could have a 3 as well. Small blind, big blind. And these 6s don't look very good anymore. Can't blame.
And our graphics saying 23K, but it may be a 33K bet because I believe those white chips are 25K, aren't they?
That is correct.
It looked like I saw white, blue, red, red, red from our chip leader of the table, Yi Lee.
Yeah, no, then you'd be right. Be 33K.
So even more reason to be cautious there with the ace-king facing bet and call, but figured the price was good. Now, if you're Kang, 2 people have called you on the flop. You've picked up some additional outs with that wheel draw. Do you try to target Queen X? Maybe some pairs under the queen if you think those exist. Or do you just check back and realize against these hands? Oh, and look at this, Yi Lee.
80,000.
With what feels like the worst of the 3 hands at the moment, we fire big. 80K.
Bit of an unusual line so far, but if you're Pang Yap, and I expect Kang to call here with the combination draw, I think Pang Yap's hand is going to shrivel up facing this action. It just becomes pretty likely at this point that somebody has a queen with a better kicker. We can see he has 62%.
This hand could play out in a bizarre way where it actually could end up check-check on the river and then Ace-King was good all along. And then Pang Yap will be fuming a little bit. Like, I'd be absolutely hating life here with top pair, 8 kicker, clubs like that. And I absolutely understand that Pang Yap lets go of it. Now imagine if the river is a proper brick, like an 8 of spades or something along those lines. It's not a proper brick, but also it doesn't really change a whole lot for these 2 holdings. As another 3 rolls off. Makes someone having trips a lot less likely, but...
And note that Ace-King is the best hand here.
Yeah. If this goes check-check, he actually wins a really big pot with Ace-King high.
And if you're Kang, this is just, you've faced this unusual lead. She check overcalled. I don't fault him for checking. And Ace-King high is going to win a very big pot. And Pang Yap is going to be disappointed as he notes that he folded the best hand.
Even Michael Nem is probably going to be disappointed knowing he let go of a pair of 6s, but
right.
Can't really fault either player for letting go of those holdings. What a bizarre way to win a lot of chips with Ace-King. That call on the flop seemed honestly difficult, and I'm not sure if a lot of solvers would approve of it, especially not given the 5-way action. And betting big on the turn. Going check-check on the river, but amazing final result for Yeli, and in the end, that is all that matters. So we will move on.
As she approaches the 1,000,000 chip mark, Kevin.
That's a bizarre hand, Alex.
Yeah, that was definitely a bizarre line, I would agree.
Hey, we've got our Russian friend back. Valery Fokin is back in seat 1. Seen him spend on average, I think, around 19 hours a day in this place. He's been in the mix. Every time I go for a coffee break, I see this man.
Just taking a little look at the overall counts. Jesse Lonis has extended his lead up to 2.4 million. Jeez. Unfortunately, the hand tracking not available in his part of the room at this moment, so...
That must have been the ultimate setup, because he must have played a monster pot.
It seems he did. He was at about 1.5 million and now up to 2.4.
He's got 1,000,000 chips more than second place. That's a pretty unusually large lead over the rest of the field.
Very big lead for this juncture, and a dangerous player to have such a lead.
He's got 102 big blinds more than the person that is closest to him on those leaderboards right now. As we're gonna check this one through. Well, that's a fun turn. 5 of spades rolls off. The pocket sixes, by the way, that's back-to-back pocket sixes for Michael Nem.
True.
And he just folded those sixes, which would have been good on the river. But
and he does have the best hand here as well. Perhaps a little bit easier to identify the strength of his hand on this board than it was last time when he was facing a lot of heat.
yeah, there is a reason why we don't see that very often, because those hands just become really difficult to play 5-way.
And after flop checks through, can't fault Yi Li for betting this combo. Combo draw here with the weak gutter and the queen high flush draw.
After winning that monster pot last hand with ace king high, I can't fault her for betting anything.
Right, and for Nam, I think just a clear call. Your hand can occasionally be best right now, and it is, as we can see, but no real point raising. Queen Jack should hit the bin.
And Queen Jack will let go of it, as we did not pick up any additional outs. Of course, still 2 overs to the board, but not really worth chasing. The river is the ace of spades.
And if Yi Li fires this river, Michael Nam is going to be in a really difficult spot with pocket sixes. Yes, some draws missed, but just 4th pair.
Those kind of feel okay.
She does give it up, and Nam will win a nice pot here.
Yeah. He is forced to reveal the fact that he's got queen high. The diamonds did not get there. And where Nam let go of his sixes last hand, he keeps them this time, makes it all the way to the end. And he rakes in a little pot.
Oh, sorry.
Of course, it is important to have the highest value chips in front, so the rest of the table can easily identify what you're working with.
I like this chip set, Kevin. Very nice, clean.
Yeah.
I always hate when you're playing tournament poker and they have a couple colors that are very close to each other. Sometimes I've even seen it where the 100 chips and the 5Ks are similar.
I've seen it, yes. Not here, but
not in a classy place like this.
No, I absolutely know what you mean. I've actually I've played in a few rooms as well where it's just really dark. That even if it would be a bit brighter, it'd be so much easier to identify which chip is what.
Right.
But if the lights are not that bright, and then on a red field, it actually becomes really hard to distinguish certain chips, like even brown and red or purple. It all kind of start looking the same if the lights are not good enough.
Good point, as Valerie Fokin newer to the table, opening the 10s in first position.
Obviously, that would never be an issue at a TV table because there are very bright lights above everyone, but those are not ones that I end up on very often, Alex.
Pocket jacks here in the big blind for Michael Nam.
Look at Nam. Sixes into pocket jacks. This could be real bad news for Valerie Fokin. Fought Russian player that we've seen around over the last few days. Obviously a decent amount of Russian players here already finding some success. Especially Anatoly Filatov, who's among the top spots of that QQPK player leaderboard for Triton ONE.
That's right, 5 spots will be paid on that leaderboard. Measuring success in these 12 Triton ONE events. Fokin, tricky spot here, just given the positions, right? He raised under the gun. The 3-bit came out of the big blind, which is typically very strong, and it's a little bit polar.
And it's a larger sizing as well.
It is.
Not like we made it 60-something, but we went all the way up to 85. And this is real tough. I always have a hard time letting go of 10s, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think everything's on the table here for Fokin. Calling, perhaps, and seeing a flop. It wouldn't be crazy to fold. And if you think your opponent has enough bluffs, you could move in too, but perhaps call is the most comfortable.
We'd be in position once we do call.
But to your point, it's a large 3-bet sizing here, almost 4x the raise.
Real difficult. Does make the call, so we're off to see a flop. And he thinks he does not want to see any big cards, but he actually wants to see a whole bunch of them because that would save him the most amount of chips, unless we find a 10, of course. There is a single over, king 6-4. Now, the king is going to connect very often with those 3-betting hands from Michael Nam.
But this could save Fokin some chips as well. Let's say Nam continues with a small bet here. He may shut down on a lot of turns and rivers.
And Nam, of course, does not love to see that king either.
47.
47.
I was figuring he was going to go for something among the lines of 33%, and I do really like that. And in case we face like a big overbet now, a jam, then I think we can still get away, and we kept the damage somewhat within limitations.
Yeah, 47K from Nam and Fokin. No 10 of clubs in hand. No real back doors at all, but 10s could still be best, of course, against a lot of the ace-high holdings.
Fokin needs to find a 10 and a 10 only, but what could save him a lot of chips is an ace, queen, or, of course, a jack on the turn. A jack is a little less likely. Any baby card would hurt, though. It is a baby card. Because no one should really hold any fours here. If Fokin thought that his 10s were good on the flop, he might still believe they're good on the turn.
Of course, no guarantee that Nam bets the turn here. I'd expect either check or a very small bet.
Yeah, no, this is tough, of course, for both players. Perhaps there's a world where Fokin can steal it away with the power of position. We do check. He looks like a man who believes in the power of position.
If you're Fokin, you know, some case to be made for a small protection bet here, but I think just checking back and trying to get to showdown does make a lot of sense.
That does mean that we give a free river to our opponent. If we believe the 10s are good against hands like ace-queen, ace-jack, or perhaps even pocket nines.
Yeah, denying some equity to those big Broadway holdings. And for Nam, still ahead of flush draws. Hands like 7s through 10s.
Real tough to play for both players, but Michael Nam makes the correct call here. And the river is the 8 of diamonds. Fun pot. Really big pot at this point, Alex, with over 400,000 chips in the middle.
Yeah, but I do expect this street likely just goes check-check. Hard to see Fokin wanting to bet here.
Yep, and it does go check-check. And that means that the jacks are good for Michael Nam. He's got Fokin outbid by 1. Jacks over 10s.
And Nam can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
After facing check call on the turn, he really didn't want to see a shove on the river. Once his opponent checks back, he probably expects to win almost every time.
Great call on the turn. It was a pretty large bet, 62K. We have seen people just let go of jacks there in fear of that king, or just in fear of being up against an even bigger holding. Played it very well.
Up to second in chips overall in the tournament is Alex Ponikovs, who you were mentioning. You said you used to watch his online play. Did he do streams?
Yeah, no, just making it to some big final tables of events and whatnot.
That's right. You used to commentate a lot of those 10K GGs. I'm sure he was at a few of those.
Yep, that is correct. Very well-accomplished player. And we've got some real monsters among the biggest stacks of the tournament. Like in the top 10 alone, you've got Artur Martirosyan, Daniel Devoris, we've got Alex Ponikovs, and of course Jesse Lones as chip leader. And also in 5th, the man that you dubbed BU.
Yeah, true. BU in 5th, Konstantin Voronin still in 13th place.
Chipped up a little. Last time we checked, he was at 1 million. Wow, we're jamming. What just happened over here? Did we just open rip it 10-6?
Open rip for 18 bigs with the 10-6 suited, which it's a little bit much with that hand, but you do see sometimes hands like 10-8 suited doing this.
Yeah. Flop comes 9-4 deuce. I did not expect that as I was scrolling up and down the leaderboard and just appreciating all these elite players
and
having
note
big stacks already.
It is a rematch of the same two players, so
I know.
Fokin can get all those chips back right here if he can fade a 5 or a 10.
Little less than all of it, because that last spot was over 400K, but he will get most of it back.
I think he'll take it.
Yeah, maybe Michael Nam felt really bad about it. He's like, cold deck, nothing you can do. Here you go. That's a little excessive to me, the 10-6. But
yeah, 18 big blinds is a lot with that hand. 11 or 12, I could get on board with it.
And it's also not like there is a money bubble in play, or we're getting close to finishing in the money. No big pay jumps, no final table bubbles.
As you take a look at the trophy available for the winner of this tournament. Nice looking trophy, isn't it? A little bit bigger than the other one we saw.
It's the main event. It should be bigger.
Agree with you.
Like, that's a play that I can get a lot more behind if we're playing any sort of a bounty tournament.
A bounty tournament, or as you mentioned, near the bubble, certainly a satellite, something like that.
Yeah.
21,000.
I do believe that we are nearing the end of level 10, and you know what that means, Alex? That means that late reg is over. Now we will give everyone a little bit of time to hop into it for one last chance. So either after this end or the following end, we'll toss it over to a 5-minute break, and after that we'll be back. We should, of course, keep the exact same players over here on this future table, because this is not a scheduled break. This is just the end of registration.
And it makes sense that they do a small break here to allow that last wave of players to enter. We're at 518 so far, Kevin. 520 for day 1A, so it is going to surpass day 1A, but perhaps not quite reach the 1,200 or so I was anticipating after yesterday's flight.
And of course, we have to reshuffle those players a little bit as well, because you don't want to get a you don't want to get a new table with 9 starting stacks. Well,
right.
They've got 1.5 million on other tables.
Yeah.
10 minutes probably.
As you guys can hear the announcements going around the room. A7 versus pocket jacks here. Jin Long working with those jacks.
Yeah,
he is going to be able to take this one down.
Take it down, sir.
And let's see if we're going to play another hand or not, or if this was it for level 10. And that means that this will also be it for late reg. Everyone has one last shot. Trying their luck here in the Triton ONE 8K main event. This is day 1B. Of course, tomorrow will be day 2.
Because of the lights and everything.
How many runners did we have again in day 1, you said?
I believe it was 520 in day 1A, and it's right there. 519 currently in day 1B, so
we could still get over that perhaps.
We could get to maybe, 1075 or so total, which is a great turnout for the first ever Triton ONE main event.
Maybe even 1,100.
Should be over $1 million for first.
Yeah, people were discussing 1.4, 1.5 is what I heard. Some wishful thinking perhaps. As I do believe that this is going to be it, as no one is really receiving any cards. There we go. Here is our graphic. This is the TV table at the moment. Lots of action already, especially between Fokin and Michael Nem. I'm incredibly curious to see how this one will continue. We are just going to go ahead and hop over to a tiny break. And in 5 minutes, we'll be back with the same players. Perhaps 2 more, perhaps 2 new ones. We'll figure out. We'll see you guys in 5 minutes.
He entered.
Yep. Yeah. He is 4th overall in all-time earnings.
4th overall in Triton earnings, yeah.
2 titles and 61 cashes for the man from the UK. I don't think we're rocking the magnificent mustache this time around, though.
As we see the reshove here from Wayne Hung in the cutoff, makes a lot of sense against Hijack Open. And King-Queen suited.
You're probably going to feel like you're priced in. It's a little annoying, but he's going to have to make the call. And
very similar to the last one, where it was King-Jack suited against King-10 suited against that similar size stack.
Yeah.
This time, of course, he is dominated, Kang.
Wayne is loving life. It's one of the favorite hands that he could have seen. Now he just needs to avoid those king-high flops. Or lots of clubs. But that's about as good as we're going to get it in here.
Taking out the phone, perhaps, for video footage. King, Queen, spiking the king.
Put that phone away right now. But this is where you're texting your buddies. They've done it again. King high flop is very bad news, and that means that we are drawing very slim to an ace and an ace only. No ace on the river this time around.
Unfortunate way to bust for Wayne Hung, as Young Kang, the beneficiary of that.
I mean, standard call. King Queen is just a little too good there for that prize. You're not loving it. You just hope you have 2 life cards so that you're flipping.
Yet, something strangely charming about the place. As Kristen Fox an all-in suited wheel ace, this makes a lot of sense. You don't want to have to raise and call it off or raise fold. Rather just generate the pressure. Pang Yap with the 3s. This is close. I mean, if you have pocket 4s or 5s, I'd say clear call.
Gamble.
3s,
Gamble.
he announces gamble. And Kristen Foxen will be all in.
Yeah. Well, I don't think she really hates to see that hand on the other side. If we jam ace-4 of diamonds.
When you do get called, decent shape to be in. Pure coin flip here. Foxen, ace-4 of diamonds against the black 3s.
Made a reference yesterday to diamonds being forever.
Wow,
and
what a
look
flop.
at that.
Straight flush draw for Foxen. Set of 3s for Pang Yap.
Yeah, so the ace and the 4 no longer good, but we've got way more outs now.
4 3s. She does still have that steel wheel draw.
Oh, that would be sick. Are you ready to go viral, Alex?
You got 1 out.
1 out and 1 out only. We are looking for the 5 of diamonds. We have seen some miraculous rivers. This is not one of them.
Not this time, and unfortunately we say goodbye to Kristen Foxen. I'm sure she will, of course, be back as registration is still open for another 15 or 20 minutes.
It is quite rare that your opponent has quads and you still have an out.
This is true.
Seen him spend on average, I think, around 19 hours a day in this place. He's been in the mix. Every time I go for a coffee break, I see this man.
Just taking a little look at the overall counts. Jesse Lonis has extended his lead up to 2.4 million. Jeez. Unfortunately, the hand tracking not available in his part of the room at this moment, so
that must have been the ultimate setup, because he must have played a monster pot.
It seems he did. He was at about 1.5 million and now up to 2.4.
He's got 1 million chips more than second place. That's a pretty unusually large lead over the rest of the field.
Very big lead for this juncture, and a dangerous player to have such a lead.
He's got 102 big blinds more than the person that is closest to him on those leaderboards right now. As we're going to check this one through. Well, that's a fun turn. 5 of spades rolls off. The pocket 6s, by the way, that's back-to-back pocket 6s for Michael Nem.
True.
And he just folded those 6s, which would have been good on the river. But
and he does have the best hand here as well. Perhaps a little bit easier to identify the strength of his hand on this board than it was last time when he was facing.
welcome back, everyone, to day 5 of Triton ONE, where we will continue our coverage of the main event, an 8K buy-in. It is day 1B. We've got all the familiar faces from our previous table, and we haven't filled out the seats yet, Alex. I kind of thought we'd have a couple of new exciting folks with us, but I'm sure they're coming.
I'm sure they will, and Valerie Foken here recently doubled up after losing half his stack.
A bit of a gift there, small blind against big blind. He had pocket 7s. I believe he started the hand with like 15 or 16 bigs. Even less, by the way. He had like 10 or 11 big blinds. Well, I guess the blinds went up now, so maybe it was 14. But yeah, if the small blind is jamming, you're like, all right, well, I've got 7s.
Yeah, I think he had 18 big blinds, wasn't it? About 180 at 5K, 10K.
No, he had less. Oh, no, you're right. He did have 180, but why does it say that he has 250K now? That shouldn't be possible if he got a full double, which he absolutely did because it was free flop all in.
That's true. So perhaps it was less of a shove than we thought initially on the graphics.
Either way, Foken got his full double, and it was a bit of a gift. Had to sweat one over, but that's about as good as it's going to be. You are calling off with 7s. Our first hand, we've got the 10 deuce of hearts, duking it out with queen 9 offsuit for Jin Long. Not a whole lot here for either player to get truly excited over, but we know that Kang is in a big lead with a pair of 10s. It's not the lead that you feel very comfortable with.
Yeah, tricky here. If Hu Jinlong does decide to bet, 10 deuce can't be loving it, but understandably checks back.
The river is a bit of a brick, even though diamonds do get there. So the backdoor diamonds are complete, but it will go check on the river real quick. And the 10 deuce is good. It's one of these pleasant little surprises if you're Kang here. Now it was small blind versus big blind.
It looks like, Kevin, I'm seeing 526 entries for day 1B is the current figure I see. Sometimes that needs to be confirmed, but looks like we will have about 1,046 entries more or less in this, the first edition of the Triton ONE main event.
I think that's an excellent field. Over here in Jeju, South Korea, it is a beautiful resort. It's a very fun casino. And obviously everything related to Triton has been cool. We'd absolutely recommend everyone that if you're somehow in the neighborhood, and I know that's unlikely if you're watching online, but there's always a chance to stop by and take a little look at the Triton merch store. I got some compliments earlier on the jacket and the shirt, and I was like, I miss my Triton shirt. It's so comfortable. I was rocking those all day long.
They are comfortable, and we did get a few colors, so
I know
some nice options there.
But I was talking with Randy. I saw they have a purple one as well, and I don't have that one.
No, they didn't give us that one.
No.
They gave us the white, black, yellow. Did they give us a blue?
Yeah, that's the one, blue and orange, which I think is
Right.
always a very cool color of combinations.
Ducks for Ye Li.
Ye Li is not afraid, by the way. He's been getting so involved. Fokin looks down at 10-4 of spades.
Kristen Foxen, by the way, did re-enter after busting here on our feature table, as you might expect.
We'll keep an eye on her. Is T1 playing the main?
Good question. Can look for her in the chip counts. Alex Foxen just busted, by the way.
After the break?
Yes, I believe just after the break. And I do see T1. She's in 61st place, 653K, very healthy.
Her heater continues. She can't do any wrong. 7-4 flops a flush draw on ace jack 8 with 2 hearts. The ducks are good.
The ducks are good, but the flush draw of Pang Yap actually has more equity with the 2 overs to the ducks and the flush draw.
Peng Yap does not strike me as the kind of guy who will let go when he flops anything. This is obviously quite reasonable if we are defending our big blind with 7-4. Nice shades as well. Different than some of the other ones that we have appreciated, but I'm not hating these.
I like these. I like this guy's vibe. And he does improve to the best hand with a 7, of course.
It's not really the card he was looking for. It's nice to have a little bit of showdown value, but against an under-the-gun open on ace jack 8,
yeah,
I have a hard time imagining that my pair of 7s is good.
Pull ahead of King Queen, King 10 suited, the ducks that Lee does have. And will she continue firing? Always a little tricky with a hand like this when you don't flop a set. Surrounded by overcards.
No, absolutely. Very difficult. But Ye Li has already surprised us a few times. Let's see if she surprises us once more. Nah, that looks like a check, and it will be a check. The moment they're making eye contact with the dealer, you know, the river is a 6 of spades. If I was Peng Yap here, I think I'd just check once more.
Yeah, he definitely has a bit of showdown value. I think he just wants to navigate his way there.
Then I do wonder, will Ye Li make a final stab at it? The bet is big. It could work. Even if it's like 33%, it may work.
Yeah.
Peng Yap got to see all 5 cards, but he did not find what he was looking for.
I think it would be a very reasonable bet. Taking that bet check bet line here, it is credible that you would check a hand like a weak ace on the turn for a bit of pot control and then make perhaps a 2/3 pot value bet when check 2 on the river. Looks like she is reaching.
Even some stronger holdings like kings and queens will take this line from time to time.
Right, and just 45K from Ye Li, which the size is kind of nice because it does perhaps allow her to value bet those kings and queens along with, of course, any ace. For Yap, a little tricky to find the natural bluffs here, actually. Of course, she could have a hand like the one she has. She might not open all the pairs under the 6.
Wow.
He does throw in the calling chips, though.
Great bet, and even better call. That's honestly all I got to say about this river action. I really do like the bet by Ye Li there. I love that call by Peng Yap. Yap is dialed in, man. feel like every single time we watch this man play, he just seems so comfortable, truly in his element.
He looks very relaxed at the table.
Yeah. I liked him earlier as well, where he knew it was close with the threes against Foxen. He's like, gamble.
Yeah, that was good.
I always love having people like that at my table.
Certainly a bit of a character.
We will fill up C2. Who is joining us?
Richard Young, by the way, a founding player of Triton, is in the 20K single day tournament.
We'll keep an eye on it. Most of our focus, of course, will be on day 1B and hopefully giving you guys some exciting updates of what is happening on that leaderboard. And if you don't want to wait for us to mention anything or talk about your favorite player, you can follow all the action, or at least almost all the action, over at the Triton Poker Plus app. Lots of tables with non-stop updates and hand histories. I find it really cool to just keep track of some of my friends and just see, like, all right, how is it going? What are they working with? How did some of the big hands play out that they were involved in?
How many starred players do you have now?
Around 12, so I haven't gotten too carried away. But I also forgot, like, often I say, like, oh, I want to give this person a star, that person a star, but obviously I don't want to use my phone while we're sitting here because I want to listen to what you have to say and I want to make sure that I don't misread the board too often, which has happened a couple of times in the first 5 days. But yeah, if you're sitting here on average for 12 hours a day, you're going to see a few cards that don't actually exist. So there's absolutely a few that I forgot to star, but right now it's around 12 or 13.
And just to give our viewers a quick heads up, the blinds on the bottom left are currently listed as 5, 10, 10, but they're actually 6, 12. That graphic has just not been updated as of yet.
That is correct, because that was the previous blind level. And of course, we took that little break because level 10 ended. I'm sure they'll fix it eventually. Or at least I hope so. Worst case scenario, Alex, it would take 31 minutes, but I highly doubt it's going to take 31 minutes.
No, I'm sure they'll get that fixed. As no check calling with top pair. Lee picking up the flush draw. Queen of spades working.
I mean, ace 10, when you just call from the big blind and you flop ace 4, 7, it's about as good as you are going to have.
It is. However, against the under the gun raise, I can understand just calling the flop, not wanting to bloat the pot. Once it goes check, check, you're feeling very good about your hand, and I'd like to see a value bet here from No.
And then we're thinking among the range of 33%, give or take.
Yeah, that could work. You could even go a little bit bigger, although 33% might be nice because once you start going bigger, it can get a little bit difficult to get called by worse hands.
How about 34K?
I like it, Kevin. You've had a knack for calling the exact sizings.
12K big blind. Seems like 34 would be a very reasonable bet. We gotta feel good about our hand, and the man will make. Oh, that's way bigger, by the way. He bets 55. He's really sizing up.
Hoping to get called by something in that jacks to kings neighborhood, but a quick fold, of course, from the king queen high.
Yeah.
I like this shirt that player No is wearing here. Looks like a nice material.
I can see it, yeah. Absolutely. I've seen a lot of very stylish outfits. I am still glazing over that jacket of Samuel Muller. That is a
that was a cool jacket, for sure.
That look, like, I don't care how you look. You wear those shades and you wear that jacket.
He kind of looks like, what's the right analogy? Like a race car driver or something. I don't know how to...
Randy was joking that he's about to hop on his motorcycle.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he could be a legitimate celebrity.
Yeah.
Somehow. It's a striking look.
He hangs out with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I loved it. That's also really fun about these large fields where we cover a table for approximately 2 hours and then we just move on to a new table. And we've got 9 new outfits and 9 new shades often to look at.
Yeah, we really get to know a lot of different personality types, player types.
maybe they lost this man his suitcase, so he picked up the Jeju hoodie.
Perhaps.
That's a bit of a classic now when you're traveling from overseas and they lose your suitcase. And it's like, well, you walk into the first store and it's like, I love Jeju. It's like, all right, that will do.
And of course, some people just like to get a little souvenir from everywhere they do travel to.
Yeah, no, that as well. I used to do that whenever I would visit sport events in America. Like if I went to a Seahawks game, I would get a Seahawks hoodie.
Yeah.
Because like I don't really have this undying loyalty to an American football team. That doesn't really matter. So
right.
You know, I would go to a baseball game, I'd pick up a Yankees shirt or a Dodgers shirt, and they're
You
like,
still have all these collectibles?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, 100%. Yeah, they're all at home.
Nice. I'm very bad at hanging on to things.
Oh, no. When it comes to that kind of stuff where I feel like it means something because it brings back memories
Yeah.
from the trip, no, I absolutely keep all of that. Not that I would necessarily wear it a whole lot, but it's just cool to see it in your closet.
I do have a Utah Jazz hoodie somewhere that only brings back bad memories from the largest bet I've ever placed on a game I went to.
I don't really have that. Yeah, I mean, I did share the story about me going to an NFL game in LA and the final score being 9-3. When I had the over, that is a bit of a rough memory.
Yeah,
but
that's double run bad.
Yeah.
As ace-queen here in the hijack feels like a lot of hand. Does it just go in? I think it does.
Starting the hand with a little over 20 bigs. And it does look like we have just announced all in. Obviously not much of a decision here with King 10 offsuit. That is nowhere near good enough.
Politely hands the white chip over to his neighbor.
I like that it says Jeju since 1295. I don't think they were making these hoodies yet.
Did it say 1295?
Yeah. I believe so, unless I'm blind, which is possible. Because I'm still thinking back of reading out that Jack 6-6 flop with a lot of confidence and saying it was Jack 6-5.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that was like hour 11. It's like, oh my goodness. No, I think that's what it said.
Yeah, you are correct. 1295.
Oh, this man is rocking the off-white shirt. I know very little of fashion, but I do know off-white.
I don't know this one.
It's very, I think you actually will know it. It's just one of these things that you might not know that it's called off-white, but I'm sure you're familiar with these cool-looking shirts or hoodies that have the square arrows on the back. So it's like a square and then there's a bunch of arrows. It's very popular over in the Asian region, but I've seen a decent amount of people rocking it over in America as well.
Okay, I'll have to keep an eye out.
It's very cool, but I saw it once upon a time when I was in Korea a long time ago. Just walking around the streets of Seoul as we have a bit of a hand developing, so I'll share that story later, because Jacks and Ace-Queen, this could be fireworks.
Let's see how you do on that name there, the Thai player.
SB.
SB, Sahawat Bunsungrit. Bunsungrit.
I think we can absolutely just go with Sahawat. You won't be off too far.
And ace-queen of spades, understandably 3-betting here. They are quite deep, keep in mind. I would expect the jacks just to flat at these depths. This could be a big pot, Kevin. 2 of the bigger stacks at this feature table.
A flat is possible, but there are a lot of boards that we don't really enjoy seeing with jacks. So if he comes over the top, I can also absolutely get it. But
true, but
obviously late reg is closed. That is something important to keep in mind.
And if you come over the top, you're kind of saying you're willing to get all in, and it's just quite a lot to get in, I think.
But it's pocket jacks.
It is, and a nice clean flop for pocket jacks.
Yeah. And a very unfortunate flop for Ye Li, as there is not even a single spade on that board. 9-7-3 rainbow, no spade.
Just the naked 2 overs. She has been quite aggressive so far at this feature table. Let's see if she continues here.
Yeah, it's always cool when people are not afraid to get into the mix the moment they get moved over to one of these TV tables. It does go check, check. And I'm sure that Asawat was already feeling good about his pocket jiggities, but he's feeling a whole lot better. And I think at this point we can absolutely make a very valid case for betting, especially with that second diamond on the board. Maybe something along the lines of 50 or 60K. I don't know what we are looking for here. Oh.
Fumbling his chips a little bit, but I think coming with 100,000 half pot.
Wow, that's a large bet.
Trying to get a bit of protection and value.
Little bit odd to me to go that large. Unless we are truly hoping that our opponent has 2 overs with double diamond.
Well, the hand, of course, is a little more vulnerable with the flush draw present. You can also represent a number of draws and perhaps get ace high to even call a bet of this size. She does let it go, though. A nice pickup there for Sahawat as he nears the 1,000,000 chip mark.
The problem with betting that large, if it somehow would have gone check on the flop, where maybe our opponent would have checked back an absolute monster pair, then we are definitely building a very large pot there. And if you get raised from a bet like that, which he's perhaps never expecting because the action was check on the flop.
Yeah, I think when it goes check in a 3-bet pot on 9-7-3, you just don't expect that many better hands to check back. They have a lot of incentive to bet. Shouldn't be too much 7x in his opponent's range either.
No, definitely not worried about the 7, but we do see people sometimes check back absolute premium pairs on very dry boards, and I'd say 9-7-3 rainbow is.
Yeah, not enough reason though for me to be concerned.
That's fair. That is fair. So you like the larger sizing there with the jacks?
I think, yeah, anything from 1/3 to 60% pot would have been fine in my books. He did go exactly half pot as Peng Yep with Ace-King offsuit.
Makes it 25K. Let's see if anyone finds anything.
Quick shout out to Tova Swoo in our chat. He's just been here, feels like all day, every day, chiming in, enjoying the show.
We love that. Pocket 8s for Fokin. Small blind, a little bit awkward.
Yeah, he's got options here. Yap raised mid-position.
Let's go.
Did he just let go pocket 8s?
Yeah, he just lets go of it.
That was not one of the options.
Well, you said he had options.
I was considering that was not one of the options. That is an extremely tight fold versus a middle position open with pocket 8s. I was thinking probably call or just all in would have been okay off of his stack. I do understand that registration is closed, but pocket 8s is a lot of hand.
It is, and Peng Yep has also been a pretty active player, but I sort of get it, because he probably feels that he doesn't really have the stack to 3-bet. The moment he 3-bets, he might feel that he's spot committed immediately.
Yes, but just ripping seems like a very viable option.
So when you said he had options, you meant he has a option.
Call or all in, honestly, would have been the two I would have considered. Non-all-in 3-bet is also viable, but I agree that that's maybe the most awkward one because you are going to face a lot of flats from 2 overcards in a 3-bet pot, but
I totally get your surprise. I thought maybe he would call, but calling from the small blind is just a bit weird because then you often price the big blind in and then you take a 3-way flop.
yeah, but you have to have some hands that you call out of the small blind there, and you know those medium pairs, suited broadways, some suited ace-x, those usually form a good chunk of that range. In any event, Jin Long opening under the gun, and very weak hand here from Kang in the big blind.
Yeah, but he will toss in the chip. Jack 4, Jack 5. The jacks are making some progress in the poker world.
This is a loose call here, the Jack 5 offsuit.
Absolutely.
And the type of board that raising under the gun, you can just bet small with your entire range here and expect to get a lot of folds.
I do believe, by the way, guys, that after we are done covering day 1B of the main event, we will still be broadcasting a little cash game. Well, when I say little, I don't think it's going to be all that little. It just won't run until 4 AM, but it should actually be a lot of fun to watch as well. So the moment that we conclude our main event coverage, don't immediately close the stream, because if you enjoy watching some cash game action, we've got you covered.
I believe it will be a 100-100 game. How was my Dutch there?
That's pretty damn good.
Not bad?
Yeah, 100.
100.
Yeah, that was very good.
Yeah, I remember really enjoying the numbers. So I did live in Amsterdam, I told you, for 3 months, and I didn't learn much Dutch. Difficult language. I find it very challenging.
Yeah.
But I did learn a lot of the numbers, and I really enjoyed using them.
Yeah, I actually had that in Korea a long time ago. 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're doing pretty good. You're a little bit more on the German side of the pronunciation than Dutch, and obviously there's a lot of overlap between German and Dutch. And normally I make a joke that Dutch is just a prettier sounding language, and that really riles up the Germans. They're like, excuse me?
I prefer the sound of the Dutch as well.
Okay, really? You're in the minority, mate. I'll tell you that much, but I love hearing it.
It's an entertaining sounding language to me, which is also how I describe Icelandic.
That I'm not very familiar with, but yeah, most of the time people tell me how ugly Dutch is, and sometimes I fight back, but I can sort of get it.
Note the raise out of the small blind, 9 tray offsuit to 40K. This is adventurous, and Hu Jin Long facing 3.5x open almost. tricky spot with 8-6 off. I think suited we would peel for sure.
I think that Kang had a coffee in his 5-minute break because we were just defending Jack 5 offsuit and now we're raising 9-3. Maybe he's getting a little too warm. He can always take off his hoodie because he is wearing a shirt underneath. And then he might cool down a little. Yeah, to finish up my story from earlier, by the way, about the shirt that C2 is wearing, off-white. Now, I don't know if he has the arrows in the back or not, but basically I spent some time in Korea a couple of years ago, and when I was walking one night through Gangnam, I saw a whole bunch of these shirts with the arrows on the back. I was like, wow, those look really cool, but I had no idea what brand it was.
Right.
So I started just Googling shirt with arrows, and yeah, obviously.
And you figured it out.
Yeah, at first I didn't make a lot of progress, but eventually I found it. I was like, oh, okay, so that's the brand. I was like, awesome. Then I found the store that sells them, and I was like, oh.
Okay.
Turned out it was like a high-end fashion brand, which at that point I got no clue of. That's
Right.
kind of like the look of it.
There's a lot of high-end fashion here at Triton, that's for sure.
Some of those simple shirts will set you back, I'll tell you that much.
25.
And Sahawat picking up 10s in the cutoff. Kang, who's been very active, just opened the 9-tray offsuit last hand, picks up ace-9 on the button. Wouldn't be shocked to see a 3-bet here from him.
And we see this very often when people start getting involved with very weak holdings. The moment they pick up an okay holding that's not exactly a premium, they start enjoying it a little more than they perhaps otherwise should. Now, ace-9 offsuit 3-bet from the button is, of course, not that out of line. We know he's in a bit of trouble here. Like how high of a frequency would you 3-bet a hand like ace-9 if the cutoff is opening?
It's going to depend a lot on the player, on my dynamic with the player. Of course, something I'm going to be doing some of the time. I would say less than half the time, certainly with exactly ace-9 offsuit. Ace-10 off, ace-jack off, those would be higher frequency.
Well, oh, that is a problematic board for Kang.
This is a very problematic board for Kang. Note that 160K in the middle, 306 behind. And if you're Sahawat, flatting the 3-bet, where, by the way, just moving in was certainly an option.
Yep.
But once you flatten, you get this board, I would expect just a check jam or a check raise, not all in. And then I don't see Kang getting away.
Well, you flop about as good as you're often going to flop here with ace-9. Top pair, top kicker. Your opponent should not have a lot of fours in their range from the cutoff. Yeah, I think we can bump it up to like 110K, but annoying thing is there are some turn cards we don't enjoy, right, with our 10. Any ace, any king, perhaps a lot of queens and jacks.
Instead, just calling, which also makes some sense, keeping some bluffs in, but you know the drawback being that you do get less protection against those overcards.
That is actually one of them, and what an overcard it is, because it's the jack of clubs, which means that Kang now picks up the ace-high flush draw as well.
Now this is a very, very interesting card because it's a very ugly-looking card for Sahawat, and Kang potentially can consider using that ace of clubs in some fashion, but having the showdown value of the 9.
Wait,
did Sahawat just move in?
Yes, he did. Wow, that's an interesting line that we call the flop bet.
Very and quick call from Kang. So Sahawat getting it in good here, 70-30. Kang drawing to a 9 ace or club, or else he will be eliminated, the Australian.
The moment I hear call there, by the way, I have a hard time believing that my 10s are ahead.
Agreed, especially when the call is so quick.
Yeah, I would think that I'm in all sorts of trouble, but he's actually a 70% favorite to take down this spot. He just needs to fade any 9, any ace, and any club. The King of Diamonds is safe. Would have been a very difficult card, by the way, to play the 10s on.
Yeah, that's a very unusual way to play the 10s. Typically, you would think the 10s would be very happy on the flop, maybe make a check raise, maybe check jam, and then you would think the 10s would be a little bit concerned on that jack of clubs. Other way around for Sahawat, who played it slow, and then I suppose just looking to clear out some equity, get a little bit of protection on that jack of clubs turn, but it ended up working out great against the exact hand of his opponent. And look at Sahawat.
He gains confidence from the off-white shirt, perhaps.
As Hunyun Kang is smiling as he's eliminated.
Yeah, he was involved in the last 3 hands. 2 very weak holdings. The third one a little bit better. Just a very problematic flop and an annoying turn as well because he does pick up the ace-high flush draw. As that means we'll say goodbye to another player over at one of our future tables here in day 1B of the main event.
There's been a lot of turnover at this table.
Yes. Wow, taking a look at the leaderboard, by the way, since we're just chatting along and following the action of our future table. Now in third, it is Konstantin Voronin, 1.5 million chips.
You know I love seeing that, Kevin.
I think everyone loves seeing that.
He's my favorite player of the series so far.
I can absolutely get that. He's been the most eventful one. He's been very fun. Never really a dull moment with Konstantin.
Yeah, I enjoy watching him play. Even just his mannerisms, I enjoy as the jacks of Hu Jinlong. This is going in, certainly in the form of a small 3-bet, I would imagine.
I think you're spot on. This is most likely 3-bet all-in call. Unless someone else also wakes up with an absolute monster. Bang, yep, it will let go of the queen 10. To get involved in a hand like this, you're going to need one of the strongest handings.
We saw Foken make a very tight earlier with pocket eights. Surely.
No.
Not now with the ace-queen suited. Hijack versus button.
All-in dealer. I think we just all-in. What do we call?
Looks like he agrees, all in.
Yeah.
And it will be a quick call from Hu. He actually 4-bet just a little bit less than all in, but effectively all in.
Jinlong is like, let's get it all in,
yeah,
mate.
He's
like,
got no time for these antics.
He's like, bro, you're playing 200K. Let's get it over with. Like, Jacks versus Ace Queen, a very fair fight. Foken, his tournament live on the line, and of course, no more late registration in this event. So Foken needs to win this one if he wants to keep any dreams alive of winning the first ever main event of a Triton ONE. Flop comp. Oh my.
Okay, a little bit of hope for the ace-queen of hearts after seeing the jack at the window.
Yeah. Like it feels really bad, but technically we go from 6 to 4 outs, but that's obviously still a very big decrease. So it feels bad, it is bad, as that 5 is no good. Foken is looking for a 10 and a 10 only. Otherwise, his main event run will end here.
And good game to Foken, no club from either hand.
That will do it. Eliminated early on. Unfortunate. Not a whole lot he could do there. Would have liked to see a little more Foken, because I've actually truly enjoyed watching him play as well on these numerous times we've had him at one of our TV tables.
And yet another player hits the rail from this feature table.
You set him up for it.
Of course,
this does open up a lot of space for a man like Konstantin Voronin. How about Jesse Lonis with 2.4 million chips?
Yeah, or any of these top stacks. Artur Maratrosian in 10th place. Note that Justin Steinbrenner, who we saw earlier rocking a very short stack, is up to 1.2 million. I believe he was eliminated, rebought, and he's spun up that second bullet.
And another big name in the top 10. I know you guys probably think that we're making it up, but we're not making it up. It is Alex Boyka from Belarus. Also 2.5 million earnings when it comes to Triton events, has cashed 13 times. This is ridiculous. It's almost like they're really good at poker, Alex.
Yeah.
So what finds Ace King offsuit after winning a big hand with 10s earlier. Ye Li also looks down at a pretty hand. Pocket 9s in the big blind.
Pocket 9s here, plenty of hand. She does just elect to call.
Don't hate it, because it would really suck to 3-bet here and then face a large 4-bet.
Agreed.
As he's been chipping down a little. So let's just take a flop. Flop comes Jack 6 deuce. Only one over to the 9s.
So how about Alex to check back? Ace King. And as Lee, when your opponent checks back this board, I would expect 9s to be good the majority of the time.
Especially with that 4 of diamonds on the turn.
Right. She agrees. Seeks a little value.
He's been playing very well. Been enjoying.
I agree with that.
Making her plays. Sawa, the stack is massive now, by the way. 1.3 million.
He is in the top 5 overall in this flight.
If he keeps calling with ace king high. He may not hold on to that. With a deuce of hearts on the river.
And does Yeli go for a second street of value here? I think it is reasonable.
Yeah. If C goes small, there's actually a chance that Sahawat will call.
Yeah, definitely a chance he'll call. Flush draw missed. She could have some straight draws. He has to wonder how thin she can go for value.
So you could have a worse ace high as well. That's a possibility. If it's large, I'm sure he will let it go. But if C goes small, among the lines of 2 big blinds or a little bit more.
I actually like this sizing, though, because when you go a little bigger, it does make you look sometimes a little bit more polarized. Not saying that Sahawat's necessarily going to call with this ace-king high. But he still does beat all the bluffs. Miss straight draws and flush draws, but no, he lets it go.
Can't blame him for that. We know that it's the correct fold. Yeli does chip up a little. It's good to see a few more chips heading our way. As we do have a new player arriving over at our future table.
Vornen?
No, unfortunately, not yet. I actually kind of like seat 5 as well, Eugene Long. I really like the way he played those checks. He's just like
yeah, he's like, let's get this over with. Let's get this show on the road.
Yeah.
As Fokin was perhaps trying to look a little stronger with that slightly less than all-in 4-bet.
Jin Long is like, nobody got time for that, mate. We're at level 10 or 11. Let's go. Let's build some stacks.
I believe it's Zhao Shizi, our new player at the table.
I think you're correct. And honestly, that pronunciation might be spot on as well.
Randy's been helping me a little bit, I think. Still making plenty of errors, but doing my best to learn all these Chinese names.
Yeah, it's tough. It is very tough, but I think that one is quite close to how they would like it to be pronounced.
And this is Zhao.
You look down at King Jack of Hearts. First hand at the TV table, we get involved immediately. Sahawat looks down at pocket 7s. Makes the call from under the gun +1.
What do you think the average number of letters of a Thai last name is? compared
16.
to the average compared to the average number of letters
Wow.
of a Chinese last name, pocket 10s for Yi Li.
That is a question for chat GPT, my friend.
This is a great spot to squeeze because the opener is opening off a short stack. You've got the big stack flatting, could be quite wide. I like the sizing as well from Lee.
King Jack of Hearts. We only have that's starting stack, by the way.
And he flat calls.
Okay.
The King Jack of Hearts, a little bit surprising to see that when you open from such an early position.
40% of our stack with King Jack of Hearts.
And
the
now
player left to act behind us.
Inviting Sahawat in, closing the action quite deep with Lee, searching for a 7.
And the thing is, King Jack is not doing all that bad here. Flop comes ace 9-5 in this 3-way pot. No one holds an ace, which means that the 10s are still good, but you don't love it.
Yeah, Lee can't be feeling great about this flop. Seems somewhat likely somebody would have an ace.
And these are always really difficult spots, I think, to play. And this is where having years and years of tournament experience can truly help you. But it's so easy to slow down here. But Jay Lee, not afraid. Will bet.
And a large bet at that. 120,000. This is a very big bet. Gonna work against these two hands, certainly.
Yeli is honestly pretty gangster. He's not afraid at all. It's a very strong bet and not an easy bet to make here with pocket 10s on ace 9-5 after getting 2 callers. It's time to let King Jack go. And it's absolutely time to let the 7s go as well. We did not make the set. Yeli. Sure, he had the best of it, but that's very difficult to tell.
Yeah. And you do often see in spots like that the preflop aggressor continuing with a bet, but often something in the neighborhood of 15 to 25% there. Ye Li just said, if you got it, you got it.
Who else says that?
Is there someone famous who says that?
Oh my goodness, it was all over your Twitter timeline, mate, over the last few months. If you got it, you got it.
Oh,
but if I got it, you don't have it.
Kasuf?
Yes.
Okay. I try not to give that guy too much of my brain power.
Fair enough, but it's It's hard to get around it, mate, when every second video is about Kasuf.
Well, you know, I didn't love that WSOP just kept putting him at feature tables because they're just promoting his nonsense, you know?
Sure. I mean, he did have a very deep run, right? And at one point, we don't have that many players.
Yes,
but a lot of the videos that went like viral or like some of the viral, they were actually more from the outer table, not necessarily just the feature.
He was on the feature a lot, though, and I just think, you know, people can debate Will Kasuf as much as they want. I just think what he does is so bad for poker, particularly all the little things he does to slow the game down.
Yeah, no, that is impossible to defend. I don't think anybody really enjoys anyone who's tanking with like 10-3 offsuit when facing an open and a 3-bet.
And, and he's just such a bully, too. I mean, of course, I like banter as much as the next guy, but Kasuf really taking it to the next level and making a very unfun atmosphere for his opponents.
I think these are very like complicated subjects that you can't really sum it up within a minute, because I obviously agree with the stalling part. That's awful. But like a little bit of speech play of like, you got it. Like, you know, that kind of stuff can be fun.
I actually love speech play, but yeah, it's more his other stuff.
Yeah, there is a moment where it's no longer speech play and you're just being really obnoxious. And there's an argument to be made for both sides. But I absolutely do get where you're coming from, Alex. Let's move on to our current hand here between Michael Nem and Zhao. It's been involved in every hand. Starting stack, King Jack of Hearts, put 40% to the middle.
8-4-0 for Zhao. Seeking a little bit of protection with his middle pair here.
We do flop a pair with 8-4. Small blind versus big blind. We do know that Michael Nem likes to battle. This is not a great hand to battle with, but it has not always slowed him down. This time he will let it go. Would you say when you got older and spent more years in the world of poker that you stayed like a little less dialed in with everything that's happening in poker at any given moment, because it's important to give your brain a break from it? Or are you still a guy that consumes a crazy amount of content?
Yeah, I think I definitely don't consume all the Twitter stuff. I don't consume all the YouTube streams and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of try to keep it to stuff that's more pertinent to my own career.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, definitely believe in giving my brain a break and, you know, spending lots of time away from poker as well. I always think it's nice to have friends who are not poker players at all, where we don't talk about poker.
You know, it's really funny because for me, it's not the opposite, because I completely understand that point. But I actually don't have too many friends in real life that love poker. So I'm actually like kind of looking around like, who can I discuss something with?
But you probably have a lot of StarCraft friends, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But not too many of them are like die-hard poker players. But also still have some friends from high school, because I grew up in a small town near Rotterdam, and I moved around a bit. But I basically went back to that area. But none of them are die-hard poker players. Like maybe once every 3 years they'd be down for a poker evening.
Yeah.
But you know, it's.
But perhaps for you, if you have a bunch of these friends who are always talking about StarCraft, then it's nice to get away and talk to people who don't talk about StarCraft.
No.
Sort of similar to how I feel. Of course, a lot of my good friends are poker players, but
no, absolutely. That's why I said I get it. But for me, with poker, it's like almost the opposite.
Poker's the opposite for you.
Yeah, where I wish that I would have a few friends that actually want to talk about 3-bets and 4-bets rather than the most obvious stuff ever.
As we see Ace King here.
They have a saying for that. The grass is always greener on the other side. Ace King offsuit versus pocket sevens as Ace King flop top pair, top kicker.
And playing it very coy, checking twice after raising under the gun. TPTK.
Every time you say coy, I think you're calling me.
That's true.
Michael Nem let go of the last hand with 9-6. This time, we will put some chips to the middle with our sevens.
So he does induce this bet from the pocket sevens. Does the Ace King of Hu Jinlong.
Perhaps Nem feeling that Jinlong is playing something along the lines of King, Queen suited, King, Jack, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, perhaps just looking to get a little bit of thin value / protection from those sevens.
The river is another 6. I'm kind of curious how Jinlong is going to navigate this river. It will go check real quick. And obviously means Ace King is good. That's probably not one of the hands that Nem expected to see.
Yeah, there's always pros and cons to taking different lines as the pre-flop aggressor. The pro of Hu Jinlong's line there would be if his opponent has something like suited Broadway himself, he would just fold the flop or the turn. So you do get perhaps the most money out of air, but kind of minimizing what you get out of worse ace-X.
Yeah. Definitely puts the rest of the table on alert as well, right? Where if they see you turn over ace-king there, and they'll be like,
yeah.
Okay, noted.
And I don't even mind the flop check. I would usually bet the turn there, though, if I do check the flop and it goes check, check. Just thinking my opponent has some amount of showdown value, but perhaps against his opponent's hand, it worked out even better.
We currently have approximately 225 players left. I know our graphics says 234, but the app and the graphics sometimes tiny bit out of sync. I think, but 230 is about accurate. We will probably be playing down to 16% of the field, just like we did in the 3K Genesis.
Well, I don't think so. I think we're just playing a fixed number of levels in this one, Kevin, because I remember about 20% of the field made it through from day 1A, so I believe the money will hit sometime early tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's maybe silly as well from me, because of course with the Genesis we had 1A, 1B, 1C, and 1D, and this time we just had day 1A and day 1B, so that makes a lot of sense. Queen 9-7 with 2 spades here. No one really flops anything. Michael Nam can't help himself. I feel like he gets itchy if he's not involved in a pot.
That seems to be the case, I agree.
Serious FOMO happening when he sees chips fly around and he's got no chance of winning them.
But of course, ace-6 on the cutoff, perfectly fine open and just takes it down. These dealers, some of the best in the world, flown in by Triton. Part of the world-class experience Triton puts on here.
In the earlier 2 hours, we covered a table with Wolfgang. Some people may be invested in his story and wondering how he's doing. And if you guys don't have the app, I can let you know that he is still short. Currently working with 176,000 chips, so a little over 12 big blinds. And he's still on the same table with Sam and Timothy Chung and Mutong Shu, who got added to that table later on as well.
Scrolling through the list, I see a few more Triton regulars. Poseidon Ho, Steve O'Dwyer, Tom Fuchs, all still healthy in the event. Mustafa Kanid as well.
I walked past Tom Fuchs earlier.
And Benedict Farkas, who we saw at this feature table earlier, has re-entered and doubled his stack up to 500K.
He's had a lot of big stacks, but not too many crazy deep runs yet. He's often doing very good earlier on, but...
See if he can buck that trend. As Ace-Jack from Yi Lee, facing an under-the-gun open, decides to flat. I think multiple options on the table for her. Usually Ace-Jack off versus under-the-gun prefers to either 3-bet or fold, but flatting can be reasonable as well.
One of the other jacks got folded, so we know that no will never make a set if Yi Lee flops an ace.
And Pang Yap, 8-deuce off. Yes, that's a muck. He looked interested for a moment there. Note the blinds are up to 10, 15, 15.
Let's see. Flop comes 10, 10, 4. Oh, bad flop for pocket jacks. I was going to say earlier we can never make a full house, but with another 10, we'd actually end up with one.
Of course, no full house needed here. Just looking to fade the ace.
That is true.
Against Lee's hand.
Or running king, queen.
True.
Yi Lee, we know that she does not shy away from betting when she doesn't have it yet. Does check this time. That is not a pleasant card to see.
Yeah, a bit of an ugly card. Can definitely connect with some of Yi Lee's flatting range. Ace-queen off, king-queen suited can definitely be in there. Of course, if you are ahead of a pair, a pocket pair, you're way ahead with them only having 2 outs. So checking seems quite reasonable here to me. Don't need a ton of protection.
And I do wonder, we know that Yi Lee likes to bet a lot of these cards that often connect with her. We saw it earlier as well on the ace-high flop in the 3-way pot.
Yeah, but here perhaps just too much showdown value to want to bet.
I'm feeling a bet.
And you are correct. She could potentially target a hand like pocket 6s or 7s to fold if she bets this and also the river.
You asked me how many people I favored earlier. Yi Lee is going to get a star because I'm invested in this journey. I really like the way she's playing. No fear at all. Always enjoyable to watch people just do their thing, whether there are cameras around or not. action player.
Agreed. And for no, I think call really the only option here. He's under-repped his hand a little bit, checking twice.
We'll make this call. Oh my goodness.
Wow, what a card for Ye Li, who semi-bluffs the turn and makes her hand on the river.
We even said it. Needs to fade the running king-queen. Well, it was in a different order, but here it is.
And I like a big bet here if I'm Ye Li, Kevin. Her opponent can have some ace-king that plays this way. Can potentially have some king-queen.
Let's see what Ye Li decides to do, but we know that she likes the big bets as well. Whether she has it or not, this time she absolutely does have it.
Yeah, this is nice from Ye Li going 150 into 210. Love the sizing, and you see no inhaling. 2 jack blockers. But of course, the value range doesn't need to be ace-jack.
It's about the worst run out you can think of, right? With jacks on 10, 10, 4. Absolutely hate it.
Yeah, your opponent called your early position raise from early position.
At this point, I feel like we beat pocket 9's turn into a bluff and pocket 8's turn into a bluff, and that's about it. We lose to every other holding that I can think of.
Maybe some suited ace-x of hearts could be in there for Lee.
From under the gun +1, so maybe like an ace-5 to ace-deuce.
Yeah, I mean, even really all the suited ace-x of hearts could be in there in the flatting range potentially. But that's not a lot of combos, and
not too many combos. And also, I still think it's a tiny bit unlikely we're calling these ugly aces, like ace-6 to ace-9. Maybe ace-9 of hearts. But yeah, or a few of the others. But you're right. Those are a few of the ones that we can think of. And Ye Li has definitely been involved. I mean, it's not a snap fold for no, but I also feel like it's always just painful to let go of a hand as strong as pocket jacks, but this is a very unpleasant board to look at.
I think as no, you can take some solace in the fact, and he does make a nice fold, that you are protected by having plenty of better hands that you get to the river with there.
Yeah.
You don't need to step quite as far down into your range as jacks to make the call, but still, good fold, sir.
That'd be a... like, if he would ever make a call there, if this was a mystery hand and he'd be right, I'm absolutely losing it. And we did see a maybe somewhat similar, but still slightly different call earlier in Triton ONE, where Gitas made an insane call with pocket 7s. I don't think I've seen YouTube chat explode harder than with that call with the 7s. But this would have been an impossible call to make, even if we are getting bluffed.
Yeah, very difficult.
Or close to impossible. Ye Li on fire. Now up to 1 million chips and then some. In case you guys join us a little bit later, every single time that we are talking about giving someone a star, we're obviously not talking about handing them a physical star or a balloon. We are referring to the Triton Poker Plus app, where it's very easy to follow your favorite players. And you can see in which event they're active in any given moment, and then see how they're doing. And of course, the hand histories and whatnot. Just for clarity, otherwise they might think that we've gone nuts talking about giving people stars.
Right. It's not a gold star at school. Queen's here on the button.
I never received any stars.
Why am I not surprised, Kevin?
Whoa, hey, unnecessary roughness. 10-minute penalty. Bring Randy back.
He'll be back soon, although I believe it'll be you subbing out.
Yeah, true.
Pocket 5s for Pang Yap versus button open. Not impossible to come with a 3-bet, but ends up calling instead.
No looks down at Queen 9 offsuit. We're closing the action here in the big blind.
Yeah, I don't mind the call, but in rough shape against the pocket queens.
That's one of those where if you see all the cards, you're not really a fan, but normally it's a perfectly fine play because Queen 9 can flop big. We do pick up a gut shot. One over to worry about for the pocket queen, so a yin long. A set for Pang Yap. Didn't even address that. We're looking at gut shots and we're looking at overcards, and then it's like, that's a set for Pang Yap. That's pretty big. Goes check, check, check.
I don't mind this check.
No!
From the queens.
I was feeling it as well. I was like, how about a 10?
And something for everyone here as the straight for no, but Hu Jinlong picking up the open-ender as well. And, of course, Peng Yap still has that set. If you're Peng Yap here, I think you do want to pursue value, though, of course, the 10 was not exactly the card you were looking to see, as Ace-Queen in particular could be in some of these ranges, though the button is opening quite a wide range of hands. The big blind's probably squeezing Ace-Queen, so it's a little bit less scary than it otherwise would be. Queen-9 perhaps more of a concern for him.
From the big blind,
From the big blind, but of course, can't just be putting people on monsters. You've got a set of 5s. I like the bet.
This is such an action card on the turn. Feels scripted.
And I think No has enough hand here on a rainbow board. He should just call.
Yeah.
And then for Hu Jinlong, 2 queens. Hard to imagine folding, closing the action in position.
No, why would we ever fold? We've got second pair. We've got an open ender.
Yeah, this feels like just a very natural call.
Might even think about potentially raising. He could pull a PLO move, as you would call them, Alex. If I've got 2 queens, how many queens can
You're
they
not
have?
wrong. And one thing is that he's the only player who can really have ace-queen at a high frequency, as you would expect that hand to 3-bet from the other 2 positions. An unlucky river for No, but very lucky for Peng Yap, because on a brick river, he may have lost quite a few more chips, but now with the 4-liner on the board, I expect him to not need to put any more chips in this pot.
Quite sick, though, to flop a set of 5s on that board and somehow end up last. It's impressive.
Agreed. And very lucky river for Hu Jinlong. Now chopping.
A very unlucky river for No.
And I don't love this bet from Peng Yap. If you are going to bet, yes, the size is good. But when you get called in 2 spots, and it wasn't a tiny bet he made on the turn, when you get called in 2 spots, I think it's very likely that one of your 2 opponents at least does have that queen.
Like, I don't think No will ever fold, but this could have been fun if they were both like 800k deep. Because what happens then, you know, if the man with pocket queens goes all in?
Right, right. Very true.
That would have been a very fun scenario. But obviously, when we only have 200k behind, we are never going anywhere. So
and just calling, hoping to get the overcall. And versus the, you know, if you are Hu Jinlong, perhaps you do just move in here and hope that somehow somebody folds a queen, because you really are the only player who can have ace-queen. I say that, I mean, of course, occasionally the small blind might flat ace-queen given the depths, but the big blind for sure would have squeeze jammed all of his ace-queen combos.
I'm expecting him
I
to
like
raise.
this. Just a big raise, because occasionally the small blind will fold ace-queen, maybe even the big blind. This is a little bit scary, legitimately.
Yeah, but because No is not deep, he will never fold. But that's why I was thinking of the hypothetical scenario where if they were both playing close to 1 million, this would be a gnarly spot, actually.
Yeah, this would be a lot scarier if the small blind was, if the small blind also had a queen. Especially if he just moved in for 500k. Of course, Yap has to get out of the way.
Yep.
And no snap call yet from No.
Yeah.
He does recognize.
Don't tell me he folds.
No, I think he's in, but he's just making sure.
Yep.
Good call. Ace-queen.
Yeah, very worried about
Yeah, you
ace-queen
can see.
there, and rightfully so, but no ace-queen. Just queens, chop it up.
That was a cool hand.
And now it actually goes from, okay, I'm happy to still be in the tournament, to what an unfortunate river. I had him crushed. That's funny. Yeah, it is funny, guys. What a hand. Yep, flopping a set, and he ends up last. Queen 9 getting the best of it on the turn. And we chop it up in the river. Very fun for the 2 players with a queen. Less fun for Pan Yap. You don't flop a lot of sets in an event like this, and then when you do finally flop one, you end up last in a 3-way pot.
Yeah, and the only real misstep there from Peng Yap, I don't think his hand needed to block bet the river 3 ways.
That's true. But it was very tiny. I'm just going to pretend he didn't do it.
Yeah, and I mean, he could definitely get called by some 2-pair. In a heads-up pot, I wouldn't mind it at all. Konstantin Voronin still in 5th place. Jesse Lonis still leads in the overall chip counts. Alex Ponikov's up to 2nd. Some of the other big names have dropped down the list. Dvoris in 24th, Martirosyan in 28th.
And I want to give a little shout out as well to one of my favorite YouTube content creators, Corey Eyring, who has entered the main event towards the end of it. It seems like he is chipping up, now working with 45 big blinds, 700,000 chips. Really cool to see Corey in the mix. I know that it's maybe not really your jam, but I absolutely enjoy watching his videos, and I'll be rooting for him.
No, it's good to see these vloggers coming out here supporting Triton. They reach a large audience, and I'm sure he's going to be filming some content for his vlogs. Ace-Jack of Hearts here for the cutoff. Hu Jinlong facing this open from Zhao may decide, and he does, that because Zhao's opening off of a relatively short stack, he just wants to 3-bet this with the intentions of calling it off. Don't blame him, but he's run into a monster hand in the pocket kings.
We go from queens to ace-jack suited.
And no real point in doing anything funny here. Your opponent's just made it 75K. You only have 229 total. Yeah, he's just quickly all in. Not messing around. And as Hu Jinlong, of course, you don't love it, but when you do 3-bet the ace-jack suited variety, I don't think you're 3-betting with the intention of fooling.
It's 150K extra to play for a 500K chip pot. I think your analysis there couldn't summon it up any better. It's like, you don't love it, you toss in the chip. You hope it's not that bad. And that is exactly how this one plays out. It is kings versus ace-jack. There is hope for ace-jack here.
2-1 favorite for the pocket kings.
Tristan Foxton, by the way, already up to 700K on her Neil Bullet.
Your buddy Martin Nielsen, 850K.
Yeah, he's doing good. I was chatting with him earlier because he asked me yesterday, he's like, when are we going to hang out? I was like, well, I hope you're busy because that's a good sign for you. Here comes the flop. It is ace, queen, 7.
Hu Jinlong takes a commanding lead.
Poor Zhao. No justice in this world.
Only
Pocket kings. Yeah,
two outs here.
This is definitely where you stand up, and I think the right play right now is to touch the microphone.
Yeah, take the microphone off.
Yeah,
We've seen this work already.
Yeah. He didn't unclip the mic. That's where it went wrong.
Understandably looks a bit deflated after getting it in good and busting. Good game.
Yeah.
Another elimination at this feature table.
And since he came in with exactly starting stack, there is a chance this was his second or perhaps even his third try. We obviously don't know. It's impossible to keep track of all 1,100 runners. But yeah, those are moments where it's natural. It doesn't matter how much poker you've played in your life. You're just a bit sad. It's the main event. It's your last chance. You get it in good with kings. Ace on the flop, and that will be it.
And Kevin, you mentioned that you were hoping Martin Nielsen's busy, so you don't have much time to hang out. Also difficult for us to find time to socialize, I think. Long days here in the booth.
Absolutely, because I ran into him yesterday night late. It was obviously a couple hours after he busted in 5th place at the final table. He's like, hey, when are we going to have a beer and have food? I was like, well, it's been a bit difficult. Our shifts have been starting at noon, and they've been going till 2, 3, if not 4 a.m. So, and I was like, yeah, and obviously after when I see you, by the time that I get a break, the play has continued because we're commentating, of course, with a delay here. So I was like, it's tough. And then today I did check, and I was like, oh, okay, it seems like we have a bit of a lighter schedule today because we're just covering day 1B of the main event. And after that, there'll be a bit of a cash game. But I know that you and Randy are bringing that one home. So I was like, yeah, I guess tonight I would have time to get some Korean barbecue. If not, but since he's in the main, I was like, well, I hope you're busy because that's a good sign.
Yeah. As pocket 8s here for Wang Jiang. Hu Jinlong, after winning that pot with ace-jack of hearts, looks interested. He does have a 3-bet bluff candidate, but no, thinks better of it.
Takes a lot of heart to fold pocket 8s if you're Chinese. They can't do it.
This is true. This is true, Kevin.
We've seen the Russians fold pocket 8s and stuff, but our Chinese players will very rarely let go of it.
Lucky number in China.
It's actually like, it's legit something you have to keep in mind if you ever play cash games in Korea, which obviously often has a lot of Chinese players at the table. Like, it's kind of like playing a 7-deuce game. But then just know that they absolutely love pocket 8s.
But of course, it's not a hand you're normally folding in any circumstances.
Well, we saw Fokin let go of it in the small blind.
Yeah,
it's a single open.
That was surprising. As you can see, this beautiful Triton ONE studio. Nice blue theme. Take a look at our chip counts here at this feature table. Sahawat Bunsongrit of Thailand at the top of the board. Ko An No at the bottom, but still healthy, 25 bigs.
Yeah, he's hanging in there. Nothing to truly panic over. I always feel that as long as you're a bit above starting stack, you feel mentally all right. Like, obviously, you're not loving life here when you're working with 350 or 400k, but no need to panic yet. It just feels mentally incredibly bad if you've been playing 7 or 8 hours of poker and then you look at your stack and you're like, I've got less than I started with.
Agreed.
Or late ratch is still open and new players are joining the table and they've got more chips than you. That's never fun. Jack 10 offsuit is going to open things up. As our shortest stack at the table looks down at pocket nines. We're grabbing a lot of chips. 23 big blinds, 24.
I like just moving in here with the pocket nines, facing this hijack open.
My math is really bad. It's 25. We just go for the 3-bet.
Small 3-bet, reasonable also.
King 5 of diamonds will hit the muck. I mean, for this price, obviously Yep does not like to see that he got raised. It is a bit scary when you get 3-bet from a shallow stack in an early position. So actually the 9's pretty well played in this way.
Yeah.
Works out.
Works out very nicely. For the 9's, getting the 2 overcards to release.
When we are 3-betting from an early position of 25 bigs, it does scream like you have a monster.
Completely agree.
We still have one open seat after losing our Chinese gentleman with those pocket kings.
And of course, we are mostly focusing on this main event, but just quickly checking that 20K single day high roller, it's looking like it's shaping up to be a pretty difficult field. Sam Mueller at the top of the counts. I see John Jaffe, Punat Punsri, Stephen Chidwick, Alex Foxen, Anatoly Filatov, Isaac Haxton. Not an easy field.
That's cool. That's actually the first event that Isaac Haxton is playing this top, no?
I did see him yesterday in day 1A of the main, so
I did not see
he
him.
played the main as well as Jack 10 of spades under the gun for Hu Jinlong, who's been quite active lately, but of course with good hands. King Queen off, a bit awkward from the hijack from this early of an open. You could go for 3-bet fold. You could just fold. I don't really love flat, but it is an option also.
Oh my god, I just discovered that I don't even need to find a player in the tournament. I can just search for them and then give them a star without having to look at a tournament or see them on the leaderboard.
The search function is quite nice. King Queen off. I do like this 3-bet and I like the sizing. Ace King offsuit though for Wang Jiang.
5 days into using the Triton poker app and I'm still learning new things, Alex.
Love it, love it.
Ace King offsuit seems like a slam dunk all-in candidate here. Be a lot, but I wouldn't hate it. It's a little less than 30 bigs. The players that have opened, I mean the 3-bet, that looks a little bit scary, but I think I'd just rip it.
I like that. I mean, you could also go with something a little bit smaller, leaving a bit of room, but for this stack depth, I tend to agree, Kevin. There's a lot of money in there. Sub 30 big blinds, just stick it in, Mr. Wang Jiang.
And the under the gun opening from our, not chip leader, but one of our largest stacks. I don't think it means that much because he's been so involved. We go for the 4-bet for basically 50% of our stack.
Effectively a rip, right? He's putting
Yeah.
in over half his stack, sort of indicating he's going to be in. And this is going to get through. Nice pickup there. Good timing, picking up the ace-king with a raise and a re-raise in front of him.
Yeah, we're never folding there. We are putting 50% of our chips to the middle. So well done. Nice moment to pick up ace-king. Wins a big pot without having to see any cards in the middle. He took C3. That's where we had Kang earlier. The man who busted with ace-9. Now we are just waiting to fill seat 1. Alex Foxen is also in the 20K. He's got a bit of a stack. There's also a 2K one night event running. That would be very fun. Hop in there.
I didn't see that. Did that? It must have just started, it looks like. Yeah.
Just started. Once more, that is what Triton ONE is all about. Make it a little bit more accessible for a lot of poker enthusiasts around the world to be a part of a Triton ONE tournament. Or Triton tournament overall, but in this case, of course, it is Triton ONE. The 20K is not one that we can really say is one of the smaller buy-ins, but the 2K is a little more doable for a lot of the guys that have made the journey here. Just a casual player. Have a lot of fun with it. It is King Queen versus 10-9. Where 10-9 absolutely flops best.
Pair and gut shot for the 10-9. 2 overs gutter for Sahawat, table chip leader.
Both of them have 1 spade in their hand. Now, if you're King Queen here, you're not super happy, but you also don't hate it. Pick up some clean outs to the nuts.
Yeah, you can also put some immediate pressure on really bad one-pair hands like 7-6. And you do have some barrel ability with that king of spades working.
The turn is another spade. It's the deuce of spades.
Note they are very deep, so betting here, no, he does check back, but betting an option to try to go 3 streets and thinking you're not going to get check raised too often at this depth, he does just check back and try to realize his equity. And as Jinlong, do you go for a bit of value here when turn checks through? I think it's very reasonable.
It's a bit of a brick on the river. The 3 of clubs doesn't really change anything.
I love this bet. Just a nice little block bet.
It's an annoying bet to see as well when you're holding King Queen here.
Sahawat looks a little bit annoyed indeed.
I'd be annoyed too.
The man with the designer tee.
Does let go of it, stays disciplined, takes one down. Eugene Long is one of the faster players that I've seen in these 5 days.
James Walks says, we need Jesse Lonis on the feature.
Yeah.
Indeed, yes. We can only pull the feature from certain tables in the room just because of the breaking order, so he wasn't really eligible for the feature today, but if he remains atop the board, I'm sure we're going to see some of Jesse Lonis tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it'd be a bit difficult to move him over right now because we have multiple large stacks at this table. There are 3 players that are currently working with over 1 million or very close to 1 million chips.
And we are getting close to our break here with about 11.5 minutes left in the main event. And I believe we're going to be picking up some cash game action after this, Kevin, to end the night, to end our coverage here.
And does that also mean that the day ends for everyone that's still involved?
No, so the day is actually going to continue for another 3 levels. And if anyone wants to follow along with that, you can do so on that Triton Plus poker app. And then tomorrow, Day 1A and Day 1B players will combine to form our Day 2 field. About 20% of the field should remain.
I'll take responsibility for that slip up. Triton Poker Plus app. Because I said it wrong. I think I'm just rubbing off on you in a very
What did I
negative way.
say? I think I said it wrong.
Yeah, you said Triton Plus Poker.
Ah, okay. Triton Poker Plus, indeed. Pocket 8s here. We've seen these fold out of the small blind once.
But never from a man who holds a Chinese passport. They'll take it away.
Yeah, that's right.
You try to return home and they say, we
and
saw
instead, he just moves in, and perhaps a function of what you were saying.
Yeah, see, this is how you play pocket 8s.
But a very reasonable shove, of course, versus the 35 big blind hijack open.
Well,
and for King Queen, Deng Xiaochen, I don't think you can call him. We've seen Deng Xiaochen.
Yeah, he's crazy. He's actually crazy.
But I don't think he's going to call with just the King High offsuit.
If you guys think that this man looks familiar, he was in seat 9 yesterday or the day before, but I believe it was yesterday. And Deng Xiaochen is a lot of fun. He can get involved with some very surprising holdings. I mean, you say it's like a very respectable play, and I absolutely do get it. And you keep life a little bit simple. But it is that's a power play, though, because it's not like we're jamming over 20-something big. Like, this is a pretty large stack. Losing over 500,000 chips would severely hurt him.
Yeah, we've seen a little more finesse employed.
Well, we did already point out that Eugene Long is a very straightforward, fun, fast player. Where he really has no time for all this 3-betting and 4-betting. When we bump it up a little. It's a simple man. He looks at pocket 8s. He knows what he likes. And he sends it. Seen a little less of Yeli over the last 30 minutes, but he got involved plenty in the beginning. As it's perhaps her time to get involved once more as he looks down at pocket 7s. I know we keep on saying it, but I always feel that throughout 2 hours, every table becomes fun. You know, sometimes you have a bit of a slow start, but then the action ramps up in the middle. Sometimes it's fireworks from the very beginning. This table has once more delivered. Definitely keeping an eye on a lot of the guys that we have enjoyed watching over the last 2 hours.
Yeah, and Yi Li has definitely been a part of that picture. Not afraid to put chips in the pot, and she's built up quite a nice stack on this feature table.
And that is why she has earned a star in the Triton Poker Plus app. Now with the search function, that list is going to be a whole lot bigger, Alex, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Because before I kind of had to like go through,
look for people.
Yeah, the leaderboard, and then whenever I saw someone, I click on their profile, and then I gave them the star. But they just keep on surprising me. I also saw that the app already got updated twice while I've been here. Now it makes sense why it's so good, because if we are updating it every
I've
3
noticed
days.
that. Yeah, there's been a lot of little updates to the app. Credit to the Triton team for producing such a easy to use and visually friendly app. It's not always the case with these poker tracking apps. Bravo Poker comes to mind as a clunky one of the years past. Ace King of Spades here in the hijack for Wang Jiang.
I couldn't agree more. So we're going to take a little look at what Peng Yap decides to do with his 6-5 of clubs.
Yeah, I think some players might just fold the button with this stack size here, but Peng Yap enjoys seeing flops. And will Yi Li close the action out of the big blind with Queen 8 off? The type of hand you'd perhaps rather have heads up. Can be quite dominated 3 ways, but she's in. Price is good.
Yeah, perhaps because of the positions, right? Like hijack, button. If this was from an earlier position, he may let it go. But
yeah, good points.
Since the action was a little bit later, he decides to come along for the ride. Oh, he flopped up pair. Wow, that's a fun. Oh my goodness!
Something for everybody here as 2 overs and a flush draw for Wang Jiang, the opener. Pair open ender for Peng Yap, and out of the big blind, it is Yi Li who has the best hand for now, but also the lowest equity. Kind of an interesting one there. 25% equity, but currently 8s are best.
Wow, and somehow this goes check, 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 despite the fact that everyone has connected in a way. The turn is a
very nice turn for Yi Li. Top 2 pair on a board this draw heavy, I expect. Ooh.
But that's a super fun card because Jiang Wang is probably still absolutely loving his Ace King of Spades. And I think Peng Yap is also still enjoying his 6-5 because he's got the open-ended straight draw with bottom pair. Chips are going to fly.
Well, of course, both hands were downgraded a bit just by the presence of a card that didn't improve them, that brought a second flush draw. This is a very sneaky check from Yi Li.
Yeah.
Perhaps looking to check raise on such a dynamic board.
Oh, I'm quite certain that we are looking to check raise. Peng Yap is just going to make the call.
And check raise is actually brilliant here, where both players combine for a fair bit of equity.
Yeah. There's a... I'm very curious how this one will go.
I would go big here, Kevin, because you have a lot of rivers to protect yourself against. Not only do you not want to have one of those rivers hit and end up with a hand that beats you, but those rivers can actually be action killers
For
the
sure.
times you are still good.
Every heart is somewhat scary. Every spade is scary. If a 6 rolls off, there's 4 to a straight out there.
Yeah, 4, 6, 9, heart, spade, all a bit ugly.
So we do go big. We're going to make it 120K. This is incredibly uncomfortable with just ace king high, but you do have the nut flush draw, but you have a player behind you to worry about as well.
But you kind of want that player behind you to continue because your outs are so robust here still. You'd rather have a little something more with it, something like ace 9 of spades. Wouldn't fault Wong for continuing here. And then as Yap, I think you might just go away.
Yeah, because he could be in a lot of trouble already. Like the big blind could have 9-6. That is a holding that the big blind can absolutely have.
Exactly. And also, you know, you could be up against some sort of 7-6 of spades from Wang Jiang, something like that, that played it sneaky on the flop. Your 6 is going to be shared some of the time. 2 flush draws, too. So if you hit that 4 and 9 and it's a spade or a heart,
exactly.
You can't be liking life.
Yeah. Exactly. I think you put it in a very nice summary there. The longer you think about it, the less appealing calling is here. We do know that Peng Yap hates folding, but there are very few dream cards on the river. And this looks really strong. The check raise by Ye Li.
Yeah,
The
this was
call.
great execution. I expected her to just bet big on the turn, but check raising, I think, is even nicer with 2 players left to act who can bet, and it worked out perfectly with getting the bet and the call in. Is Yap going to continue? He doesn't like folding. He has the button. He does have 19% equity here. Let's see a river.
I did really enjoy your analysis there, though, especially because of, yes, you can hit a 4 and 9, but if it's a spade, you're not super happy. If it's a heart, you're not super happy, and there's no guarantee that you're best anyway on a lot of those cards. So I think if you would have infinite time, you can absolutely talk yourself into a fold there.
Yeah, Ye Li dreaming of the deuce of clubs. King of hearts. So this river, Ye Li is still best, but she can't like it when you get called in 2 spots. You have to be a little bit fearful of both flush draws, of course. She does have the 8 of hearts.
Yep. I'm sure she's a little worried about it. It's actually very bad news for Wong, who improves to top pair, top kicker.
I like the check as lead. The only other option in my mind would have been a very small block bet. And Wong probably thinks he has enough showdown value to check, although he can't expect to win too often. And as Pang Yap, the combo just doesn't feel very compelling to bluff with, although an all-in might get it done against these 2 hands. Who knows?
300K into 475. It's a difficult one to pull off.
And well done, Ye Li. Getting that check raise in on the turn really got a lot of value out of her hand.
Yeah, getting called by both players is probably not something that she really expected.
Right.
After it went check, check, check on the flop.
And notice how many rivers there are like that that just kill the action, so you really have to get your value in on the turn.
Well done. Ye Li continues her impressive strong play at this future table. I see now chips up to 1.3 million. She really has been the star of these 2 hours of poker, Alex.
Absolutely. Huge chip up for Ye Li. 1.3 million. Big blind 15K, very healthy stack, and I've really enjoyed watching her play. She seems in total control.
And not afraid to make moves. She plays strong when she has it. She plays strong when she doesn't have it.
Chat is very impressed, saying, Ye Li so cool. Ye Li very good. Beautiful spot for the check raise.
Well, I want to be a part of YouTube chat right now, Alex, because that is everything that we have been saying as well. We've been singing her praise, and it's good to see that chat agrees. Ye Li indeed is very cool, and she's been playing excellently. I believe we are nearing the end, though, of these 2 hours of poker, and that will also be the end of this stream. However, we are not done yet for the day. There is a different Triton poker channel over at YouTube, and that is the Triton ONE poker channel. That's where you guys can find the other live stream, and that is where the cash game will be streamed.
Yeah, Randy and I will be taking over that cash game. I believe it'll be 100 blinds with the squid game going.
Sometimes it's fire trucks, sometimes it's squids.
Yeah.
It's a bit of everything these days. Let's see if there is a little more action here towards the end, or if all the fireworks have already taken place. Michael Nem was incredibly involved in the first hour, a little bit less in the second.
Bit card dead.
Yeah, just a little card dead and some unfortunate spots. I also really like Hu Jin Long, though. Just a fun guy. He seems like he's very nice to have in any of your games. You know, he will never take more than 3 seconds.
And what a flop for the ace-5 of hearts. Top pair, nut flush draw. Hu Jin Long is best right now, and you're right. Does play at a nice pace.
There's a world where you get a full double here if you're Pang Yap, right? Obviously, he does still need to improve because he's technically behind, but doesn't really feel like it.
And you can check back here as Pang Yap with this type of board crusher. Of course, betting small, also very reasonable.
I definitely think we want to start getting some chips in here because he is dropping down to starting stack, and he's obviously not happy with that. And at that point, we really don't want to take the chance of keeping these spots small when we flop the world. And with top pair and the nut flush draw, we want to get some chips to the middle. We'll bet 2 big blinds. Gets called very quickly, of course, by Hu Jin Long. We're off to see a turn.
Oh, what a card.
Coconuts.
How does Pang Yap want to approach this?
We definitely want to bet. 166K in the middle. I think we just continue very small. Like another 30K bet.
Maybe a little more than that. He does come with, this is very big bet though, 100K. A little bigger than he needs to go because He only has 134 behind that. I think something like 55K might have kept Hu Jinlong's continuing range a little wider, but as is, actually a tricky spot for Hu Jinlong, who has top pair with a flush draw.
Yeah, he does have the 8 of hearts. It seems like the big bet is working out as he gets called. Perhaps it is player dependent as well for Peng Yap. Perhaps there are some players that he would have actually made it a bit smaller. Oh my goodness, well, that is it. A full double for Peng Yap.
Yeah, that's
100%.
Nightmare card for Hu Jinlong, making aces and eights. And I cannot ever see getting away from this hand, of course. You can even beat some value bets at this point.
If we're calling that turn for 100K with a pair of aces and the 8 kicker, we are never folding here. 134K behind. Like, Hu Jinlong is probably thinking he's setting the trap. There's no way we ever let it go. Peng Yap announces all in.
Quick call from Hu Jinlong and a nice full double there from Peng Yap with the ace-high flush.
And that is one of these moments where you are cursing the poker gods a little. Why do I have to catch an 8 on the river? Even though I wonder what he does without the 8 there, because I think there's quite a few rivers where he might still call. Because on the turn, we kind of already make up our mind.
I agree, and the pot was quite large. Once he calls that big bet on the turn, I do think he was going to probably continue on a lot of rivers, but the 8 certainly made his decision quite easy.
And that will do it, guys, for these 2 hours of poker. YouTube chat is fond of Ye Li, saying he's a star and he's playing like a stud. And Alex and I are in full agreement, as he came into this table with 400,000 or 500,000 chips, something along those lines. So he was very involved, made a lot of cool plays, played amazing in the hands where he had it, played even better in the hands where he didn't have it. Rightfully earned a star in the Triton Poker Plus app, Alex.
Yeah, very nice play from Ye Li there, and we are going to go on a short break here shortly. We're going to switch over to a cash game in about 20 minutes. And again, you will have to switch channels to that Triton ONE channel. And you can tune in to see Randy and I calling that 100-100 Squid Game in about 20 minutes from now.
Yeah, so that's important to keep in mind, guys. It is not just a break. This stream is over. You guys are going to have to visit a different channel. And of course, if you guys really want to follow some of the players that you've grown fond of watching this coverage of Day 1B of the main event, download the app and keep track of all your favorite players. And if you guys want to watch a little more of the live action over here from Jeju, South Korea, switch channel. Just type in Triton Poker 1 or Triton ONE over in the YouTube chat and you absolutely find it. And that's where the new live stream will begin. So I guess we just wrap it up here and we thank everyone for watching. Any final words or thoughts, Alex?
Well, look forward to seeing everyone tomorrow, where this will continue with Day 2. We'll have our final prize pool. Our total entries, we'll see how many remain, probably about 200 players across the 2 fields. And yeah, please join us over on Triton ONE for the cash game, and we'll see you tomorrow for Day 2 of this.
Thank you guys so much for watching the 5th day of tournament coverage. And make sure that if you want to watch a little more, type in Triton ONE over the YouTube channel, and you guys will find the live stream for the cash game. Thank you guys for watching, and we hope to see you guys either later tonight on the other channel or tomorrow.